an eco, put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching, he's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough running out though, yeah.
Hitting Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, Truck being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Ottoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Ottomans are getting snared by
oh my
Nagis are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dino. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's going to have to sack off his Rustics. He has to stop the melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's going to try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he going to be taking? This is nice micro from Ungers, but you know, the Autontans just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontins are absolutely insane. But he has drawn him into the double blockhouse. Now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Muskets are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Ottoman's doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the Strelitz.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes, Pumas, kind of shred his Strelitz a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the Slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the Esads are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the Esads are going to go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The Esads, all the Esads are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The Esads coming back from their raid. Nah, GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. Esads, that's going to be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are going to come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. It's so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline, what a god!
Oh no! Oh my gosh, Michael, it was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those galleys have such low HP.
He's gonna need to take. Now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers need.
Hello, we're back. Well, just 1 second, I think I'm... All right. Today, for our third series of the day, we have Keturboy versus SoldieR. And I mean, we all know that, I see the chat is already saying this, but Ketur definitely the favorites in this series. But to spice things up, I will make a undisclosed donation per game to so for every game that SoldieR wins. So for a maximum of 4 games, if SoldieR wins a series, which is very unlikely, but I'll make a donation for the next ESOC tournament. That's probably going to be happening quite soon after this one concludes. So that's just add a little bit of an extra spice. I'll be...
You are changing that name right now or I'm out of here. I am not going to cast under that name. There is no way on planet Earth. There is just no way.
That's pretty funny, though. You don't like it?
There is no way on planet Earth. Call me MFD. Call me, like, whatever. I'm not eased by Ezad. Fuck that.
That was pretty funny, though, to be honest. But okay, Mr. APM.
There we go. Crab God has it. Mr. APM.
Let's
There we
go.
go. That's what we want to see. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm going to be your main caster today, MFD. With me is with me is Baron, the head of ESOC, the
What's
GOAT,
up?
the man, the myth, the legend. And yeah, have you already told them about that we are going to match every win that Soldier takes with $100 donation?
Yeah. I said undisclosed amounts, but if you want to say it here, you say it here.
Oh no, I'm just saying it. Every win that Soldier takes, it's $200. But don't tell Keturboy because
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
my money in.
So we'll see how that one goes.
Exactly. So, what are your expectations for this, Baron? Realistically.
I mean, realistically, it's 4-0, and we should be ready to have lunch by 1 in 30 minutes. But
Okay, so
Oh,
what
wait,
what elo bracket would you put Soldier in? Like, if you would give him like an elo skill wise.
I mean, I think he's 2100, but like 2100 ish is not enough to, or maybe even like a little bit high, like 2150 on a good day. But like Keturboy is like 2500, right, or like 2450.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. It's like this is the thing that people often don't understand. There's a way bigger chance of an upset of like a 1500 elo player beating an 1800 elo player in prelims rather than there's a chance of a 2.1k elo player beating even a 2.3k elo player. It's just nigh on impossible almost.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Okay, I think I fixed my sound.
100%.
Is it a bit too loud, or is it sounding okay?
You sound so much sexier.
Oh, let's go. Excellent.
Let's go. Easy. So yeah, are the players ready or what are we waiting for?
They are ready. Let me see what the Civ picks are. Game number 1. Soldier has picked China versus Keturboy's French. What do you think about this matchup?
I think for this game, my $100 are secure.
You can ask Keturboy. We played this matchup, me against Keturboy, on what is it called? Malaysia, and he will tell you I had a chance to win that game. As France.
That's what you tell your girlfriend as well, right? When you go out, like
no.
Like,
But okay, if you
babe,
want,
I had the best day ever. You won't believe what happened.
You gotta watch that game though. Like my point is that this timing with Huss and Bows against like 90% of Chinese build orders, I think just gives France such an early advantage. And Keturboy's France, like the obvious scary thing with China is once you allow them to deathball and you get like a little bit panicked as France, you don't micro properly, you don't kite for long enough, and you try to just take a fight and you just get crushed, right, by the Chinese deathball. But Keturboy's not that kind of player. He's the kind of player to save every single unit, like split fire properly, pull trick properly. Like he's not gonna let the Chinese deathball connect and get on like all over him. So yeah, I mean,
can you just screen share in the Discord as well?
Yeah,
so
let me do that as well.
Thanks. I'll say one thing, Baron. I'm not usually that comfortable with France. I would say my France sits around the 2k elo, like respectable, but not at my level. Yeah, I am incredibly comfortable queuing in against anyone that is below 2200 with China with my friends.
I see.
I'll say it like that. I think it is an incredibly one-sided matchup. Big Robrot, big Remix, big Crab God, big Flow. Welcome, Sagaway Black, all you legends, Obi-Wan, Arbernal. Love you all. Thank you for joining. Big Brem Hook. I just want to say, like, it's so tough for China because France, like no other Civ, knows how to open Huss and go into infantry. And behind that, you have a CDV Eco that is just basically already set up. So you're not really doing a semi-FF. You're doing more of a timing into an age up later on. You just absolutely destroy China. You make them spend like 2 early military shipments just to hold.
Yeah.
And from then on, you just... Like, I'm not a big fan of Dragoons against China in general. But it is so easy for France to transition into Skirm Cure and add like 10 goons just for defense against the massive China cav. And for a player with the micro ability that Keturboy has, it is I don't know. It's just an uphill battle the entire time for any Chinese player in the game. I don't think that, I'd go as far as to say that you can take the best three China players in the world, and they'll
Mhm.
all have to play Keter each 5 times with China against France, and he'd maybe lose one game to each.
Yeah. I think you're about right there. But the game is on, so let's head over to the game screen.
All right. We're doing a map intro or no?
No, we're right in. All right.
right.
On the left side of the map, or the west side of the map, we have in the color red, SoldieR playing as the Chinese. And on the east side of the map, we have Keturboy playing in the color blue as the French. This is the round of 16 of the ESOC Spring Championships. Game 1 in SoldieR versus a Keturboy series. And Punjab, what do you think about this map, Shake?
I think it's a great map. I like it. There's only an inconsistency slightly with the spawning of the hunts on the north side, especially when you spawn on the west side, because the hunts always seem to get closer to the cliff, and sometimes they spawn a bit above it. But generally, I feel like it's a good map. The hunts are in the middle. There is plentiful res to a certain point, but transition becomes a necessity quite early, which I like. I like maps that test players' abilities in every stage of the game, and the short proximity. I'm a sucker for short proximity maps, as long as they don't have water and as long as Ezad is not playing on them. I find them amazing.
Yeah, I think we just pointed out that if Catcher finds this 55 food treasure, and if by some miracle he finds the 100 food treasure, which is right out of sight here, this is going to be the nuttiest 12-10 in the history of 12-10s.
I mean, knowing Keturboy, right? He has incredible APM and incredible micro, but his macro is probably the most underrated part of his gameplay. And I don't even think he needs the 100 food, because look at him here. He's finding a 40 food treasure, 55 food. That is already 95 food in the bank. He has 3 cows as well. The hunts are very neatly underneath his TC. And it almost feels like he won't even need to eat the cows to get like a decent 12-10 at this point. But yeah, eating the cows is definitely going to guarantee that we are going to click up pre 205 at the moment, which is looking absolutely amazing. If we just keep the focus on France, please, before switching up to China, because I'm really interested to see when Keturboy is going to click up. There we go, 205 has just hit,
206,
and we
basically,
have
207,
clicked
yeah.
up. 207, amazing, absolutely amazing. China, on the other hand, we are seeing a little bit of a French consulate variation, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He Lives is coming in. There we go. I'm assuming we're going to see French cons, but I never know with SoldieR. He is more of an old school player, so I guess we'll see. There we go. He has adopted to the meta a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious what France is going to do with this build, because you're up so fast that, I mean, I think a husk start still makes sense, but very likely you're not going to be able to get both steel traps and a batch of like even 4 husks because he's up so early. But right now he's even scouting this 100 food treasure. Let's see where his explorer is, if he can pick up any other treasures that can help with his first batch of units.
Oh, I think the explorer's contesting the treasure.
Oh yeah, that's where it is.
He is, okay. Wow, and he's actually deciding to fight the Chinese explorer here. I don't know if it's a great idea. His native scout does trickle in like 5 damage per shot, but I think this is a fight Keturboy doesn't really want to take, because his explorer is losing HP and he's losing it rapidly.
Well,
He
he's
probably
gonna be
wants to
up.
stay in for... Yeah, that's true. He is going to be up, but I think he's gonna... I'm not sure. It's gonna be a close call, but he's probably staying in here just to be able to crack shot that treasure. Is he banking on the fact that he's gonna be up before the age of pits?
Ooh, this is gonna be close, but I think he's gonna be up regardless.
I think so.
Oh, train the
He is.
disciple.
Oh, a disciple has been trained,
And he's gonna be
the
up by that
Chinese
time.
explorer
This is-
goes down. Oh my god,
You
this is
can't doubt this
humongous,
level
Baron.
of game knowledge.
This is humongous, and he even stays in melee for quite a little bit, snaring the disciple just so the scout can go and finish him off later off, and he takes the treasure, and he's opening 3 husks, Baron. And you know what? I'm normally not a big fan of opening 3 husks, but in this scenario where you're so much earlier than your opponent,
Yeah,
like
this makes a lot of sense here.
I would go for it.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
go for it.
Because you make 3 husks, you add another 3, you have 6 husks in their base at like 430. That is just a ridiculous time.
Yeah, exactly. And Keturboy is the type of player that I wouldn't put it past him to get at least 3 Hus here. We are seeing a 300 export shipment first card. So we're Soldier's adapting very well here. He's going to go for Britcons to try and mitigate the Hus rates, and the forever idling he's going to have is in his base. And I like it way more than the Ooga Booga 7-step you see.
Yeah, 7-step
China
against
players do
6 Hus,
recently.
you're gonna be able, with Keturboy's micro, I mean, you kill off 7-step, maybe losing a third of an HP on a Hus, you know? Like,
Exactly.
it's not
But
gonna
is the
do anything.
Britcons going to get in time for the diplomatic intrigue? No, he hasn't even selected it yet. Okay, so he's going to select it now. There we go, British consulate coming in. But at the moment, it seems like he's just going to get idled for a very long time, and even the rickshaw managing to soak up the HP for the Azars, TC focusing that. And Baron, if you could just please restart your stream on Discord, because it gives that buggy sound effect again.
Yeah,
There we
it
go.
is.
Thank you very much.
Calling MM. The
And yeah, MM being called. Wow, this is a big commit here from Soldier for a relatively small commitment by Keturboy.
Well, to be fair, Keturboy did ship 3 Hus for CDB and now going for 700 wood. So he has delayed his 4 CDB shipment. So the idle time from China might not be as bad as it would normally be. Just although like the Hus are here at an absurd time, right? Like 4:30, just so fast.
Yeah, I mean the Huss are at a great timing here. The pikemen are going to go out, but I can guarantee you Keturboy is not going to lose a single Hussar. Even that low HP one is probably going to survive. Yeah, there we go. Even he lived.
I don't think
And
he took
that's-
he took like 2 hits, I think.
Yeah, and this is the thing. We have 8 Hussars just running into the Chinese base right now. China is nowhere near aging right now if you check out their macro.
but the Brit Musker
he
are
has
gonna
shipped
be out.
700 coin. Yeah, the Musk are coming, and again, he needs it. It's a
that's
necessity,
dead,
and he's
Bill.
still going to lose a Vil.
That's for
Exactly,
the
he's
base,
going to lose a
maybe.
Vil.
2 Hus probably
Very
gonna go
nice.
down.
Yep, 1 Hussar actually going down only. Brit Musketeers doing their job, but again, China is so far behind. We can see score-wise, even if we're looking over at Keturboy, his perspective, getting steel traps right now, probably placing down a barracks, if
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
mistaken. Yeah,
coming
there we
in.
go.
Yeah, this is the bow Hus
Uh,
timing. He's gonna ship 8 bows next, I think, and go for this crazy 13 bow plus like 10 Hus timing. And I just don't know what China does against something like that here.
I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, who am I to judge Keturboy, right? I would like to see more Musk Huss play and then adding like an 8 bow shipment behind it, just to take out any potential anti-cav units or heavy infantry units. But yeah, this is looking very, very solid so far for Keturboy. His
Ooh,
macro
little
has
bit
been really
sleeping.
clean. Very nicely caught these musketeers. Very, very nice.
No, I don't know. I'd have to disagree a little bit. I think the bow timing is really good against this build because with the 13 bows, these redcoats are going to be completely useless. While if you went Musk Huss, yes, you get a little bit more siege, but I don't think your goal is to necessarily stay under China's base and siege. Your goal is to kill their age up units, and these bows will do a much better job killing all of the age up skirms and the musketeers compared to a Musk Huss kind of timing.
Yeah, definitely. No, I get that perspective, but ideally you would also want to siege at least a village down, right?
Yeah.
Kind of force China into that more awkward wood macro, but I don't think there's going to be a problem for Soldier because he also managed to ship 700 wood. So as you can see, he's already putting up another war academy. So military, training time, he's going to be fine. And these bows are already in the base with the Hussars. They're being incredibly annoying. The Age of Wonder has no villagers on it, and China standard-wise, they're already up at this time, and more Hussars even trickling in. I want to see Keturboy's perspective. We can switch up a little bit. Is he aging or is he still making units? No,
No,
there
now
we
he's
go.
adding
He is
Musk.
going to be adding more musketeers. Yeah, there we go. The
bows
8 bows
coming
are in. Yeah, so as
Zoning
you
off the
predicted
Brit
it,
Musks.
yeah, it's absolutely amazing gameplay, and the Hussars are already taking that care of.
Yeah, and how do you kill this
one
big Huss?
of the villages. And like, where do you pop the skirms at this point? How do you do it? Minutemen are coming in. They're coming in kind of on the wrong side, trying to kill the crossbowmen, but they're not going to have a lot of success because the Hussars are going to come on directly and engage them, and the pike minutemen are no longer there. And even if we get a very quick intervention shipment from China, it's going to be ages away, anywhere from protecting these arquebusiers.
Ooh, she's
on
shipping
Egypt.
9 pikes here. This is, I think, his only chance, I mean, to do anything against these Husks. But at this point, I wouldn't even try to finish this Confucian Academy. I want the pikes to come in time for the skirms to pop. Oh, and losing another veil. Skirms are popping now. He's gonna get a couple musketeers, but look at this Hussar bash. Even the 9 pikes won't have a chance against this many Hussars, and that's gonna be a cleanup.
Yep, definitely. Keturboy in a completely awesome position right now. Really, really having the upper hand in this game. And look at the Kang pikemen, even a couple of us are sieging. It doesn't really matter because these Husks have so much HP and there's so many of them together. They just make short work of these pikes. And yeah, Soldier decides to call it. Game 1 goes to rank 1 and the best player in the game, Keturboy.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. I mean, there's not much to say here. This is just such a hard matchup to play, I think, against France, especially a timing that's this precise with his 207, I think, age up time, which is probably 10 seconds faster than like a normal 12-10 or normal, like, good 12-10. And yeah, just getting 3 Husks out, knowing the adaptation that you're up so fast that you should strip the 3 Husks to be in China's base ASAP and add some Husks later on. I mean, there's just I don't even think Soldier necessarily made a mistake this game. Like that is the right adaptation to go for Brit Consulate. He caught Minutemen at I think the right times. It's just seems impossible to hold such a precise timing from France.
Well, it is quite difficult. Definitely, I agree with you completely. And Keturboy, as you said before, a good France age up is anywhere below 215.
Yeah.
And a normal is between 215 and 220. My man clicked up at 207.
Yeah.
With 3x. Like,
yeah,
it was amazing. But yeah, there's not much he could have done about it this game. Maybe opting to go for 9 pikes first. But again, he doesn't have, you know, a future killer by his side or anything like that. He didn't know that 3 Husks are going to be the first shipment in. Usually France players don't go that aggressive, but you can afford it when you're aging up that much earlier than your opponent and when you've executed your macro so good. So well on Keturboy, and that is $100 saved.
$100 saved. You know, now you're making me feel bad because now I'm cheering for Keturboy. I don't want to spend $400.
Believe me, you know what? It's for a good cause. It's to keep the game alive.
Yes.
Let's look at chat. Let's see who we have here. We have Big Gustozer, Lobby Staller, welcome. Bombalicious, welcome. Spanky Forever, Blackburn AoE, Batu AoE. Welcome. Hope you guys all enjoy the show, enjoy the cast. We've put a lot of work into this tournament, and so far it's been an absolutely great tournament, Mr. Kileli. I do not have a cam, no. I'm casting from the living room as well. And yeah, my wife is not a very big fan of the cam streams when we're in the living room.
Makes sense. That's fair. We are.
That is pretty fair.
We do have game number 2 ready. Keturboy is gonna pick Iroquois or Haudenosaunee, and Soldier is counterpicking with the Ottomans. And OnlyBaus in the chat. OMG, it's Mr. APM. What about OMG? It's Baron.
Mr. APM. Oh my god.
But
yeah, I don't know this matchup. You know, our money might be in jeopardy here, Big Baron.
Yeah, I mean, if there is a matchup that I think Soldier can win this on, it is this one. But how about you take us in here?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESOC round of 16 for the Spring Championships on the south side of the map. A beautiful map of Scandinavia, might I add. Do we have our underdog today, number 3 potentially NA player in the world and Baron's role model in life, Big Soldier, playing in the color blue as the Ottomans, and on the north side of the map, his opponent in the color red, the best player in the game, one of my dearest friends in the game, Keturboy, playing as the Haudenosaunee, aka the Iroquois. Now, to give you a short introduction to this, Baron, there is one player that you know that is quite famous for his Iroquois, and that is Kevin, and he has developed a build that has a very high success rate
against Ottoman.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure that Soldier has an answer for it if Keturboy is going to perform it. It's kind of a 15 tomahawk semi with 4 Kanyas, and you age up afterwards with a better eco. It is a double-sided water map, and I feel like Otto can't really afford to commit on both. Soldier, he has good APM, he has good game sense, but you don't want to be spread thin against a better player than you, right? You don't want to try and engage him on the water, engage him on the land. You're fighting an uphill battle in that regard, and
Yeah,
I
definitely.
wouldn't be a big fan. So, what would you do here if you would be Soldier?
I mean, I think Soldier's just gonna FF probably. Is that? I mean, you're probably up in time, right? With 5 Jan train, 8 Jan, so you can hold the 15 tomahawk semi, but especially if like Eero goes water, right? I'm not too familiar with this matchup honestly, but I feel like you can probably just FF, or at least Soldier will.
Definitely, you should, but you're putting yourself in a position where okay, you're gonna lose your TP, right?
Yeah.
Which is suboptimal. You're maybe gonna lose a house. So yeah, I don't know. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one. You either FF or you just full commit on water. Honestly,
Yeah,
you just
Soldier.
try to take out the eco advantage and just fully engage.
Looking at this deck is extremely water focused. He has improved warships. He has obviously the 2 galleys and 1 frigate card, but he also has a 3 galley card, which I think is quite good to have both of these cards on this map because, as you say, it's a 2-sided water map. So being able to send shipments or having the option to send a shipment to take water on both sides, I think, is quite strong. In addition, he has the rendering plants in H2. So
Yeah.
yeah, so very water focused deck, and he's already shipped schooners. So we do expect to see a dock here, and
That's
yeah,
the thing that I do think Otto just does better than Eero, right? Those early water engagements, especially with being able to ship the 2 galleys. And also Spanky forever in the chat saying something very right. Like if Otto decides to go for an FI here, you know, Eero can match that at the end of the day. You can ship your light cannons, which are one of the only artillery units that I believe that actually do a real job, even against mass
heavy
what are
great
they
bombards.
called? Great bombards. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
because of your mobility, you don't
And
have
you
to
can
pack
kite
and
them.
unpack.
Yeah,
You can kite them. You do an amazing job against opposing infantry. So I'm not sure. The more I think about it, the more Otto just really has to either FF Jan full balls to the walls, or you just have to full commit on water and hope Eero overcommits to win from there.
ooh, he's shipping 2 galleys instantly because he scouted this, I believe. So he's gonna
He
try to
did,
be
yeah.
up. He's gonna maybe train a galley on his own as well. Yeah, that's what he's
Looking like
macroing
the macro
for.
is that. Exactly. Yeah. This is smart by Soldier. This
Yeah,
is very
there it
smart.
is. And he even got
This
a
is exactly
wood
the
treasure.
play.
This is what, yeah, this is what you want to do, right? You want to push Eero off water. You already know that you've committed on the same side with the dock, which kind of is convenient, as you say, for Otto because they tend to do quite well in these early little water engagements. Gonna get a crack shot here, but probably will lose his explorer. I don't see this guy making it out here. But the auto flag is.
He isn't gonna make it out because the galleys are gonna come and save him.
Oh, it's close. Yeah, yeah.
The galleys are gonna come and they're probably gonna try and
A warhead getting placed on the dock. This is huge.
the warhead is getting
Oh,
placed on the dock
goodness.
and the war's instantly gonna go down.
The $100 is
Wow.
in danger.
And he tried to do a timing with the 2 longboats, but the longboats just arrived in the wow, I think Keturboy is in serious trouble.
This
here,
is serious
because
trouble.
the war canoes are already down, and he tried to do like a timing with the warhead, but it just went completely to waste. And
Wait.
now water looks like it's completely lost on the other side.
No, but this is okay. In a normal game, I'd say this is GG. Like he shipped the shipment, got 0 value. His Age of Warclock got completely denied. He's losing water immediately to this 3 timing, and he's even gonna lose that canoe as well.
It is, yeah.
Uh-oh, shaky. Our money.
The water has completely been cleaned. Our money.
Our money.
Water has completely been cleaned, but let's see what the follow-up is here from Keturboy, because on one end, yes, Soldier did manage to clean up the water, and he will now be on the right pond for a very long time. And if I'm not mistaken, he's on the left pond
Even
as well.
even taking down the Explorer with a Mabir there, that's huge as well.
Wow.
100 XP.
Can we check the left side of the map? Is he on the left side of water as
Yeah.
well? Yes, he is. Okay, so he's double watering right now, and Keturboy doesn't really have an answer for it. What do you do if you're Keturboy here? You keep a cool head. You try and poke a little bit in H2 like he's doing right now, and you're probably looking at a 700 coin shipment, and you're aging up to the next stage.
He's
You
shipping
need
5
to have
Jan.
a tech advantage at least. He's shipping 5 gens right now to kind of not get overwhelmed. I don't think it's the right decision right now. I'd rather see rendering plant at this point because he just completely cleaned water. You know, Ero's not on it anymore.
He already shipped.
You've got a healthy
Oh
amount
no,
of
he
fishing.
changed it. Sorry, he was shipping
Yeah,
and it
you have-
canceled. Yeah.
How many fishing boats do we have on the floor right now?
10 of them.
We have 10
already,
fishing
yeah.
boats. Yeah, and we have 4 more in queue. So I think rendering plant is a very good idea. And honestly, I wouldn't even hate a 700 coin shipment right now. You managed to clean the water. You're on both sides. You're not going to have all that much pressure because Ero cannot really commit in H2 here. Just going to go to H3.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And this is good trades, right? Jan's better than Tomahawk's, only 19 attack compared to 20 and far less HP. Honestly, like,
Yeah.
Tomahawks are so bad before the cards come in and without the Warrior Chief buffs and everything.
Tomahawks are the only musketeer in H2 that actually make Caroleans look decent in H2.
That make what?
They make Caroleans look decent in H2.
That make I see.
It's horrible.
Ooh,
There we
Bill
go.
Raid. 1 bill going down, but not a huge deal. Otto is on 30 bills already. Let's compare that to Keturboy on 27. So Keturboy is actually on a decent number of bills himself. Shipped 5 bills. Even after losing 4 boats on the water, he's still with a decent eco.
Yeah, so the overcommit wasn't really huge by Keter, I feel like, on water. Yes, you did lose a shipment, but
Well,
let's not
shipments,
forget it's
War Hut.
it's an auto shipment as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, auto ship the shipment to match it, and yes, Soldier is ahead in score, and this is definitely going to be an uphill battle for Keturboy. But Keturboy is just doing what good players do. He's running all around the map. He's trying to see if he can get another villager. There we go. If Soldier's not awake to it, he's going to kill another villager. There we go. The Tomahawk is in melee, trying to kill that vill. You commit to it. You don't run away here. You're trying...
Nice pickup from Soldier with lock on there. And yeah, I mean,
Very nice lock on, yeah.
okay, 700 coin now in for Soldier, and he's going to be looking to age up here. I think this seems like it's the right decision. Keturboy going now for cavalry. The Kanya are going straight for these Abyss gunners here. And this is a little bit scary, right? That's a pretty decent batch of 9 Tomahawks, 4 Kanya. I don't think Soldier can take this fight with so few Jans, just 5 Jans.
He can't, but it is going to buy him a lot of time because behind this, don't forget, Keturboy is committed to H2 and Soldier is aging.
Yeah.
Soldier is aging up to the next stage right now. These Jans tanking a lot of shots on these Kanyas. The Kanyas eventually they get on top of the Abyss guns, and yes, he is going to clean the H2 mess, but at what cost? At the cost of Keturboy having to actually commit to an H2 fight to get some sort of upper hand, and it doesn't even reflect in the score. And this is when you know that a fight isn't that great for Civ, because yes, he just won a fight, but it cost him 3 Tomahawks and 4 Kanyas. So resource-wise, he didn't really lose all that much. Exiled Prince coming in as the age up, Minutemen coming in, and they will be enough to clean up this entire Iroquois mass, plus that one Abyss gun that's still alive, doing a lot of damage. Let's not forget, an Abyss gun does like the equivalent of 2 or 3 Musketeers
Yeah,
shot, so
for sure.
it's not bad at all.
And look at this, very low
1,000 wood
HP
coming
score.
in.
What do you think about
Yeah.
this 1k wood shipment? Probably makes sense as well, right?
Honestly, he's committed to playing greedy,
Yeah.
and I don't hate it because you don't have to really be afraid. You just know you cleaned up the H2 mess. You know Euro is stuck in H2. If we can switch over to the perspective of Keturboy, I wonder what he's going to do now. Keturboy shipping Iana. There we go. Like, he's completely committed to H2. There's not really an exit for him, and he's sitting on 32 bills. Yes, his eco is looking quite nice, but simultaneously, he's down tempo, he's down eco score. His units are already worse in H2. Now they're considerably worse in H3, and we are seeing a switch to Cav Archer Abyss, which again is the right move because you can't gamble on the fact that Hero is eventually going to go HD themselves, and if they do, then they're going to have a scrum good comp, and you don't really want to be stuck with Musketeers in H2 against in H3, excuse me, against Forest Barrows.
I would like to see Soldier getting blunderbuss, or not blunderbuss, Greycoats here, because that would make me a little bit less nervous about these low HP bills getting sniped by just these 5 Tomahawk raids. One thing that's dangerous is right now Keturboy is in a position where he feels like he needs to outplay, right? So he's splitting units all over the map. He's trying to make sure that he can get an edge over Soldier, run him around, somehow get an advantage. But the danger of this is that once these Abyss guns come in, right? These 5 Musk, when they're pushing, there's a very high likelihood of them just completely getting caught by the Janissaries.
Definitely, but is it a trade you're willing to take if you're Hero? Definitely, yes.
Not Spy. He has 1 kick. Really?
This is the famous decision making from Soldier, which is kind of hampering him as a player.
There it goes. There it goes. He knows. Okay.
Okay, thank you. It is coming in. Another TC in the back is coming up as well. So
yeah.
Let's not underestimate
Minutemen.
the ability right now to get Minutemen with
Yes.
the Spahi. And what really kills Spahi here, because Tomahawk's known as the worst anti-cav musketeer in the game almost.
Okay, I would like to
yes,
see
you
him
have a
snipe
decent
the
amount of Kanya, but yeah.
snipe the Musk, because right now he's focusing the Iana, which is not what he really cares about or is concerned about at all here. You would snipe the anti-cav, and then when the Spahi come, like what else is there? Spahi can clean all this Iana without taking basically any damage. And here it comes. Minutemen is coming in. Spahi probably gonna pop on the Iana as well. And this is going to be tough. 5 more Cav Archers coming in. Big fight. These guys have multiplier against these Tomahawks, and I think Soldier has done the impossible.
Yeah, it looks like it. It was
Look
the
at
best
the
fight
score
Keturboy
difference.
could have asked for, honestly. And there we
Minus
go.
100. Minus 100.
Minus $100. Ladies and gentlemen, your next tournament is going to be $200 better than the last one. And yeah, Big Boy Soldier manages to take a game against Keturboy. What an impressive showing by Soldier this game. On the water, managing to completely take Hero off the water. Keturboy committing to H2, trying to get back into it that way, but not being able to. And yeah, Soldier just kept his cool. Tried to throw by shipping the wrong shipment, but eventually his eyes met the Spahi button, and the rest was history.
Yeah. Sometimes, right? Even if you're trying to throw, it's just not enough.
Yeah, sometimes.
Especially when
Even
you're playing Auto.
trying.
Especially when you're playing
Yeah.
Auto.
Exactly. To be $200,
So
add it to
Swisher
that
Gut
price
says
pool.
Baron is glowing even despite losing $100.
I can guarantee you right now, Swish, if the prize would have been $1,000, he wouldn't have cared. He would have been glowing anyways, regardless.
No,
He would have been
backing
having
off.
the
I mean,
time
we're,
of
we're
his life
committing
right
to
now.
the $100 here.
Exactly. We definitely are. Yeah, what a great game by Soldier. Sadly, he did it with Auto, so the Auto propaganda train is gonna keep going. But yeah, how are we feeling, Baron?
Hype. I mean, I was hoping. So yesterday, this is a story. Soldier and I were in VC for like 3 hours. We weren't actually talking about the series, but very briefly, we were talking about like what his prep was looking like for the maps. And I was like, oh look, map 7 is also a non-TP map. It's a on Upper Himalayas. And then we had like a little bit of a pause, and we were like, yeah, let's be real here. We're not gonna make it to game 7.
I mean, I'm gonna be a party pooper, and I'm sorry for it, but we had a game that Soldier took, and I think he should be very proud of himself. But,
Yeah.
You know, I'm not thinking there's gonna be more games he's gonna take this series. I hope it's gonna be an interesting series. I hope there's maybe gonna be more games, but I wouldn't bank on it. Definitely not.
No, but again, like we can't sleep too much because the next map is a no TP map. Soldier playing in Dutch, one of his main civs against Keturboy's Italy. I mean, Keturboy's Italy, nothing to laugh at. It's very, very strong. But I don't know. What do you think about this matchup on a no TP map?
Just a second, Baron.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I had to answer someone really quickly. Yeah, there we
No
go.
worries.
This matchup, oh, you know, this matchup is quite tough in general for Italy. I would say Dutch is one of the civs that actually knows how to match them, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Dutch knows how to go into like the bigger skirm masses, having a lot of goons, having a lot of heavy camp themselves. It's an H3 civ that can mass. But let's get straight into game actually first, and then I'll continue my yapping. So take us away, Baron.
All right. We are on game number 3, Keturboy versus SoldieR. This is well, the ESOC round of 16, and currently the score is 1-1, tied up. So who could have seen this one coming? I think coming into this series, Keturboy was honestly predicted by most to go 4-0, but SoldieR here showing that he's washed maybe, he's an unk maybe, but he's still got some fight left in him. Let's go. So anyways, okay.
I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell. But you know, Italy's FI is known for calling some bells.
Yeah, yeah, and you know, the people in the chat reminded me why I am still not a top 10 player. Big Baus and Big Cat saying I'll take, and Swisher Guts adding the +1 because Italy can do some H2 shenanigans. They can go for the Musketeer Broken Lance Company timing push, which, you know, Dutch kind of really struggles against. The 8 pike shipment isn't really enough as anti-cav. On this map as well, where the proximities again are very short, resources are low, it is going to be a tough hold for Dutch. It's going to be a very difficult ask. And I have not seen any other player do the strat with more success than Ketter. I feel like whenever I play this strat against Italy, right, whether I'm playing Sweden, whether I'm playing Brit, I always am very happy because I hate Italy when it's played in any other way, shape, or form. But in the hands of Keturboy, somehow it magically becomes like one of the best strats in the game. And there we go, 1v1 land aggro. And yeah, so if we would have seen like an FI coming in, a naked FI, or kind of a semi FI, excuse me, with a little bit of Musketeer and Falconet pressure, then I would have given maybe more of a slight chance to Dutch. But with the H2 gameplay, it's going to be very tough for Dutch to hold. Dutch already kind of struggles with Musk Husk compositions in H2, and especially when the
super
Hazars
Husk,
have
right?
like 1 billion HP. Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
the Stradion. Let's not forget that Stradion.
So the Papal Lancers, I think in H2 have what, 750 HP or something? It's something ridiculous sounding. And the Stradius as well have like I think 550 HP. So
You said the name wrong. It's actually PayPal Lancers because it's pay to win.
PayPal Lancers.
Yeah.
You mean like PayPal ladder?
Yeah, they're the actual PayPal Lancers. It's horrendous. It's
Yeah,
horrible.
yeah.
I hate Italy with every inch of my body. I despise the Civ. I think it's honestly, you know, people talk about auto a lot. And other patches it was USA, this, that. I will never ever in my entire life, and I don't know if you've been around it for it, Baron. I will never forget that one patch where Italy was so stupidly broken.
This is when
It's
Revnak
forever
had that
etched in me.
140 win
when-
streak, right, with Italy?
When Revnak became better than I am Grant. Yeah, that one. that is just incredibly. It's still giving me PTSD to this day. I will never ever forget it. So yeah, I'm never gonna support Italy in my entire life, and I hope the Civ gets nerfed to absolute smithereens in the next patch. Because boys, a patch will come. Keep hope.
Yeah,
I hope
yeah.
so.
I don't know about getting nerfed to smithereens though. That would be interesting because see civs like Italy and Brit, I'd say they're very strong at the top level. And we see Brits so often in tournaments. We see Italy so often in tournaments, right? But the problem is, from a developer's point of view, right? I'm not speaking for the developers. I'm just kind of assuming. The Italy and Brit are not civs that tend to overperform on the ladder in the medium to lower elo ranges, especially Italy. I think Italy is an extremely complex civ. It has some like unique mechanics that other civs don't have, like the Lombards, like some of their special merc shipments that they have. So it's honestly like a tough decision, I think, in general, just to nerf a civ like Italy or like Brits, because then they'll see.
Yeah, but you're being rational right now, Baron. I'm not talking out of rationality. I'm talking out of pure hate.
Yeah, yeah.
Your
makes sense.
argument holds no power with me because I'm talking irrationally right now, Baron.
Yeah.
I don't care if my point sounds logical. I just want my point to come across, and I want what I want to happen. That's it. I don't care if it's rational. I don't care if it's unplayable. It is what it is.
Makes sense.
But enough yapping about that. We are seeing a very interesting start from both players, actually. Now
Ooh, he
700
missed
wood
it.
opening from Keter. He probably saw it in his line of sight, but yeah, if he didn't, that's a big miss because the tower's going forward, and we are seeing a Dutch semi-FF, but we've seen a bank wagon opening, rather. So we're only going to have 2 banks as an opening into 700 wood later on.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of this build at all.
Well, this is the standard build for starting units, right?
Yeah, but why would you start units here?
Because, I mean,
Because
I guess he.
you're
thinks-
assuming that he doesn't know that he's going to play H2, right?
Yeah, he doesn't know.
So why would you, in that case, go for a Huss start then? If your opponent's going to make it a 5? In your head, right? You're just going to want to greed as much as possible and then probably go to H3 and try and match the competition.
Oh, why
I
does he
don't
come
think
back with
you're
the
going to
outpost?
go for that.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe
he's
he
not
decided
going
not
for
to go
the.
for
He's
H2.
not going for the timing. He's just going for a straight F5.
Okay. Yeah.
And so 3+. No, I mean, I think this is not. Yeah, this is an issue, right? Because the outpost is now in base. They're gonna do good damage against the Huss. I mean, Keturboy has good build micro, obviously. And just, you're gonna be able to punch down these Huss and not have to be too concerned about the idle time. Especially here, like he's gonna be able to click up before these Huss are gonna cause too many issues in his base.
Yeah, definitely. He's also going to get the Explorer of Dutch for his troubles, which is really, really nice. 45 XP. Yeah, now, is that the Lombard coming in? Ooh, but the Lombard is kind of stuck. Okay, is Keturboy still going to be managed to place it? Let's see. His own Explorer is kind of blocking the Lombard as well.
No way.
It's looking
That's
very
huge.
awkward, and the Lombard wagon goes down. Wow. Keturboy, I know Keturboy. He is probably
seething
cursing in
right now.
French right now. He is tweaking out right now. Only at the thought of losing that Lombard. It's not the end of the world because obviously your Architect's unit that again shouldn't exist in the game are building that fifth Lombard anyways.
Yeah.
And the resources have been shipped into the Lombards, right? So it's not the end of the world. But yeah, at least we managed to get some sort of value out of these Azars, which is really, really nice. And with the 700 wood, what did we do? Because we kind of missed Soldier's perspective on it, because I see 600 wood hitting the floor right now, right?
So he's
Yeah,
adding his
so-
fourth bank. And
So we're looking to go with 4 banks probably up to the next stage. Or no, oh, we're gonna add more Hazards. Okay, that's a very interesting decision. What is Keturboy aging up with on the other end?
I bet Musketeers, surely. Oh no, the Bishop. He's
The
going
Bishop?
greedy.
No. Oh my God, Keter.
This is
Please
not.
don't lose another wagon.
Okay, if that happens, that'd be absolutely crazy.
This is not normally someone check him PC.
Someone check him PC. There's no way you lose a TC wagon, right?
No, I don't think so. But again, Ezad is bringing up a good point. Like, we only have 3 TCs for Dutch. 3 banks.
3
excuse
TC
me.
Dutch, let's go! No, I'm just kidding. But there's 4 now, there's 4. There's 4.
Are there? Oh yeah, there we go. That one is hiding behind the trees. He's a bit shy, that bank. He's gonna ask you for a loan, but very.
Oh wow,
in a very
starting
timid way.
Skirm in the middle here as well. And is he gonna try to commit H2 here? Ooh, a big
Looks like it.
trap here potentially.
A lot of
Having
vills
one
probably
bill
goes
definitely
down,
gonna
yeah.
get caught here. Yeah, see, he's
No.
smartly gonna use this bill to kind of bait. He actually didn't end up losing a single bill, and the TC wagon is gonna sneak out unless.
Okay, are they gonna catch it?
No,
He's just gonna
he's,
catch it. No.
he's safe this time. He's just gonna put it right in base. No
I mean,
way.
it's a very sad
No way.
positioning for the TG at the end of the day, right?
No, but this will go down, right? To 7 Huss.
Potentially, yeah. It has potential to go down. I don't think it's.
Minuteman getting called. He's just gonna have to delay the Minuteman with these stars, which he's gonna do. And this. Oh my gosh! What's going on?
$500.
$100!
Oh my God, Keturboy, what are we doing? The Skirm is a nice addition actually, and Keturboy, yes, he's still up in score because he's Italy. He overscores quite a bit. But the Bishop age up. If we're gonna look at Keturboy's macro really quickly, please, if you can. Because I've got bad news for you.
I mean,
None of this mattered.
H4.
None
versus
of this
H2.
mattered.
Let's see. is
Nothing
Soldier
mattered.
Age himself. No, he's still
Baron,
passing.
Baron, nothing matters. Everything's fake and nothing matters because we lost the TC wagon, we lost the Lombard wagon, but we're going up to H4, and we're gonna get the Swiss Guard, and we're gonna get the obnoxious skirmishers, and we're gonna get Papal Bombard, and nothing is gonna matter
Yeah,
anymore.
against the H2 Dutch, it's gonna be tough, and he has fast H card in, so he's gonna be going up real quick.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, this really shows that Italy's kind of just a broken civ, though. Like, how can you get 2 shipments denied and still just be so far ahead?
Because he paid for the Civ. What do you mean?
So the one thing the chat is pointing out is that there's no shipment in here for Italy. So, but on the other hand, there's no siege here for Dutch. So what can we do? 10
Well-
pikes. I mean, he can go in and clean up the 10 pikes or the 10 halbs, I guess.
There's no shipment for the moment, but the shipment is gonna be coming. You already have Lombards generating XP plus that big church, the Basilica, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have your architects building more buildings. And let's not forget, Italy's legitimately the only civ in the game that doesn't really need food or coin in its base. It is fine chopping wood because it can keep on trading it in the Lombard.
Yeah.
Cost effectively as well, so it doesn't really matter. The Papal Bombards are going to come in, and the Papal Guard are already out, and we are seeing a couple of skirmishers being queued. Please look at that resource income from him. We're almost at 1,000 for each resource per minute income, while most of our villagers are built up in the TC.
Yeah. Well, on the other hand, though, Dutch now has stolen 4 banks. Okay. He's sieging.
But he's nowhere near
houses.
aging up, sadly.
He's still not aging up. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue because once these skirm come out and the Papal Bombards come out, I don't know how Dutch will fight. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's ballsy.
It is, because the pikes are nowhere near Keteru.
No,
Okay.
I mean, that's fine, but like that was definitely scary.
Yeah, and the Hazards are probably going to commit once they see this coming in. Or okay, we gotta back off, which is the best idea for him to do right now.
Hustle,
But
catching 3 husks, catching out the skirm batch. That's gonna be quite annoying to deal with. And are there enough husks here to just commit onto the Papal Bombards? It's possible.
there's
if you
probably
stack them.
not. No, there's not. And a couple of halberdiers are coming in as well. If I'm not mistaken, he aged up with a politician that's going to give him the cheaper H4 upgrades as well.
Yeah, yeah.
4 of these Bersaglieri managed to make it out as well. Italy's up in score. Guard upgrades coming in, and yes, as long as Dutch is going to be H2, even when he's going to reach H3, like, what is really going to be his answer here? He's making envoys, he's making more husks, more skirms, but there is nothing really to kill these Papal Bombards, especially with this melee infantry combination. Yes, he's going to try and get us around, and the trees are going to try and help him here. But the Bombards are going to have to unpack. They don't really have a choice. They can't try and drag bombs back, but look at the amount of work that these Papal Bombards and these Halberdiers are doing. Oh my god!
One Papal Bombard maybe gonna go down, but not even. There's just so
Not
many units
even.
everywhere.
Oh my god, the amount of damage that Papal Bombard has done and soaked up is amazing. And now the Halberdiers are managing to take off every single Hussar out there. Unless we forget, Italy can still ship cavalry behind this. Bersaglieri are going to come in, and how are you going to fight H4 skirm with H2 skirm? Tell me. He already tickled the Bersaglieri.
Yeah, maybe this is a classic case of staying in H2 too long against the Civ. These Papal Bombards are so insane. They do like 60 damage.
Yeah. The skirms are even going to do a serviceable job against the cavalry in range. They're going to be able to kite them for a while with their increased speed. They're going to be able to snare them from range as well and make them go slower. And yeah, Italy is nearing victory, and there we go. On the plains of Bengal, on the forests of Bengal.
You know, this kind of game actually triggers me a little bit because I feel like Italy can misplay
Let it out,
so
Baron.
much.
Let it out,
And
Baron.
you can still, I mean, this is not nothing against Keturboy, obviously. This is like a tournament. You just play the game, right? But, like, yeah, this is just so cringe that you have a civ like Italy that can just do this. Like, literally, this has been their base the entire game. They have not left this base until just now when these villains are walking over, like 3 seconds ago. And I'm not claiming that SoldieR played this optimally. Obviously, he didn't. But yeah, like he had to go in, probably snipe all the halbs as soon as he aged up. But like even that is a hard decision to make for somebody who doesn't know.
My dear friend Baron, how do you snipe these halbs? Can you please peep the stats? Just a second.
No, like so he had like 30 skirm, right? If as soon as Italy aged up, if he had just like ooga booga, like sat under his face and tried to chase down the halbs, like maybe there was a chance, because then Italy has no anti-cap for a little bit, right? But on the other hand,
for
like,
a little bit, exactly. That's the key word.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This sim is so cringe. But also, I mean, you can snipe down the halbs. You can do whatever you want. And then, I mean, 2 Pablo bombers come out. You saw the Pablo bombers, right? They were literally tanking like 30 hits from each, like from hussars. These uber skirmers stunning hussars and other skirmishers. And they have 180 HP. They shadow tech. And yeah, I don't even know.
Let it out, Baron. Let it all out.
This is so cringe. I mean, I played Germany against this civ, and I lose to like people with 400 elo lower than me sometimes.
People don't know it, man. The day Italy become like, the day people realize how OP Italy is, and the nerds are gonna have a proper sit down and actually try and figure out how to play Italy optimally, we're so cooked. We are so cooked. We are beyond cooked. You're gonna pray for the day that your opponent ships 5 Spahi. You're gonna pray for it. You're gonna beg Karen B to come back, because one day he's gonna discover the Italy FI.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen, bro. All right.
I mean, I
so,
don't think Germany is necessarily horrible against Italy. It's just if you don't play like exactly optimally, you try to commit, and then all of a sudden, like 2 bombards pop out, the halbs pop out, your Ulans disappear because they like doing that generally in most games. They just run away, and you have skirm that just get out skirmed. Even if you ship Jaegers, the Jaegers get out Jaegered by the Italy H4 skirms. So what can you do?
We need to make an obnoxious unit tier list. Would you think, like in your opinion, what's more obnoxious, an Italy H4 skirm or a Spahi shipment?
I think Spahi, but like, I think Spahi at least they just have strong stats, you know, like they're not inherently game mechanic breaking, but I think the skirms are like why do skirmishers stun cavalry units? I feel like the only unit that they should stun is like a musketeer, like or heavy infantry unit that they actually counter, right? Like stunning heavy cav.
Bro, they shouldn't stun anything.
Okay, sure. I mean,
they stun artillery.
No, they don't stun artillery.
Really?
They don't.
I swear they did.
They don't.
I
the only
swear
that stuns
every time.
Are the Hausa guys, the ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh my god, the Hausa guys, bro.
Yeah.
I want to see a 2v2 where one player spams the House of Vuvuzelas and the other player spams an Italy skirmisher comp. That's wow. That should be amazing. Anyways, let's jump right into game 4, shall we? Because I think the players are already ready, aren't they?
They're ready and they're picking civs, but I don't think we see the game yet. Unless I'm blind.
Got you. Got you.
I see
Understood.
Julian K here in the chat. You know, he's doing some scouting. Like, what is Keturboy up to? You know, what builds is he doing?
I've seen Julian's remarks and they've been pretty snarky, you know.
Yeah, a little
so
bit.
far. They've been pretty snarky. Yeah, I think Julian is feeling the heat a little bit because, you know, for years it was always Julian and Asa, and now Keter has climbed the ladder. And, you know, if tomorrow I had to put up my hard-earned money in a series, I love Julian. Julian's the homie, but I don't think Julian takes Keter in a series anymore.
That's some proper BS talk from your ass shake.
Yeah, you see, we hit a nerve. We hit a nerve. The moment you see Mr. Cool, Calm, and Collected, Julian K, you know, get so animated about something, you hit it right on the spot. And I hope the finals is gonna be Keturboy versus Julian at the end of the day if they're in opposite sides of the bracket. But you know more about that than me. And I am definitely casting that one. But yeah, it should definitely be an incredibly interesting series. But
so let's see.
nowadays I'd have to put my money on Keturboy.
yeah, I mean, if they do meet, they will meet in the final. So, pretty exciting.
Yeah.
I just put up the this.
That should be amazing. So we have Julian K versus Mr. Uncle tomorrow versus Tabin. Then we have Psionic King of Osmane. Frontline 1, Ezad 1. So that's the next quarterfinal matchup. Then Keturboy Soldier and Kevin Lucas. Kevin Lucas should be another good series. Phoenix Turk and ChefSudiste, which we're going to see later. But Julian K, let us know in the comments. Are you confident in a series against Keturboy tomorrow? Do you think you would easily beat him, or do you think Keturboy is favored nowadays? Because I don't see you play all that much 1v1 lately.
Rutro.
Let's see what he has to say about that.
Okay, now we have Keturboy's Malta versus Soldier Spain. Interesting. I am not confident in Soldier Spain. I don't think he plays this very often, and when he plays it, he tends to like to, you know, make it a bit of a later game. Probably. Is my mic still too low?
No, your mic is amazing and you're the best.
Okay, I might turn it up a bit if they're saying that.
Ooh, what a very interesting matchup.
Yeah,
Malta,
yeah.
Spain. I'm gonna say it, and I don't care what people say. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm done. I'm done. Malta beats Spain.
All right,
Said it.
I think my mic is fixed. I don't know why I reset the settings.
Yeah, Malta beats Spain.
No, I think so. I think so as well. Especially Soldier Spain. No, I'm not joking. It's just the way that he plays Spain. He never clicks. Like, he never clicks. All he does is
clicks.
all he does is just go like Rod Lancer and then try to go super greedy on like random things.
Oh my god. No, I think Otto beats the absolute crap out of Malta. But I feel like recently, from what I've played and from what I've seen, and I just think Malta beats Spain. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of, if not the most visually satisfying map on the game. Welcome to New England. We're on the south side of the map, on this absolutely amazing map in the color blue. We have Soldier playing as the Spanish, and on the north side of the map, question mark #1 player in the game, Keturboy, playing as the Maltese. In my heart, he's #1 forever and ever. Yeah, as we were saying, jumping back into this, I just feel like Malta can just pop so much stuff, right? The way Brit plays this against Spain is they kind of overwhelm the Spanish mass when they push their base. And they get just a big massive infantry and a couple of cavalry to snipe down the Falcon, kill the rest. And I feel like Malta can do exactly that, but with Sentinels and with basically consulate hussars.
Yeah.
And they can eco up behind it. They can go for an age up behind it afterwards. Kevin again does a very, very smart strat where he like places a lot of depots on the road to the TC or on the road to the FB, where you have to kind of stop and commit with the Falconets on the depots. If not, he'll just explode the depots himself. And even if you do that and you do the pivot and you do the little shimmy and you go back and forth, that wins him a couple more seconds to be able to age up eventually, right? And I don't think this is a Spain favorite matchup.
Yeah, I mean, people always underestimate how strong Sentinels are under a TC or under an outpost, under a commandery, right? They get, I think, was it 20% extra HP and attack? It's like ridiculous.
Something crazy, yeah.
Yeah. So they're basically vets musks that have 13 range and a little bit more HP in H2, right? So they do an absolutely great job, in my opinion, cleaning up like a bots Muskval kind of build from Spain, especially if you just.
I don't even think it's Muskval. Like, what are Spain's strengths really, unit composition wise? It's lancers, it's skirms, it's rods, and none of these units really do great against Malta units, do they?
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see, Soldier did pick up 100 food. He's gonna. Whoa! Oh. This is a 2007 strat, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing advanced trading posts, and we're seeing 2 infinite outposts in that Spain.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Interesting. So he's gonna
It
go
is
H2 play. I assume he has to. There's no option to basically do anything else, right? You have to have to do H2 play if you want to defend your trade posts against Malta. Otherwise, they just make some sentinels or some pikes and they just absolutely wreck you, wreck your trade post line.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see pond laming this game. That's my, oh my god, full pike. There we go. Keturboy, lame mode on, advanced commanderies, Knights of Rhodes, Knights of whatever it is in H2 as well, Redden Towers. He is going to pike, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to make a lot of siege, Knights of Quadrum, Knights of Rhodes. And can we please restart just the Discord stream? Just,
Oh, yeah, sure.
Again, because Mr. Buggy Buggy is back.
Oh, let's try to rejoin the call real quick. Just leave and rejoin. It might help.
Okay. There we go.
All right,
Amazing.
we're back. So SoldieR did end
Amazing.
up getting the 140 food.
Yes.
Almost even taking down the Explorer as well. So this is a really great start. He's gotten 240 food, SoldieR has. And it's only 4 minutes in the game. Spain is up at a very respectable time. 15 Vil, very minimal idle time as well. So yeah.
Yeah. Great age of time for Spain. 700 wood coming in as a first shipment. Another TP is going to be built. This time by a villager. Oh my god, SoldieR, I love you so much. You're the GOAT. You're the best. You're just number one. Building an ATP with a Vil. That is just phenomenal. I have no words. And on the other hand, Keturboy is going to be aging up, and the outpost, interestingly, is going to go on the other side of the pond, which I don't really like the positioning of that outpost because it's quite far away from any potential boats in the pond. I know he wants to protect that left flank a bit, but I would have liked to see it a little bit between the two trading posts in the middle of the map. Commandery, let's see whether Commandery is going to go up for Malta on the other end. He's still chopping a lot of wood, now transitioning back over to food, picking up the wood crates from the age up.
Wait, but
They do need a house.
if I remember correctly, this is a bit of a slow shipment, right? I think he missed a pass probably. And missing a pass is a big deal on this map because it's such a long TP line. I think that's what caused him to get the commander in quite late. So he's just now
Keturboy is
shipping
not building a house. Oh, there we go. He
Yeah,
did
there
build
it
a house
is.
finally.
Now he's gonna
Pikeman coming in. Where is that base? Because I'm not seeing that base anywhere. There we, oh my god.
Sneaky.
Oh no, we're going for the look, Tom, ladies and gentlemen.
Is he just gonna make
We
Pike
are
and click
going
the
for the
TC or
look,
something?
Tom.
That'd be super funny.
That is definitely what is going to happen.
Oh,
And I pray to God SoldieR doesn't have this stream on the background. Apps
the
maybe
stream on
forgetting it
the
because
background would be crazy.
that is like the worst thing that could happen right here because this game is going to be absolutely amazing. I can already feel it.
Yeah,
Both
it's gonna be
a couple of bows coming in. Pikes, I wouldn't reveal these pikes. I would just like bunch up 30-40 pikemen and just right click whenever I get the chance. Try and snare the Minutemen with the Explorer. Try and get SoldieR into panic mode and just go from there.
Yeah, I think he's gonna start massing Pikes like in this corner or something.
Yeah. Just right click the TC.
Yeah, and then just click the TC. He's sneaking them around, so he's making sure he doesn't get scouted right now. Maybe he'll come back here and try to get the TP line, but then SoldieR might smell something fishy.
Pasta. We have a new copy pasta. This is very, very strange. They need to check him account and PayPal. Maybe Keturboy not throwing, but maybe he's using the ESOC deposit. And this can't seem on statements. He needs to check up EU thrower with beginner deck. I think beginner deck still throwing. France, turn off monitor on pro scene. On big events, maybe everyone don't know him bank transfer. Very insane. I want to ask where is he going of your skill? Wow, that was a very
This has been heavily edited from the original, but love to see
very hard.
original copy pastas.
The original copy. You can't beat Luke Top. He's just the best ever. He's goated. And I love him. Pike sieging down the market, sieging down one of the TPs. He is
Oh,
playing
he sees it. He sees
Mr.
it.
APM right now. SoldieR, turn off the stream in the background, please.
Okay. We saw 6 batches of infantry coming from this direction. Okay, you better be scouting something at that point. Come on.
the Baron defense mode activated.
Defense mode. Now
We're
gotta
getting lock
support.
flume at minute 7:30 right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We're seeing a dock. We're
I'm
seeing
s-
fishing boats,
6 settler
settler
wagons all
wagons.
out.
6, 7 settler wagons.
Nah, I can't get 7. That's hacks. Only 6. Maybe 7
Really?
if you're
No
hacking.
7? Yeah. Someone need to check him PC. And Keturboy is looking like he's having the time of his life right now. And, you know, some people will call this trolling. I call this incredibly hard to play against. And we have seen 100 batches of pike. And what is Mr. Soldier's response to that? I'm putting down a stable. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm putting down a stable to counter the pikes.
Well, no, to be honest though, like against what he thinks is bow pike right now, I mean Muscuss is this H2 counter composition, right? Because he has seen a batch of bows, right? There was one batch of bows somewhere that got cleaned up. Or
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I feel like the best bet for Soldier right now is to just go and beeline towards him on the base, right? Because you've only seen Pike so far. You have the stagecoach. And, ooh, what are we seeing? Is that the Redden Towers right there coming in?
Yeah, it is. That's
Yeah,
so
the Redden
funny.
Towers coming in. Wow,
All right.
okay. So we're going to see a lot of towers being placed as well with the wood that's being chopped, I assume. More Pike batches are coming in. Very healthy mass of Musketeers. Hussars as well. So we're kind of seeing the opposite. We're seeing a Muscuss push, but this time it's going to come from Spain and not from Malta.
And look at
Keturboy
this.
down 3k score, building a commandery on the left side of the map, but I don't know how he's going to hold this in his base. And can we restart the thingy again?
The what? Stream died?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Baron.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's going to be
problem.
quite tough to hold, but with the Redden Towers coming in, just sprinkled around everywhere, and these Pike patches, ooh, but these Pike missed the Huss, and the Huss are
Ooh,
actually going
big
to
raid.
commit onto a settler wagon maybe, but okay, he's just going to get back in time. He's going to try and take as much damage as possible from the settler wagon, but it's not really worth it because the settler wagons are retrainable, right? 3 towers now in his base, commandery going up on the left side of the map. That bear is not long for this world, and that XP treasure is going straight to Soldier's hands. More pikes are being made. What is his answer to these musketeers? He's just gonna continue spamming towers and
I
hoping
mean,
for the best.
does it matter? Like, Soldier's not going to be able to siege down all of this stuff with 3 towers in base. And these are, remember, these are frontier outposts, right? So they've been upgraded once. Now, on the other hand, these pikes are going to be running all over the map, causing a ton of annoyance for Soldier, and even potentially just going for a base trade. Because look at this. He is full-on playing New England like it's meant to be played, which is as annoyingly as possible. And shipping now the 2 ordered galleys as well, which is going to help him protect some of his... Maybe he's going to put it in the pond. Maybe he's going to put it on the ocean front here. But regardless, it's going to be really annoying to deal with.
Yeah, so we're island laming, we're pike laming, we're running around. We're gonna be pond laming maybe with the two galleys, but probably they're gonna.
Okay, these are
on the
not
water
upgraded.
side.
For some reason, I thought these were upgraded. I'm noob. I'm
Yeah,
noob.
pretty noob caster.
I thought this
noob
upgraded the
caster.
towers. Okay, no. it just
Okay,
has
so
some
the
train now.
galleys are actually gonna pop on the dock to save it from the musketeers from going down. Pretty nice. Dock is gonna be saved. So we basically have had Malta on 3 TC with the dock, with the commanderies, with the TC itself. Soldier has aged up to the Fortress A's. He thinks his best answer to this is probably massing artillery. There we go.
Spanish gold.
Okay, Spanish gold when we were already floating 800 gold though.
I mean, I told you, Soldier plays Spain in such a weird way. He always likes to just like bring it into the late game. But on the other hand, I will say like Soldier's late game is actually not too bad. Like he has good APM, you know. So I don't know, like if he's able to maintain this kind of score lead and this lead in resources, he keeps taking favorable trades against these pikes. I wouldn't necessarily put Soldier out of a position to win this game.
I don't think he's out of a position to win this game at all. I think he's way far ahead.
Yeah,
It's
but
more of like our fascination of if Keturboy can actually pull this off because this looks so ridiculous. But yeah, skirmishers are gonna come in 1k wood again, but we're floating 600 wood, Keturboy, big boy Soldier.
well, maybe he just
has
goes.
to do something with it.
Honestly, if I was him, maybe I just try to defend the TP line and go industrial. Because you go industrial, you get the heavy cannons, and that's how you deal with so many outposts, right? You don't really want to contest these out, like this kind of annoying base building in H3.
Or you just make 7 Falcons and you right-click your opponent.
GUA!
Exactly. He's GUA's older brother. He should know this. Second TC coming up on the right side. Galley's actually taking care of a lot of these crossbows right there with the pikes in support. But if Keturboy is going to go up even slightly on the shoreline, he's going to spot that TC while it's being built. And he's going to be able to kill the villagers and the TC. So this is quite dangerous waters. 36 villagers for Spain with 4 TP stagecoach, which is about, let's say, 16 more vills.
Yeah,
so
16 vills.
we're edging it around 52 plus capitalism, 54 plus Spanish gold, which is another 5-ish, 6-ish vills, right? So around a 60 vill economy right now for Spain, which is not bad at all.
Not bad.
Knights of Bodrum being shipped for Keturboy as well. Okay, but these villagers are going to get caught on the yeah, they're going to get caught on the wood line over there. So 2 villagers already going down, managing to run back to the towers. Pikes just running around, being everywhere on the map right now, and these hospitalers as well. But what is the end game here if you're Keturboy? Like, what do you want to age? Do you want to keep on going in H2? Are you going to try and make like 100 pikemen and try and take a fight somehow? Like, what is the point really here?
I mean, I think he's just playing for the content, honestly, at this point. Like, there's no way
we're shipping Marvelous Year.
Bruh.
Actually, bruh. But you're seeing that the runaround is affecting SoldieR because he can't seem to macro whatsoever. Like, we're floating 3k res almost. We're having 1400 wood just lying around here for some reason. We're not really adding a lot of extra TCs. We're not contesting water. We're not making units.
No, he has 3 TCs going down. It's fine.
Okay, there we go. So, but we're not changing the TPs. You know, like, you see that his APM is committed elsewhere right now.
Yeah.
And the fact that not only he's keeping up with score, he's also an age down, and he's only made pikes so far, is insinuating that Keturboy is just not far out of this game at all at the moment.
Oh, and here Soldier's getting a CIR, which is going to be huge against these pikes. But the issue is, like, not really taking a fight. Like, Keturboy doesn't care about taking fights. He is just trying to, as you say, run him around. And, oh, the Knights of Rhodes popping out, or the Hospitallers, I don't know.
Yeah, the Knights Hospitallers are popping out. Managing to keep a couple of good swing on the skirts, but he's taking fights with the pikes, and the pikes actually done quite decently, taking a lot of damage on these skirmishers. And yeah, SoldieR trying to spend his resources, trying to be everywhere on the map. The Knights of Rhodes again taking Knights of Bodrum, excuse me, the Knights Hospitaller taking down the forward Raxes. I'm assuming another pike batch is going to come in to take down that third TP that was just built by SoldieR. Commander on the left side finally goes down. But let's switch over to Keturboy's perspective. I want to see what he's doing, and let's do something fun. Just lock the view on Keturboy 1 second, just for a second. I want to see his movements. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. This is Mr. APM. This is actual APM gameplay. He's everywhere on the map. He's H3. He's making Hussars now. He's just all the time everywhere. Look at him. He's sieging, looking at them. Okay, confirmed that they're sieging. Us coming out, control batching them. There we go. On to the next frigate being shipped by Spain as well. Wow, so he just spotted that immediately. Look at how fast this guy is.
Yeah, and the issue is, this is definitely a runaround game. I mean, SoldieR is doing a good job, I think, killing all of the units that are running around by splitting his skirt and everything. But, oh, and he's all of a sudden 5k score up. And he's on 60 vills plus 4 TP stagecoach. So he's on like almost 80 vills with, or no, he is on 80 vills with stagecoach, with capitalism, with the coin trickle.
Yeah, with Marvelous Year.
Yeah, Marvelous Year.
He's actually on more than 80 vills right now.
Probably, yeah.
He's closer to, yeah,
90
he's
maybe.
closer to 90, yeah.
Yeah.
Can we just restart this stream again? I'm sorry for asking again, but it is quite a, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just text you next time so the stream won't have to hear it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Pikes are running around again, managing to catch the stable. Probably trying to switch into the Dragoons just to be able to keep up with the speedy Pikes a bit more.
So I think
Pike's not even sieging the stable yet.
He's just going for raids, which is so funny. Oh, is he gonna train dogs? Not
Okay, Frigate is engaging something in the pond. Let's see what they're fighting.
I can't even keep up. What are we talking about?
Frigate in the pond.
Oh, the frigate in the pond.
Oh, but we have two
a
docks
fort
actually coming up.
Bruh.
Yeah, a fort coming down. 2 docks from Keturboy Soldier. That's how
Soldier,
he's
yeah.
spending his wood right now. And he's training a frigate, okay, but there is a tower on the water, right? On that island.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There is a tower
But
on there.
a tower will
That's-
lose to a frigate. Like that's not a
Definitely, but not when there's two
two.
galleys
Yeah,
in
exactly.
support, right?
So he's gonna have to add another one for sure. On the other hand, though, this TC is
Exactly.
in range here. So if this is just kind of kept safe for now, he's still in a good place.
Definitely. Minutemen have already been called from that TC, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, no, they're being called right now. Explorers snaring these pikes going down. More pikes on the right side of the map trying to do more damage. And there we go. Dragoons are coming out, as I predicted, just to keep up with the speed of the pikemen. Galley's doing a great job against the frigate. Frigate managing to push them back, actually. Wow, frigate's almost going down. And that galley, if it has a special ability... Yeah,
Oh,
manages
that's
to take down the galley very nicely. And yeah, the contest on the water is not going to go great for him, but on the other end, even on land, you might say, okay, he's ahead.
What
but good
is
luck
this
pushing into
map?
this.
Come on, this game.
Yeah, good luck pushing into that, big boy Soldier, and especially with no artillery. This is a very ballsy move from him.
I think Soldier just needs to defend, not get run around, and just age, I think, and go for mortars and stuff. Maybe even start walling at this point. Although, like, the danger is that these pikes are such high siege that walls don't actually benefit you that much, I'd say. And look at him, just one hospitaller sieging, just being super annoying.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what he thinks. That's what Keturboy's thinking. The way for me to win this game is I want that to play in Soldier's head all night long. I want him to go to sleep tonight, and I want him to dream about that alert right now.
Yeah.
I want him to be ran around the entire game. There we go. Falconets are being shipped right now for Soldier. And again, the macro. Look at this. You know that a player is being ran around and having a tough time trying to deal with it based off of his macro. When you're floating 2k wood, you know you're having a tough time. He's
Yeah.
probably trying to transition, putting everything next to his TCs, just in range, just so he won't be bothered by the runaround all that much anymore. He probably wants to put down towers of his own at this stage as well, to try and deter the pikemen from going everywhere. The falconets are still packed, still waiting in the base. Dragoons are being produced. On the other end, if we're looking at the north side, he is going to catch a couple of villagers, if I'm not mistaken, on the north side of the map. Okay, no, it's just a bunch of pikemen, but the Spanish army going back and forth, not really decisive, not really knowing how to end the game, what to do in this scenario. Frigate being produced by Keturboy this time around. But the bad news for Keturboy is that the fish are running out on the sea, so we're gonna be remaining with 4 whales though.
Right, and after that, he has no food income, right? Because Soldier is sitting on
Yeah,
his hunt.
let's switch perspective. Yeah.
Although he's looking like he's about to go H4 himself.
It's definitely looking like an H4 macro for him, and we've seen his H4 deck. His deck looks more equipped for H4 than Soldier's deck, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it doesn't look at all. That's my bad. Yeah. That's my bad. I'm dreaming. Don't listen to Shake lying.
Soldier, I mean, also not really an H4 deck, but still, like, oh my gosh, like, what an interesting game.
The frigate is still in the pond. Wow, that's fascinating. If we're looking at the south side of the map again, just a couple of pikemen, a couple of boats trying to take down that TC. Pikemen running in again to that FB, trying to take it down. Galley's doing a great job against the TC. He's gonna back them off, and Keturboy is the type of player that can keep this gameplay up for a long time. My man Soldier, my good friend Soldier, is an ung. He's in his 30s. He cannot go left to right to left, north, south, southwest,
He's gonna age, though.
north
He is
the
gonna
entire
age.
time. He is gonna age, but put me out of my misery already. Someone of you. Pikemen trying to commit on these falconets, trying to take one, didn't take one at the end of the day. But they know that the falconets are there. Score gap is widening right now. Rotoleros are being shipped.
Soldier is on
Save
an
that shipment.
insane amount of eco.
He is. He is,
Yeah.
definitely, yeah. Soldier's eco is out of this world, but the question is, how is he going to be pushing into this base? Is he going to do it with the heavies?
I'm not sure about this, but I guess he's idling some builds for some, which are good. I don't think Keturboy is paying attention here. He's still looking at these pikes, making sure they're sieging down this TC. And Soldier now getting ready to push. He's gonna do some slow pushing here to start off with, and let's see if Keturboy is aging. And Keturboy is not aging, but he is going all of a sudden switching into goons. But there's a lot of skirmishers and musketeers here for Soldier. So are goons, do you think, are they the right play?
I'm not really sure, but it's more of a runaround thing, I think.
He just wants to run
he's
around
gonna
with
go in and
goons
out
now.
with the goons.
Even
Yeah,
faster
he's gonna go in
units.
and out with the goons. What is that unit being trained right now? Like,
Pandoors.
oh wow, we're seeing Pandoors being trained. Okay. I guess we have the coin for it, right? Because we're on Wales. Yeah. Nice. Oh my God, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge. He's actually gonna be able
How
to
many
clean
is
this
that?
entire mass.
12.
That's 12 of them. And these 12 are just gonna right click, right? With the goons, with the Pandoors in the back, doing a lot of damage against these skirmishers. With another 15 batch of pikes. This is gonna be a very scary push, counter push, I mean, from Keturboy.
Could be. And especially, Soldier has 2 more Falcons coming in. He's probably up a lot of... Yeah, he's
Yeah,
being
and Soldier's
top
frigate
even.
is not scouting it as well. The frigate is on the other side of the pond, so he's not really paying attention to the Dragoons coming in, but the Dragoons are
Oh,
going to
there
right
it is,
click right
there it
now,
is.
and there we go.
Oh, good
Ladies and
reaction
gentlemen, the
time
Knights
from
of Rose
Soldier.
are here. Yeah, reaction
CIR
time is
here will
but
be
the
huge.
Dragoons are managing to commit on the Falconets. One Falconet already going down. Pikemen managing to commit on the units as well. And the Dragoons have remained untouched almost the entire time. And they're actually focusing down the Musketeers right now so that the other melee infantry can focus down the skirmishers. And somehow this is not even the worst train in the world for Keturboy, and the pikes and the Hospitallers and Dragoons managed to take
look
out
at the score
all of the
difference
artillery
now.
and the entire mass. Yeah. The score difference is widening. The gap is going deeper and bigger and bigger right now. But the TC went down. The tower is going down as well. A lot of the score as well is inflation because it's an Ezad, right? So you take 2 to 3k score out of that as well. At least, and the scores are not that far apart.
I don't know. I mean, like, is the age up really an inflation? Right now, they're still on like the same amount of military pop. Actually, Soldier's a little bit ahead. But Keturboy training a 10 batch of Hussars. These are gonna be annoying to deal with, 100%.
Oh yeah, because we're probably teched completely into skirms almost at the moment.
And he's pushing up
push
here,
on the
but
left side, but
He's getting
hustle
caught. He's
gonna
not
come
paying
in.
attention. This is where the APM is
Yeah.
gonna be a problem.
Exactly.
Getting 2 Falcons caught for free, basically.
The 2 Falcons, the Dragoons, and this is where the uncle shows his age, really, and the Falcons are gonna go down.
This guy.
And the Huss are even gonna come in on the Dragoons because he's still focused on what's happening in his base. These couple of Dragoons remaining over from the big fight in the middle of Malta's base are just running around in the meanwhile, and Keturboy just really flexing his APM right now. Even garrisoning these rules in the TC. The Dragoons are still alive. They're still being chased by the Spanish Dragoons at the moment. And the TP line is now in jeopardy of going down, and if Spain manages to take this TP line, this could be very interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Soldier's deciding to ditch this TC for now and see what happens. He's fully transitioned onto Mills now as well. I believe Keturboy is close. No, okay, he still actually has quite a bit of hunts in his base. And that's why we saw the score gap kind of close, is because of this transition. Immediately placing that TP down. He's gonna try to take back the TP line. Pikes sieging down the actual frigate. That's huge. Oh, that's a mistake again. Like getting out APM. Like he could have just moved the frigate away, but yeah. The APM.
Excuse me, I had to blow my nose a second there.
No worries.
All right, so we're seeing almost 100 Vil eco right now for Spain, but the TP line is slowly getting into Malta's favor right now. Skirm gooning, very interesting. So we're not opting for rods, we're opting for even more mobility. Jaegers being trained. Wow, that's a big, massive Jaegers actually right here.
Yeah, it is absolutely.
Wow, these Jaegers are going to be able to do work, right? Horse artillery is going to be
Well,
trained.
these are
First, we're gonna
guard
get the guard
skirms, so I
upgrade.
don't actually think they trade that effectively against guard skirmishers, at least compared to normal H3 ones. And that's a solid skirm mass, 12 skirms here. Ooh, okay, the good micro here from Soldier, I think, not getting caught by the Huss and actually taking down almost all of the Huss on the way out. The issue is, yeah, okay, now also good micro from Keturboy, of course. Getting a little bit of a drag box going. The Jaegers are now on the goons, but the overwhelming
but
mass and the
I
H4
feel like this is
dogs.
the end of the game, man. I feel like this is completely the end of the game because Keturboy's entire mass is being caught out, and unless he's training like out of 5 military buildings right now, behind this is completely over.
It does look completely over. But I don't think
Let's switch
Keturboy is
over?
going to resign anytime soon. He's going to H4 himself.
Bring it to more, okay. Now that's
mean-
pretty interesting.
Now, doesn't SoldieR just add like 1 or 2 mortars and try to push back? Oh, although Keturboy losing his frigate. Oh, no, it went back to get healed. I was like, did he sleep for a second, lose a frigate to a Cove?
I don't think Keturboy sleeps at all by the looks of
He
things.
doesn't sleep. I mean, have you seen this guy active on Discord? He's like, I see him. Keturboy, sorry, Laz is playing Age of Empires 3 or like CS:GO or whatever, 24/7.
My man is young. Leave him alone. Let him enjoy.
Yeah. Oh, horse.
More
archery.
Jaegers are being trained. Factories coming in behind this, but I don't really see Spain ever losing this game anymore. I think SoldieR has established map control completely now on the left side as well, at least with the walls. I would like to see a wall from SoldieR in the middle of the map as well. And from then on, it's going to be very, very difficult for
Okay,
Keturboy to
I'm curious though.
continue
Did
to run around.
Keturboy hear about us offering this $100 thing? Because if he did,
He did not. He did not, no. But he is trolling right now.
No, I mean
don't
this
really
is
know
clearly
why.
a troll build. Like, there's no way to get beat around the bush here.
Yeah. Obviously, he is trolling, but it's gonna cost me $200 at the minimum right now. Yeah, the series gonna get tied up at 2-2 from the looks of things at least. But Azars are managing to somehow envelop the Dragoons, and they're gonna clean them all up. So
That's okay
it's
though.
the
These
same
were the
thing every
Dragoons that were
time.
left over. He didn't even decide to tech them because he's going into rods. I saw that he got the rod upgrade earlier, and that is SoldieR did. Yeah, now he's going to rods. He's on 99 bills. His eco is absolutely popping off. He's even cleaning up the water a little bit here because he has this cove that's washing the shoreline. Gonna get a shot off for sure. Minus 600 HP. Gonna go again.
Ooh, and Keturboy not really paying attention to that culverin. He's actually gonna lose a frigate to the culverin if the caravels are turned around.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's it.
looks
That's
like
lock
it.
on.
Just one big shot from the caravels and the frigate is gonna go down, and with that, that's also water now in serious jeopardy for him and his 16 fishing boats there. Let's switch over to the Maltese economy. Let's see what he has remaining at this stage in the game. I think we're very far away from Spain's eco, but it can't be that bad. Oh, it is pretty bad.
It's pretty
57
bad because
villagers
he's losing some
economy.
villas on the ground as well. I mean, on the water as well. And now, I mean, rods I think are exactly what you want here because 6-speed rods, they trade well against pikes, they trade well against husks. I mean, all of this melee composition that Keturboy has invested heavily in basically gets countered by Rodaleros. And the benefit of Rodaleros is they are the unit that you use to out APM your opponent because rods, I swear, just come with a free plus 100 APM because all you do is attack move and your opponent is trying to figure out where the rods are, how to kite away from them, how to not get snared. So yeah, Rodaleros I think are a low APM Unk's best friend.
And don't forget, they look incredibly sexy in their H4 upgrade.
You're basically knights. Look at this, super
Exactly. That is pretty cool. Fun fact, one of the only countries in human history that had an urban militia that wielded swords was Spain. With the Rodalero.
cool. Super cool. Here's Shake with the historical knowledge, and look at this. I think this is Keturboy's maybe last hurrah here, getting the rods in, providing content for us this game. Yeah,
Providing content and stealing from me.
stealing monies.
Tusk. Increasing the prize pool for next tourney by another $200.
And there it is. All right, now I need Keturboy to lock in here.
Now we need them to lock
Now
in.
we need Keturboy to lock in here. Bust.
So yeah, it's like, you know, Keturboy, you can still see that he's pretty young, right? Because he lost that Euro game, and it's a game he played serious. And then he's like, oh my god, it's tainted. I'm not 4-0ing, so I'm gonna troll now.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. The series is tied up 2-2, so who saw this one coming?
Honestly, I would have lost that game, so big respect to SoldieR. I would have completely
Yeah.
crumbled. I would have crumbled. I
Mr.
would have not
APM
loved
said it here himself. He would have lost this game. So maybe SoldieR is the real Mr. APM. At least in NA.
I would have gotten absolutely smashed everywhere. I would have been ran around. and I would have just resigned at some point and be like, oh my god, I can't do
Yeah.
this anymore. You know what's it's like every kid you have, your APM goes down by a bit, and I already have 3, so
I mean, I don't think SoldieR has
it's
kids yet, so
Mhm.
yeah. But
Yeah.
very nice. Barrett and Shake sleeping in a tent tonight after being $400 back.
Believe me, honestly, I already wanted to put some of my own money onto the
Yeah,
next tournament,
yeah.
so I don't mind this at all.
You know, instead of getting the instead of getting the ramen, that's what I was just about to say. You know what's up. Instead of getting the ramen, I'm gonna put that towards ESOC for the next 2 weeks. So no
Exactly.
more ramen for me.
Exactly. No more ramen for Baron. It's gonna be straight instant noodles from now on.
Just pocket change for Shake, but Baron's cooked. All right, rip Baron
No,
in chat.
I'm not gonna
Hashtag
lie.
sell Baron.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Baron's out earns me. He might. He just might.
What is the
Shake's wife making him sleep on the couch for sure.
Shake's You spent $200 betting on what?
That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank God I'm the sole breadwinner in my house.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, but I'll be right back. So not soldier, Shake. Keep
Yeah.
them.
I am, and when you're back, I'm gonna go for a smoke. So don't
Okay,
be too long.
sounds good. Just give me 2 minutes.
All right, big boys. So, very interesting series so far. We're waiting on the Civ picks for Game 5. And yeah, I believe that Keturboy in the end is going to come out as the victor in this series. Yeah, do we have the matchups? Okay, so it's going to be Spain for Keturboy and Germany for Big Boy Soldier, which is really interesting. I think it's a very good matchup for Spain at the upper top echelons of Elo. I feel like it's a bit more evened out, around 2 to 2.2k, around that area. It's a bit more evened out, but at the upper echelons, Spain kind of performs better. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. It is, at the end of the day, Soldier's main Civ. It's a Civ that Keturboy plays very, very well as well. So I wonder what it's going to be. Is it going to be H3 Rodolero spam? Is it going to be H2 double racks? It's definitely going to be an interesting game to see. But I see that my dear friend in debt, Baron, is back. So I'm going to go for a quick spliff, and I'll be back in a jiff.
All right. We did say the matchup was Spain versus Germany, right? I mean, this is like a one of the rather unbalanced. Quick, while Baron is gone, keep up the good work, Shake, forcing Baron to change POV from staring at Soldier. I think that's deserving of a timeout right here. Timeout. Just joking. I'll give it back. That's what you get. You know, Scamsock is a dictatorship, so you gotta be careful. Does Baron play any tournaments? No. I'm a noob. Ooh, Arctic territories. And we are going to go right into the game. This is starting to get into the territory of when Soldier and I were talking of games that we did not expect to happen. Germany versus Spain. This matchup, I absolutely despise. Rods are just so hard to micro, so tough to deal with. And as Germany, you don't really have any fast units, right? You have war wagons instead of goons. They're 6 speed, so they're the same speed as Rodoleros. And in general, like kind of any play, I think from Spain, H2, H3, H4, whatever, they're always kind of a little bit ahead because of how strong rods are against Germany. And one thing that is kind of a way to play this matchup for Germany is you go for this kind of DOP semi where you make 4 or 5 DOPs. And I think this is a good map for it because the DOPs can always guaranteed get value by killing the Spanish TP. And potentially, if Spain tries to put a forward tower down, it'll also kill the forward tower. So this is, if there is a map to do a stop semi on, I think this is definitely a great map to do it on. And look, SoldieR has found this 120 food treasure. He's gonna wait for the sharpshooter attack to respawn, and I believe he will go for this treasure. He's just making sure that the Spanish explorer isn't super close right now. But actually, this is a bit dangerous because the Spain explorer is closing in on this position. Uh-oh. Keturboy, don't do this. Oh, if he turns right here, he might miss it. I think he does miss the treasure, and that'll allow SoldieR to secure 120 food. Okay, I mean, Beer Brower 98. How people play Germany surprises me. Always, they suck so hard. I am the biggest German merchant in this game, I guarantee you. I've been saying that Germany is a top 10 but not a top 5 civ for like the past 10-12 months, when everybody else was saying that Germany is a top 5 civ. And no, Germany does not suck. They are very strong. They are hard to play, I agree, because Uhlans are so, like, they're so easy to kill. They're so weak in terms of their HP, and generally with heavy cav, you would prefer them to tank rather than to necessarily deal a lot of damage. Let's go, SoldieR! And Spain here getting a 15 mil age up, not the best age up time. See, like, Germany is actually aging way before with 16 vils, almost no idle time as well because of that 120 food treasure. So Germany's gonna be in a good position here. Let's take a look at what Germany's deck is. VS Ket. So he has prepared this deck specifically to play against Keturboy, and it has the DOP card in age 3. No Black Riders. So
it's looking like an FI.
It is looking like an FI. In fact, a fourth FI potentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and tone down my casting a bit because I don't know, for the people that can hear, my babies are kind of crying in the back. Don't worry,
it's cute. It's okay.
My mother-in-law, and the maid are on it, so I'll be talking in intervals.
Wow, cannot believe this. Shake, bad father confirmed, allowing the baby to be unattended in the background. Streamed to 300 viewers. Just
Damn it, you caught me.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see what SoldieR's macro is doing, because I will say his naked FF in the previous tournament series against Pelladino was nothing to write home about. He does manage to get up that TP. He's chopping another 200 and I believe 25 wood. I'm a bit intrigued about what he's going to use this wood for. Shipping 3 settler wagons. I assume he's going to get steel traps. Needs to drop 2 houses, potentially a church as well. Yeah, the DOP tech from the church would be really fun.
Interesting what Keturboy's approach to this is going to be. Is he going to go for an H2? Is he going to go for H3? If we can switch over to his perspective, because we've been staying on SoldieR for quite a while. Keturboy is actually shipping the 700 wood. Yeah, he's going to go for an H2 push. 1v1 H2 deck name as well. I don't think the FI is really going to work out. Especially now that the Explorers on the other side of the map for Germany. And the Uhlans are not really out yet. And when they will be out, they'll probably try and go from the edges of the map.
Oh wow, it's gonna die here as well.
Yeah, and they're going for the dog, so they're gonna do a beeline from the other side, and he's not gonna see the FB.
And he is queuing DOPs actually, so he is going for that DOP semi. Even if though he hasn't scouted this 4 tower, the issue is the Spain Musk start absolutely wrecks the DOP semi. You'd have to ship 8 bows and keep making DOPs potentially. So
Exactly, exactly. Dops are being produced right now, so let's see Soldier's perspective. Has he been able to scout that FB?
No, he hasn't. I just checked.
He has not. Okay, so
Yeah.
the
But now he does.
yeah, now he sees the Musketeers going in, and to answer Spanky, I live in Belgium at the moment. Yes, I live in Belgium. And yeah, the Dops are gonna come out. They're gonna try and do some damage on these Musketeers, but Musketeers realistically can kite them forever if the Explorer is gonna be in melee. But if Keturboy is awake to it, yes, Keturboy is awake to it. Okay, he's probably gonna take a pot shot on them. There we go. Very nice micro by Soldier, putting it in defensive mode before getting shot.
Ooh, Soldier just decided to go straight up. Gonna keep these Dops safe. Probably gonna sack the TP. No Church here, which I don't really like for this build. I guess he has steel traps. Okay, this is fine. But if he was going for an FF or FI, adding a Church definitely is worth it. And now 10 batches of Musketeers coming out for Keturboy. Dops are no longer gonna be enough because they're gonna get one shot at this point by 15 Musketeers. So Soldier either, I mean, Soldier will have to just age up here, I think. There's no other option. He's stripping 700 coin. This coin isn't gonna help him.
Tough though, but how is he gonna age up? Because the timing is coming with
Yeah.
the Roleros, and there's no anti-infantry out on the field. And again, before the fight happens, Spanky $2,000 right now. I'm paying for the night nanny.
Yeah, Soldier's making another batch of Dops, which might do a good job if they get a good surround here, but Minutemen getting called. Ulan's now coming, but they're so useless against just pure Musketeers. And these Dops, yeah, they're going to start swinging, but I don't see these Dops doing that much damage against this massive Musketeers. 8 bows coming in. Minutemen still doing decent job firing in the background. 8 pikes. Another batch of 5 Dops. I would keep these Dops a little bit safe, potentially. Losing a villager as well. The Dops are connecting.
Yeah, the Dops are preemptively going in really without any support from the bows. You would say maybe okay, the Dops, bow, and then Minutemen, but it's really stressful for Soldier because he had a plan in mind, he had a strat in mind, but he's not really able to execute it now, and he's really in a pickle because he can't finish his batches either because all of his drills are in the DC bound up. So what are we really doing here? Because Spain is just going to keep double batching behind this.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, losing a settler wagon even.
Wow, yeah. So this is Keturboy when he stopped messing around. Ketur I'm convinced he just wanted us to lose that money.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was convinced Keturboy knew about the bet. But yeah, this
Exactly.
is GG, unfortunately.
But yeah, it looks over, and it sucks because you have a strat that you planning to go for, something you're planning to do, and you just get hit by something that is completely not what you expected from Spain. And the strat would have been nice if it would have been like standard Spain gameplay, but very nice adaptation by Keturboy, managing to go for the forward base unscouted, managing to lure the opening to Ulans into the left side of the map, and yeah, managing to get out with the W. GG, 3-2 series lead, and we're on match point.
Yeah. Keturboy now, as you say, with a 3-2 lead. And I think both players still have a lot of the best civs that they have left. Right? So Soldier can play France with one of his top civs. And Keturboy can play Otto, also one of his top civs. So yeah, I expect a high quality game, but again, I mean, I don't expect Keturboy to be trolling too much at this point in the series when it's relatively close. You know, you never know what could happen. So I don't think he ever wants Soldier to be 3-3 with him and bring it down to the last game, right? So he's gonna have to end it here.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. In my country, there is no such thing as a maid. You have to pay people a decent wage so they can live outside. Yeah, the maid just comes and goes when she's finishing with her shift. So I just call her the maid, but she just comes for the night to help us take care of the babies because it's twins. So hence we pay her, and we pay her a very decent salary. Don't worry, she's doing quite all right. And yeah, Soldier now down to match point. Keturboy stopped mucking about as well. So he is in a position where he's feeling like, okay, OnlyBaus, my good friend, needs to play in a bit. and I don't want him to delay too much because that next series is supposed to happen in 12 minutes. So I'm wondering if Keturboy can get that rounded up by then. What do you think, Baron?
Yeah, I mean, SoldieR's actually casting the next series with me, so we're gonna have the longest interview, actually the entire interview of the entire series of OnlyBaus versus ChefSudiste will be me interviewing SoldieR and glazing him for taking 2 games off one of the best players in the game, Keturboy.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. So after this, like, ladies and gentlemen, regardless if this would have been a 4-0 sweep and every game would have lasted 8 minutes, we would have had at least a scheduled 25-minute interview with SoldieR afterwards.
yeah, no, that's undebatable. You know, like we're canceling the whole tournament if we can't get 25 minutes in.
That's amazing.
It's not up for debate.
Guys, just a quick shout out to Big Boy Baron.
Oh.
All of this that is happening right now, all the games, the organization, the production, ESOC in general, after Josh has taken a bit of a step back recently, this is all due to Baron. He is really a gem of the community. And we here at ESOC at Free Food Party, we would really appreciate if you guys would also donate. I'm sure Baron will send a link or bar somewhere for donations. Um,
Yeah, the
and yeah,
donations
Baron,
are, if you just
we
scroll
love
down on the
you.
Twitch chat, there is a donation link.
You're the GOAT. We absolutely adore you. And I don't know where this community would be nowadays without people like you. So, Baron
you.
MVP, give it up for Baron. He is the GOAT.
Thank you, Shake.
He is the absolute GOAT. Talking about GOATs, what are we thinking about the next series after this?
OnlyBaus versus Sudiste. I mean, OnlyBaus I think is one of the best players right now in the game. I don't know if anybody is actually questioning that. I know a while back people were thinking that he wasn't on the same like S tier level as some of the other top players, but I mean, recently he's really showed that he absolutely can compete with the big boys.
Oh, wait a minute. Cooper AoE subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much, Cooper AoE, for the 3-month subscription. And we've got flow matching with one, not two, not three, not four, and not... Actually, yeah, 5. My bad. 5 donated tier 1 subscriptions. Huge money by flow matching. What an absolute goat. Thank you very much. All of this money goes straight into the next prize pool, which already has an extra $400 committed to it. Wink, wink. So, ladies and gentlemen, all of your donations are greatly appreciated. Flow matching, you're the GOAT. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give you a cast worthy of your money in this game number 6. Baron, take it away.
All right, we are on Florida, one of my favorite maps in the game as a Germany main. I think this is probably German's strongest or second strongest map in the game. Just because they start off with that market so that they can start on a TP. But right now, that is not the matchup we're playing. We are playing Brit versus Otto. SoldieR in the color blue on the south side of the map, playing as the British, and Keturboy in the color red, as the Ottomans should be in the north side of the map, playing in the color red. So...
Come on, ready.
what do you think about this matchup? We saw it earlier today where Shake basically went for a Jan Falk. Or
You're
not,
just bullying me by asking me that question, aren't you?
Jan Semi. No, that was not a Jan Falk. It was a Jan 20 Jan Semi or something or other.
Yeah.
Against Ezad's Brits. And we saw there that the Pioneers cards seem to do a pretty good job against the Falconettes. I'm not sure.
Pioneers deleted from the game. Next patch, I'm gonna bribe Tilanus. It's gonna happen.
Okay.
I can't. I hate this card. I thought I had the game won like 5 times, and every time his wills just kept killing my Jans, and I got angry. But whatever.
Yeah. I don't even say
this matchup. Listen, I know it's popular to hate on Otto nowadays. Oh my God, Otto lame, Otto yada yada yada. In my opinion, it's just Islamophobia. But whatever. I love Otto forever, Otto number 1. But in all seriousness, the best civ in the game is Brit. The best civ in the game is Brit, and the matchup, it's quite close until a certain point. If Otto doesn't get things over with quickly, and I mean pre-minute 13, 14, I think the upper hand goes into Brit. Whether they're H2, whether they're H3, if they're if they're not as damaged, sorry, if they're not as damaged, yeah, and they still have like a healthy eco, a good mass, it is really it's really it's really tough because you start mixing in longbows, you start mixing in a lot of lava Haas, your eco gets incredible, and I'm not talking just about the auto matchup. Yes, specifically right now, the auto matchup is one of the tougher matchups for Brit, but it is still a matchup where I would give it the edge to Brit, like 55-45 in Brit's favor.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is definitely a very close matchup in general. Whether you think it's 55-45 on for one side or the other, I think probably kind of just depends on who's playing the Civ, right? Some people might struggle on the Brit side, some people might struggle on the auto side. On the other hand, though, we are seeing an interesting build, very similar to what you did this morning, right? 3 Vil capitalism, most likely going to go for that 5 villagers after that as well. And this Jan Semi, I think, is quite a decent build against Brits. It allows you to protect your TP and protect your infrastructure in age 2. And then when you get up, it means that you have 2 Raxes to use to batch Janissaries, right? Because oftentimes, if you're auto and you went for this kind of more greedy build with 3 Vil and 5 Vil, just 1 Rax is not enough to sustain production. You want 2 Raxes. So it's a really nice... Yeah, it's a very nice, like, synergistic build, in my opinion, of
Exactly. I just want to note one thing. Alistair Peters said the smartest thing I've seen in a Twitch chat in a while, and it's weird. Twitch chat is usually full of stupid opinions.
Okay.
But he said Goodspeed Tad Guide said Brit isn't a top civ, but would be with unlimited resources. Welcome to DE. And that is literally what is happening with Brit. I feel like the maps on DE are so resource plenty, which I love, by the way, never change. Love you, DE, forever. But Brit is just bonkers. It's out of its mind. Auto ease of play, obviously it's so incredibly easy to play this civ. But ooh, does he manage to scout the double racks or no before he went down? Let's see that.
No.
Wow. Okay, he didn't. Wow,
That's
what
so
a clutch
tough.
Mubir. What a clutch Mubir. He didn't manage to scout the double racks. That is humongous.
I mean, this
for
is what
Keturboy.
you mean. What we mean by like auto is an unscoutable civ, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, you just never know what they're doing. Like I think another unscoutable civ is like Mexico, but for different reasons. Because Mexico is so complex and confusing that even the player who's playing them often has no idea what they're gonna have to go for. They're just so adaptable. They have so many build orders. They have so many different age up options and everything. It's impossible to tell what they're going for. But auto is unscoutable just because you can't physically get your explorer in range of their TC before this guy just farms a free promotion out of you.
He's also a cool looking guy, isn't he? He kind of looks like Aladdin.
Yeah, he does.
But with a tattoo.
Street rat.
Right? Exactly. Aladdin with a tattoo and his little pocket knife.
Is there a tattoo on him?
Oh, on the right side of his arm, I thought it was. Or on the left side. Or was it maybe an armband? I thought I did see a tattoo on the beard. Oh, yeah, you see it on the left side of his arm? Come on, Keturboy, turn him around.
Alright.
I thought he had a tattoo on the left side. The Jans are going to come in, though. Oh, there is a tattoo.
Okay, maybe.
Don't you see like a red tattoo, or is it his muscle? Oh my god. This is going to be a lot of villagers.
Bro, the Mabir snares! Why does this 6-speed unit snare? Oh no, it's more than 6 speed.
Yeah, that's 4 villagers that are going to go down right now. And
GG's.
SoldieR taking the smart business decision not engaging because he knows he's not only going to lose the vills, but he's going to lose an additional musketeers to that. And SoldieR not really knowing what to react to this because he did the correct build when it comes to facing the auto FF, which is I'm just going to go as greedy as humanly possible. And I'm going to wait for auto to push in with Falconets, and I'm just going to overwhelm him. But this semi-FF really catches people off guard. Even in my series today, I managed to get Ezad off guard, killing 3 to 4 villagers myself. But sadly enough, SoldieR isn't Ezad and Keter isn't me, so it's a bit worse in this situation. 700 coin coming in behind this, so we're gonna see an age up. Very smart by Keturboy, not overcommitting to the H2 gameplay. So he's gonna be aging up to age 3 with a very healthy Janissary mass, steel traps, placer mines behind it, 22 villagers, capitalism. So we're seeing a very healthy economy right now for auto. Jan's trying to go in and out of the TC, trying to see if they can poke anything. And at this point in the game, auto being up in score against Brit, it's just not looking good for Brit.
Definitely not. I mean, Otto's on 22 vills with steel traps. Brit is on 34. But Brit without steel traps. So actually the ecos are like extremely close, honestly. Because Brit also, I mean, because Keturboy also takes capitalism, right? So, yeah.
Ketter needs to make sure though that he doesn't get caught out here, because this kind of is his mass, right, for the Falconet. So I would want to see a beeline straight up the coast.
Ooh, he's taking a
right
little
back
bit
to
too
his
short of an
base.
angle here. Might
Yeah,
have had to
yeah.
take an angle here. And might get a Vill out there for his troubles, although SoldieR notices it quickly and diverts the Vill. Good
Yeah.
micro
Smart
there.
by SoldieR.
No,
Good
no
move,
great
good
code
move,
still,
good
though.
awareness. Yeah, good awareness. Age up coming in right now. Probably going to be the Exiled Prince. There
Yeah,
you
I'm
go.
gonna get a shipment.
Shipment
so.
is almost there. We have 2 TPs, so I'm assuming we're gonna see a house being built, and we are going to keep the other 200 wood for veteran Janissary upgrades. We're also gonna get a very healthy batch of at least 8 to 9 musketeer, 8 to 9 Jans. Oh, but he doesn't have a house. Okay, the house is now being built.
Still
but-
8. Good, good
Yeah, okay,
batch.
8 Janissaries, very nice. Could have had 10 if he built that house, but it's not that big of a deal.
And now the
Gonna
Falks
sell
are
a
in.
little bit of food probably. There we go. Sold a little bit of food. Getting his veteran Janissaries in, and this push is gonna be very hard for Brit to hold.
Let's see what he's APMing here. So this game, he's a bit more chill. You know, every time when you play Otto, you can chill out a little bit more. But look at this. Even so, like he has five Jans chasing this Vill down, making sure she doesn't escape. They're gonna hunt her down. Almost. A long
That's sad.
chase.
I feel bad for her.
The Explorer with the extra speed is gonna come in and punch her down. Okay, and SoldieR just gives up.
Yeah, he knew she wasn't long for this world. Sadly,
Yep.
she did not make it in the new world.
So SoldieR has a decent musk mass, but I mean these are vet Jans. This is a 2 Falconet push. So let's look at how many musk SoldieR has. 33 versus Keturboy with 25 vet Jans. So these musks that haven't been carded are not going to be scary whatsoever.
Yeah, yeah. It's really also just the Falconets here. There's just enough mass to protect the Falconets. But then again, Brit, if you're gonna leave them up for too long, and if Ketter isn't gonna be aggressive and go for the tower, go and try and force the fight, Brit could get an overwhelming mass still.
So
Yeah,
the difference
at
is
this
though,
point in the game, my PTSD is telling me that there's 2 musk groups raiding me right now, but this is SoldieR, not Ezad. Big fight is gonna happen right now. Jan's very nicely moving on top of the Falconet. Yes, one Falconet is going to go down, but the other Falconet is still going to survive. Going to take another pot shot on the infantry right now. Azars actually did what they had to do. Falc is still alive. He's not clicking the Falc. You're correct. Now he is clicking the Falconet. He didn't manage to get another shot off, but the Janissaries in behind this managing to take the fight, staying in the fight right now, sweeping everything that's left. Minutemen is being called, fighting under the tower, but then again, Brit is down almost 3k score to auto. You never want to see that as Brit. Janissaries just barging forward like absolute tanks and finishing the game off. This is going to be the series, ladies and gentlemen. Keturboy is going to take the series in a very convincing fashion, 4-2, and he's going to be moving on to the quarterfinals of the ESOC Championships. Very, very well played by both players.
even Jan's coming in at the end. I mean, the Jan combat coming in, so 301 HP Jans. At this point, Brit just doesn't have the powerful musks that they, powerful enough musks, I think, to be able to take trades.
Mods, please ban Ezad for using the banned Pioneers word. Mods, please. Shoot him.
In game, of course.
Oh yeah, in game, not IRL.
Yes. Ooh, Lionheart here saying taking 2 games versus Ketter is impressive. You know, that's more games than that's as many games as he took against you, Lion. So maybe you and Ketter are equivalent skill players. Is that true? We need a Lionheart statement on this.
I think if Lionheart unked himself a little bit lately because he's been on an unk path as well with the baby and stuff, he could be a scary player, but Lion is like, you know, he's like a toothless animal at the moment, sadly enough. His FIs don't hit like they used to before.
I mean, I think nowadays everybody is so used to dealing with FIs that the counter strats for FIs have been kind of more thoroughly developed.
Definitely. This is SoldieR giving his last stance, you know, trying to give it his all, maybe hoping for a disconnect, maybe, you know, some PayPal negotiations are ongoing. Who knows what
The
happens?
PayPal negotiations at this point are us, right? Keturboy, please finish it. Please finish it. I don't want to drop another $100.
Ketur, please.
Ketur, please.
Ketur, please.
No more trolling.
I need to feed my
please.
kids.
I want lunch next
Ladies
week.
and gentlemen, I want to eat. Series is over. Very well played to both players and a very entertaining series. And Baron, I'm assuming you're staying on for the next one?
Yes, I am.
Nice. So I can watch that while chilling in bed.
Yep. Hanging out with the fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been your boy MFD with hair.
It has been
I'll
your
catch you
boy
guys in the next
Easy
one.
by Ezad.
Oh my god, I'm retracting the money. That's it. You're not getting it.
All right. No takesies, backsies, guys. Chat. We gotta keep him. We gotta keep him responsible for the $200.
You change the score line from 4-0 to Shake right now, or I'm retracting the money. That's it.
4-0 to shake. Sounds
All
good.
right.
Sounds good.
Have a good one, and I'm gonna be watching. Guys, pleasure. I love you all, everyone. Thank you for joining the chat today. Our regulars: Big Barker, Big M Hongpa, Batu AOE, Sagaway Black, Lionheart, Spanky AOE, Ezad, and all the others I've missed. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Thank you, Shake, for the cast as well. See you soon. All right. The next series is going to be OnlyBaus versus ChefSudiste. And I will be joined by the one and only Mr. SoldieR AOE. So we're gonna try to get an interview with Keturboy real quick, and then oh, my screen is not long enough for me to drag him in. Okay, there it is. What's up?
Hello, man.
Hello.
What's up?
Now, first things first, did you know about Shake and I's bet?
No, not really.
Not really?
I
or
just
no?
found out right now, like 10 minutes ago.
Okay. I see. I had to verify whether or not this was rigged, and you actually knew what the you were throwing games on purpose or something, or doing some cheesy strats for memes.
Yeah, I can give my insights.
Okay, go
Well,
ahead. Go
the,
ahead.
the first game, I think the original plan was, like first game I played like my main save and like I secured the win, and
Okay.
second, I was like, should I just rush or like play a longer game? I was like, maybe I can just Eero water and all-in rush and like make it quick. But then, like his water play actually worked.
Yeah, that was very well played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was kind of funny. I saw his Explorer go like near my dock. I was like,
Yeah.
he's putting his flag 100%. I was like, my water is cooked, and I still went for it. I lost everything.
Yeah,
Those are
that was
just-
cooked. I mean, you lost
That was
the
just next game.
you lost the war hut plus your like shipment immediately, and like 4 or
Yeah,
5
everything.
boats. Yeah, it was really.
Plus, the Mubir killed my Explorer, like literally from scratch.
I saw that too.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, you can't do anything against Auto OP.
Yeah, so A tier, very A tier.
A tier, mid A tier actually, not even high A tier.
Nah.
Like Germany's high A tier. This is mid A tier.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, how about game number 3? I mean, losing the Lombard and the TC, we thought you would be like absolutely mauling there.
No, actually, I was not phased. I was like, bro, I'm Italy. I don't care.
I'm Italy. We're chilling.
No, I swear, I was like, bro, I'm H4, he's H2. If he's aging behind, I would like nuke at least 2 bank with the halbs plus the bombard.
Yeah.
If he's playing H2, it's a guaranteed loss because there's no way he kills like my army.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's an auto loss matchup. Like even at my elo, like me, Julian, and shit. If we play this matchup, it's like 1% chance of winning for Dutch. It's just super horrible.
Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense. Yeah, it looked
Yeah.
super tough. But
Yeah.
I mean, it almost felt like Soldier had a chance to like click your house when you aged up, but they were so fast that you can probably just run them away and wait for your shipments.
Yeah,
Nevertheless.
kind of was like hiding them. I don't know if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
noticed. I was just
Yeah.
waiting for the bombard.
Yeah, totally makes sense. And they just melted Cow. They were like 25 hus, and they just
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely get melted. What was the next game? Game number 4. Oh, Germany versus Spain. I mean, not much to be said there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he picks first, and he's picking Germany, and I still didn't like use Spain. I was like, you know what?
Easy.
Let's just finish it real quick.
Yeah. That one's just impossible. I feel like to play, especially when you. I mean, you had a. Yeah, you didn't miss like any batches. I think the first 3 batches were all five.
Yeah, I think the third one I missed it because he idled me with Toulon.
The third one, yeah, I think it was 6 or 7 musketeers maybe only, but before that, it was full batches of 10, which is super nice. And
Yeah.
starting Dops against that build is just probably.
No, it's just I really don't understand why he played H2 with a deck like that. He had only 4 viable cards, which was 3 Settler Wagon, 700 wood coin,
Yeah.
and 8 bow. The rest was Advanced Arsenal and Church cards.
Yeah.
When I see like him starting Dub, I'm like, okay, this is just 4 Dub and semi FF. But no, he kept making unit. I was like, bro, what
Yeah.
are we doing?
Yeah.
You know? Like just FF and pray.
But I mean, yeah, so one thing that I know about Soldier is he doesn't like FFing and praying and getting bailed up in the TC. He just thinks it's like very annoying to play those types of games. So I
Yeah,
think he'd
that's
rather just
why-
lose it in H2 than try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then he has to pick a deck where he has like at least 8 or 9 cards in H2.
Yeah, definitely.
No.
Definitely. And
Do you have any other question?
no, I mean, GG's. Who do you face?
What's your thought on the Malta game?
Oh, I forgot about that one. That was so funny. I'm pure pikes.
Nah.
What was the thought process there? You were just trolling.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it's a troll, but listen, I made this work against a 2000 ELO player, which is Martis Kainan.
Yeah.
He was playing France,
Okay.
and I just beat him with full pikes. I swear, this build is like possible to beat someone, but
Okay.
you just need to play almost close to perfect, and he has to not know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And Soldier picked literally, like, I swear to God, the best counter to the build I'm doing, which is Spain, because you have access to Route, you have access to Lancer, you have access to dogs from Explorer.
Right.
Everything kills what I'm doing, you know?
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
he found my secret base on the top left
Yeah.
by luck.
Well, okay. I think he
So-
saw like 6 batches of pikes coming from that direction. It wasn't that wild to start scouting a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to hide the pikes like from the go near the pond.
Yeah,
like,
I saw
try to
that,
make
yeah.
it look like it's coming from my base.
Yeah.
Because I know if like he sees them coming from the top left, he would understand instantly. So I tried to make it like not obvious, but then yeah.
Makes sense.
I wish he played something like Auto, Port, like anything besides Spain. I think I could have made it work. But
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah. And what was the last game? It was
Auto Brit.
Brits. Yeah, that one not much to say, I guess. Just very standard stuff.
Yeah,
Getting 4 bills
just-
instantly in H2.
Yeah, the Mubir carrying my ass, honestly.
Yeah, so you can scout that. I don't know if you. I guess you didn't see it, but his explorer was like inches away from scouting both racks, but didn't scout either.
Yeah,
one.
I know.
Okay.
Like when I saw his Explorer, I was like, he's almost at like where the line where he can see my racks.
Yeah.
I knew he didn't see it.
Yeah.
So I just like sent my Mubir to see where his wheels are, like building manor on the corner of the maps. I saw like 3 to 4 wheels. I came with 7 gens, snared him, and he just lost like 4 wheels instantly. The game was over there.
Yeah. Very tough. I mean, it's so funny that like the 6.5 speed Mabir is snaring the Vils.
6.25, yeah.
Yeah, 6.25. But overall, I mean, GG's. So who are you facing
GG's.
next? You're facing the winner of
Kevin and something.
Kevin and Lucas, right?
Who is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you? Any
Yeah, I
thoughts?
don't think. I mean, there will be no trolley shit, so I think I'll be giving a 4-0
Okay.
for the people.
Okay. Oh, you're
Hopefully.
sorry. You're giving up 4-0, so you're gonna play for content.
No. I will be giving the 4-0 for the people, like to see it.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So this one you were playing for the content a little bit, I guess.
This one was like, you know what? Let's just a bit content, you know, maybe Lion can upload on YouTube or Psionic.
Okay, I see.
But I don't think this will be uploaded. That was kind of bad.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, SoldieR's definitely gonna upload it, so at minimum you'll have the feature
Yeah.
there. But
Yeah.
all right. Any predictions for that series, Kevin versus Lucas? That's my last question. I promise I'll let you go.
Honestly, it's tough. I would honestly put them on the same scale. Maybe slightly Kevin better. But then Kevin is tending to underperform in tournaments, if I'm not wrong, and Lucas can maybe like give us a miracle. Who knows? But I would say like
Yeah.
Kevin wins it 4-2, 4-3 maybe. But it's gonna be close anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations. Thanks for providing the content.
Thank you very much.
Good luck next week. Hope we'll see
Thank
more
you.
top tier gameplay. Pikey pikey.
All right, have fun, bro. See you.
Thank you. See ya. All right. The next one I will be casting with SoldieR himself, so he'll be joining. We can maybe get a little bit of insight from his perspective of the game as well. I think he's going to be very happy with the way that turned out. He's not going to have any regrets. But right now, I did get the notice that he is feeding his dog, so we will have to wait a little bit. Also, we're waiting for the players to get their civ picks out as well. Okay. I'm just getting ready to get sorry, I'm just getting set up for the next series.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, what's going on?
Good. How's it going? I sent you the just before as we were getting set up. I sent you the cam link if you want to use it. It's up to you.
Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. I'm still
Yeah. Take your time. Yeah.
tending to my dog for
No
a second.
worries. No worries. Okay, but while we do that, how about you walk us through the series? What were your thoughts? Because we just heard from Keturboy.
You know, I kind of broke my heart a little bit listening there because it seems like he may have been trolling a little bit
Wait, only the
in that
only
one
the,
game.
Only the Spain game. I mean, the Spain Malta game, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, that stuff. I mean, we've seen it work, but yeah, I guess it's a bit of a troll, but still,
No, but that was. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a troll, but it's still well played by you. So
in my recording, you're gonna hear me sounding so happy. And now it's gonna sound so silly since it was just troll.
no. I mean, it's troll, but it's like it's not designed to be. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just fix my mic volume. It seems like it got reset.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it was a fun series. I felt like I played pretty good. I mean, sometimes there's just like those games that feel like throwaway games. Like,
Yeah.
it's just kind of unfortunate. And I think a couple of them were just like mainly scouting. Like the German game, losing my Explorer.
Yeah.
And
The auto game as
the
well.
auto game. It's like
you were like inches
you have
away
no
from-
idea what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Inches away
Yep.
from scouting both of their axes, but I think auto is just unscoutable as a civ, right?
Yeah, and I guess that's kind of like what is that the shake build, two racks at home, 5 steel traps.
I don't
all
know
that.
if it's the shake build since I think Keter and has a
Oh right.
developed it
Okay, I
into
remember
a
you saying
shake.
that a while ago.
Yeah. But it is the 3-vil capitalism, 5-vil, 700 coin, and each semi with like 20 gens.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta attend to my dog for a minute.
Oh yeah, no worries.
I'll be back.
Should ask SoldieR how many years of life he lost in that Spain versus Malta game. I mean, I think he was very happy about winning that game, and he should be. I mean, he played well, didn't get run around, and even though like Keturboy went for a troll strategy, he wasn't strictly speaking like trolling the actual game, right? He was like, we saw his APM. He was like APMing his heart out, going like 5 pikes everywhere. But I mean, SoldieR is a disciplined player, so didn't quite work there against him. Julian K and Psionic will meet in the 8th final, and that is bad planning at Baron. I mean, I don't know why it's bad planning, because the soldiers, not the soldier, the players voted for each other, and it's pure seeded, so it's not like it's subjective. It's kind of just objective. So the seeding was done via pure seeding, so everybody voted on who they thought was the strongest players, and we basically ranked the players using that method. So I think that's about as objective and fair as we can make it. Also, like, Psionic is still relatively new, right? This is his only his second tournament, I think. His first one was the PK tournament, which obviously he did very well in. So yeah, a lot of these other guys have played in like many ESOC tournaments in the past, so maybe there's more data to go off of with them compared to with Psionic. Okay, we do have the matchup for game number 1. OnlyBaus will be playing Spain against the Portuguese of ChefSudiste. Kind of no surprise there. ChefSudiste, I think by far his strongest civ is the ports, and OnlyBaus. Spain, actually, I wouldn't say is one of his main civs. Generally, when we see him on the ladder, he's playing Otto, France, Dutch, Brits, maybe even a little bit. But Spain may be a civ that he's decided to add to his civ pool for this series. Dog micro. What is it? He's saying SoldieR is microing his dog. Quick, change the name to Ezad by Keter. But that doesn't sound as good. Ezad by Ezad is so funny, you know?
Yeah, it's a little bit easier to control Hussar than it is to control dogs.
That's true.
This should be an interesting matchup. I think it probably favors Chef here.
Oh, you think? Spain is, or I guess Port is favored.
Well, I
Spain?
just think I think Chef's ports. I think it should be pretty good for him in a matchup like this. I don't know. It's Spain. Just they're on a timer, right?
Yeah. Although they can also go for some greedy stuff, so we'll see what the game plan is. I'm streaming on Discord, by the way, so if you want to watch the stream there. And we are going to head right into game number 1. All right, we are on Punjab, and this is game number 1 of a round of 16 series in the ESOC Spring Champs. We have OnlyBaus on the west side of the map in the color blue, playing as the Spanish, and on the east side of the map we have ChefSudiste playing in the color red as the ports. So first thing to look at on this map is always who gets access to the majority of the yaks, and it looks like OnlyBaus here is able to pick up the third one and delete him, so that would be very nice. He's picked up the other 2 as well, heading to his base now, and it's basically going to be a 2-2, each side picking up the 2 yaks closest to their TC. So we see the Spanish Explorer now in the south side building a TP, and ChefSudiste looks like he's going to go for a 13-20 or something, building a house. So you were saying, SoldieR, what do you think about this matchup? Or maybe he's with the doggo right now. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm back.
Oh, no.
So
no
I think I think Chef is actually just such a good Portuguese player, and I just feel like the matchup's kind of close. And if you make a mistake as Spain, then it can be tough to come back from. So, Boss I think has to play pretty perfect to come out on top of this one. And we did see in the previous tournament, I think Chef may have won 2 games with Portuguese, where there was a reset. So I think that's accurate. So he's showing just how strong he is with ports.
Right. Yeah. As you said, OnlyBaus and ChefSudiste played each other in the PK tournaments, and there with Civ resets, I think each of them played their main Civ 3 times. So ChefSudiste in a best of 5 played ports 3 times, and OnlyBaus played auto 3 times as well.
Was it 3 times?
Yeah, it was, I think.
That's insane.
Yeah, in a best of 5.
In a best of, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, and I think this is a good pick for Boss anyway. In case he doesn't win, it's getting Chef's best Civ out of the way. Not that he had a choice; this was a blind pick. So, 15 Vil age up coming in here for what did Chef do for his age up?
Chef is going up for the naturalist
13 Vil.
1320. Yeah. He's chopping for a TP now, I guess. And he's probably even going to go for the second one. Maybe. Potentially. That is the macro, right? You go for a TP.
Yeah, well, that's what he looks like he's trying to do here. But he's really risking it. That's definitely what he wants to do. Unless he overchopped and is going to build a church.
Baus is going to add a second TP
Oh,
of
look
his
at that.
own.
Okay.
So this indicates...
So if Chef does get a T...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. What were you going to say? You're going to say he's going to go H2?
Well, no, it goes for an H3, but like a little bit greedier play, I think.
Okay. Well, he's still chopping.
Yeah, he's going to go for a market as well. Maybe steel traps. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a bit slower, though. And
Yeah,
I think that's a bit concerning because I think Spain's biggest window is early on in H3 when they get the Falcons and can force like ports to not make Vils and invest into military and things like that. And
right.
so I'm curious how this is gonna. Ooh, advanced artillery.
Interesting.
That could be useful.
There is no forward in deck for ChefSudiste, so I guess the advanced artillery will just be useful to put pressure on the TC maybe a little bit earlier.
Yeah, but yeah, Chef's macro looks really nice here. He's gonna be able to switch off a coin in just a second, and he's gonna be up very quickly. Now, the key decision for him, and I think Portuguese players differ on this, like depending on the matchup, quite a bit. They have like I think some of the better options for Fortress Age, going for either I think it's a Sholtol, Castador, or just a Fast Age. So that'll be interesting to see what he ends up picking in this one.
Yeah, makes sense. We can take a look. So we do see Baus going for 5 Vil first. I assume he's going to ship 700 coin now because he hasn't FB'd or anything. His tower is forward. It's going to be on this mine here. But let's see what he ships next. A little bit of a slow timing here. Is wasting some time.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's
no.
going for here.
Okay, 700 coin. So this is like a super greedy FF kind of. 3 Vil, capitalism, 5 Vil, 700
This
coin.
is insanely. I mean, you could. This is very interesting. You could easily go for 700 coin 5 Vil and then just have a better timing, right?
700 coin, 700 wood, 5 Vil, I guess, is the usual build order, right?
Right. Or if you want to skip the wood.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got a lot of, like you say. You've been saying this quite a bit lately. Is when, okay, Journey. When you're sending 700 coin and you already have 1400 food, 400
Right.
coin, it's a lot.
It is, and he's actually at like 1600 food.
It's a lot, but he could potentially just go straight to industrial.
Yeah, that definitely is.
Not
an
saying it's
option,
gonna
though.
happen, but yeah.
Could be.
See?
Idle time here while he's microing his treasure.
Wow, this is a really slow. If he's gonna pressure, it's not gonna be early. He's got a forward villain or anything. Couple
walking
going forward now.
Yeah, just put it
Okay.
just a little bit forward. Not quite as forward as his
Yeah.
as his outpost. But look at this. So Chef has put the Mango Grove right on top of the tower, so he can see what's
Yeah.
popping out of the tower.
That's always annoying. But with everything that's been going on and kind of thinking about Boss's build a little bit, he's still far ahead economically.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take a while for Portuguese to take advantage of the TCs and
Ooh, he's
get a
aiming
villager lead.
Bishop as well.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Super
So
great.
yeah, it's definitely not an aggressive game plan.
Yeah.
He's gonna go Rod and kind of run around. Maybe he thinks the Sholto age up is coming.
Well, going
just-
rods is pretty
just-
safe. Whoa! He shipped the wood.
No.
Wait, Baus.
No.
Oh my gosh! I thought he saw this as well. With the Mango Grove, it would have been crazy if he's seen this.
Like
in time.
if I'm sure he sees that, right? If you go to his perspective, he probably sees that, and he's probably just gonna put the third TC, or did he already place it?
He sees it for sure, but the 30 is
Did he age with 6 Castador?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
This is
yikes.
super annoying to deal with now.
And with their range resist, they're gonna be able to sit there and yikes.
Wow. And now 10 goons coming out. This Rod Bash is not gonna get finished by Baus.
Man. Oh man. See, and the thing is, a lot of Portuguese players nowadays, and I think Chef as well, play quite aggressive once they get up to age 3, and they have the potential to push the aggression like pretty strongly. Like they have really good shipments if they can get the organs and the halbs like going with a TP. That it can be pretty continuous pressure.
Right.
Rod's
When he's-
going in.
I mean, this is not enough to contest this. Not even close.
How much wood's there?
Just 180.
I mean, but it's the point crates. Okay, they're going home.
That would be
Thank
so
God.
bad. Okay, finally getting a batch of skirms out. 10 skirms out. But
Okay.
Chad is
there's
saying has
4
Baus
hills in there
too.
too.
Yep.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good exchange for Boss. A little, maybe. Okay, just one shot
volley.
at the goons.
Yeah. He's gonna pick up the wood finally.
Yikes! Yikes! Okay, what's our villager count here? With 25 for Spain.
29.
Wow.
Already. Yeah. Wow.
This is what I'm saying. Like this, I said at the start of this game, yeah, just one mistake and it can go off the rails pretty quick. And
Looks like
maybe we've
that's a
seen
little
that
bit
already. I don't know.
happening. Yeah.
But there is a second town center. There's like actually some pretty decent map control from Spain here. 1K wood coming in. There's no way he goes for a third TC, is there?
Could be. We'll see. But one thing I'm noticing is that the hunt is here. I see. So I was wondering why there wasn't the equivalent of this hunt down here, but it's because it walked away. A little
Okay.
bit. But
And at the end of the day, the composition for these civs, I think Spain probably has the advantage if it's like equal resources, equal numbers. It's really
Right.
difficult for Portuguese to micro unless they have like a numbers advantage or positional advantage.
I see Keister in chat saying the good news for Baus is that Chef is out of civs.
We're in game 1, all right?
We're in
So
game number 1.
I think going into this, I was hearing that like Boss is pretty heavily favored, but I mean, Chef is a pretty solid player. He's had trouble in tournaments with different civs, but I mean, he's no slouch. He's a solid
definitely
player, and I wouldn't count him out. He probably feels you get a little bit less pressure on you when you feel like you're the underdog. So maybe that
Right.
is a part in this series.
Are you speaking from experience here or just in general?
Well, usually not today though. I was pretty shaky today.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think you played quite well. Taking 2 games off Keter,
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
like yeah, it was crazy.
See?
I mean, that water game was so nice. Like a perfect counter.
that was like the one I planned the most. But
Okay.
we have a push coming. We have falconets, dogs, trained, rods. Not a ton of rods. But the organs are gonna get huge. Okay, not huge valleys, but a nice little double kill.
Miniman already.
It's
Mouse
go
is gonna
time.
die.
Goons are going in. one organ is going the wrong way around the town center, and that's actually impacting this fight, I think. Castadors take a volley.
Rod's getting melted though. The dog gonna be able to take down this. Ooh, almost, not quite. It's 38 HP.
I hope he
left.
gets a priest for that.
Yeah, but look at the score gap already. Like Spain, I think going this greedy maybe just doesn't end up actually favoring them.
Man, Culverin that's painful right now.
Yeah.
It might be the right move, but that is pretty painful.
With Spanish
Like,
goat, it's not costing him too much. But he could be bashing.
Yeah,
Rods, of
that's
course.
true. Yeah, but like your composition is Skirm and Culverin like that. If he doesn't, oh, nice splits. I think you have to split that a little bit. They're might get a pick here. Culverin getting really close. Could get a double kill. Ooh, not quite. This is a pretty close trade. The range advantage with the Castador armor is probably going to be the deciding factor. Oh, nice. Culverin getting a shot on the Castador as well.
Ooh, really great splits from Baus though. If you saw that, he killed the low HP one with just a few of his skirms, and the other ones were getting shots by the remainder. And overall, this was a nice trade, right?
Yeah, and the Culverin, that is like it when it targets one unit. I think it does. Well, maybe not one hit kill a Castador, but you can get some solid value against Castadors.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is looking pretty scary right now for Chef. But it's also pretty risky running in. I think he used Minimen there, so right, that's a little bit less dangerous. But he's got another TC nearby.
One thing though is Chef is already out of hunts, kind of.
Yeah.
So he's already on berries. These berries are actually close to being out. So if Baus just does a good job containing like he has done, and
are those petards?
No.
Oh no, they're rods. Rods holding hands. I thought they were petards.
That was so funny.
I mean, that could be. Well, I don't know if that's gonna happen, but that would be interesting. Yeah, the military mass is looking really nice for Spain.
Yeah. Spanish goat, I mean, his eco is quite insane.
Yeah, yeah. What's the villager count here for Portuguese?
57 versus 43.
But he's hardly training units though. The one thing that can save him, that's probably it right there. Is he dropping a foundry because he's running? No, he's dropping another barracks. Running out of food, you gotta switch into artillery.
Right.
And you know that he can have a chance if he does that, but right now he's looking pretty pinned in. This is not looking good for Portuguese.
I actually wonder, like, was Ports missing a hunt? Because they really ran out of hunts super quick this game. Like it's
yeah.
13 minutes.
Did they have one in the river? I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I guess he heard of that earlier. He's not gonna sneak some drills now. Rod's getting committed onto the Castador.
Ooh, boss missed a batch of skirm there, just 2 out of a double barracks. So that might swing things if there's enough Castador here to take trades.
Yeah. Ooh, making
I think the skirmisher numbers are pretty close.
The Castador out trade skirms usually.
I would think so.
Close. Yeah, we have to do the math on this.
45% range with this.
Yeah.
But either way, the rods are really distracting and soaking up some damage.
We got a full bash this time. No more slacking.
This is pretty impressive from Boss here. He was starting out rough, but he's really come back and straightened things out. And he's controlling the map with the 2 TCs and claimed at least an extra hunt because of that.
Although, ChefSudiste is up here on these berries and stuff. And notice that he's not using the hunts because he doesn't want Baus to know that he's actually up there gathering. So he's only mining and using the berries, which you can't tell.
Rod's tanking. Is there potential for a cap switch here from Portuguese?
No, just triple batching Castadors.
He's got to be using the market a lot, I would imagine, at this point.
Yeah, look at these birds.
Really?
Wait,
No.
actually, no, not really.
That's not that bad. More Falcons.
Yeah. 3 Falcons coming in.
3 Falcons. Wow. Castadors get demolished by them.
Yeah. Even lower HP, only 110 HP.
You
Also-
have to make artillery now.
Yeah, the siege potential is just so strong with these Falcons as well. These Castlebergs aren't going to be able to out-trade skirms plus these Valks. And at this point, I think Baus will probably just go into mostly rods and lancers. Yeah, exactly. Because now you just want that body block for your Falconets.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, the goons are coming in a little bit, taking a shot. Good drag box. Wow, the Falc's even getting 3 goons on that volley.
Oh man, where did this go wrong for Chef? He was looking like he was in a pretty good position. Maybe that one fight with the Culverin and 2 organs.
Yeah,
Like after that,
call
it was
probably
kind of
unexpected for Chef.
yeah.
But if we see, oh wow, a mill going down as well. So Chef actually went pretty aggressive, right? So he's not as, usually you'd see maybe ports going 1k wood, in which case they'd have all their infrastructure down. But here, he went for like 8 Cassador, 7 Cassador, 5 Goon, like 3 Organ. Like all of these unit shipments came out first.
Yeah.
And even 8 Halb now coming in. I don't know where it came from.
I think this might be the end. Yeah, you got Minutemen coming from the side and the Halbs popping there as well. He's going in, trying to make play. But there's a lot of skirmishers there, tons of rods, and here come the Lancers. This is going to be GG. This is really well played from Boss. After a bit of a troubling start and the wood crates going to that outpost, he is totally cleaned up.
Well played. I mean, okay, I'll say this now that we finished the series. Before your series with Keter, I was in voice call with Baus, and he was practicing this matchup, and he did the exact same thing. He dropped the forward tower, and he sent the resource crates to the forward tower. So
That is wild.
yeah,
Worked out.
I thought he would have learned from that, but no, I mean, yeah, he did the exact same build as well, so this was well rehearsed. He even like gave it a little practice right before the series today. So Baus looking like he's in control, using one of his weaker
He's
civs.
the boss.
Yeah, he's the boss. Yeah, not using one of his main civs. I don't think Spain is even maybe top 5 of Baus's best civs to take out ChefSudiste best civs. So this is some great civ micro, if you will.
Yeah. Wow. Impressive.
That's game number 1.
Surprised. I think it came down to really just the food. You mentioned it earlier, running out of hunts so early. It was like 14 minutes, and I think he was on berries at home and running around trying to find other food sources. Maybe not the best map for Portuguese.
Yeah, and actually Baus ended up outgathering by like 2 or 3k res. And even while being down like 62 vils. Okay, actually at the end he had the same number of vils. But yeah, he was down in vils most of the game.
Yeah. So he went Spanish gold as his first card in H3, right?
Yeah, he went
Okay.
3 vil capitalism, 5 vil, 700 coins, 700 wood. And then he went Spanish gold to 1k wood. So he really committed to the greed, even though Ports was going pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, Baus like has one of the best kind of split fire micros in the game from what I've seen. If you saw in those Cassador's trades, like he was being very efficient with the trades. I didn't see much overkilling at all. He was actually splitting like groups of skirm to make sure that he was actually, not overkilling those Cassadors. So I think those trades actually ended up being somewhat favorable for him.
Yeah, it was surprising. It went surprisingly well there, where I think the organs probably got a little bit too excited, and that Culverin got a ton of value. It seemed like when he was training it, I was questioning it, that he just had a bunch of skirmishers and nothing else. But I guess it is pretty safe against Portuguese not to expect any Hussar, especially as they're being aggressive and probably don't have the food for it.
Yeah. Keister once again says, now we get to see Chief whip out his scary level 3 home cities. What is this? Is there some like history to this rivalry or gossip?
I think it's just, he's one of the few top players that mains not only one civ, but pretty close to one civ. So
yeah.
It's kind of like if we saw Krim in the tournament, right?
Krim. Honestly, we would love to see Krim in a tournament.
I would love that.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he would do after the first game.
Yeah, it's so funny that he has a 100% pick rate for Ottoman.
Yeah.
But out of his like 27,000 games, there is one game where he misclicked and picked Germany, and he resigned in 10 seconds. I thought somebody did the.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, one of the Free Food Party people looked into the stats there, and he accidentally picked Germany in 1 out of 27,000 games.
Wow. He must have been so angry.
Ruining that.
Perfect record. Yeah. All right, so we're heading on to Scandinavia next. This map's got kind of everything, right? We got fish, whales, lots of hunt, potential for some native, early native play. If we get what's the House of Vasa?
I believe so. Let's see if we got the Civ picks. Sorry, what is the second map you said? It's
Scandinavia.
Yeah. Wait, did you guys have House of Vassar on the?
We did not, and I was pretty happy about that.
Okay.
Yeah. I think a lot of the top players like to try to match water with that. If that opportunity presents itself. Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. Game 2. Okay. OnlyBaus playing Bato, and counterpick from ChefSudiste is Sweden. I have never seen somebody counterpick Otto with Sweden before.
You know what? I think I remember a game from either last tournament or the one before, and I think Tabin was playing as Sweden, or I can't remember which one it was, but I remember taking the screenshot for my thumbnail. But
okay,
and it ended up being a pretty close game, and I think Sweden ended up taking it.
Oh wow, okay.
It was on Great Plains, I think. Yeah, I think it was last tournament.
Oh, the Spring Champs last year, maybe?
No, the PK clan.
Oh, I see.
I think it was, yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice. But, I mean, OnlyBaus probably has top 1 or 2 autos in the game. That's just the Civ that he plays. He knows it like the back of his hand. You know, he and Keter are always cooking up new builds with auto. And, yeah, definitely one of the best auto players in the game. All right. Do you want to bring us in, Soldier? We're in game number 2. Hello?
Okay, I'm here now.
Okay. No worries.
I'm eating some pretzels. And
okay,
so
I'll bring us in. No worries. Enjoy the pretzels. No, I'm all about eating on stream. Like every single ESOC stream so far, I've been ordering food. In fact, I'm tempted to order food again right now. But okay, we are in game number 2. OnlyBaus currently leads this round of 16 match with ChefSudiste 1-0. And on Scandinavia, on the south side of the map, we have ChefSudiste in the color blue playing as the Swedes. And on the north side of the map, we have OnlyBaus playing in the color red, as Otto should always be. Yeah, one of his best civs, probably his best civ by far. He's hit
so
like...
I've noticed Chef was really paying attention to the early macro there, because if you don't play Swedes a lot, you can get caught off guard and have some idle time early on in this game. So he correctly moved villas to berries pretty quickly and built the torps with 1 vill so he can avoid idle TC time. So that's a good sign going into this, that he does know what he's doing as the Swedes.
Very good.
So it's not hopeless.
Super early.
Even though it is against Ottoman.
I guess Otto's obviously shipping very early as well, but no TP from ChefSudiste, and he was kind of shipping that 3 vills quite fast, like 105 or something. Maybe 110. But
he must have picked up an XP treasure.
Yeah, I think so. It was up there. I can't see it anymore, sadly.
You can hit page up.
Does that work?
Right?
Oh, it does work. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Cool, a noob caster.
50 XP. 50 XP, yep.
Nice. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I actually didn't even realize that was a hotkey.
Oh yeah.
Yes. That's why you know Soldier's
that's
a pro.
from way back. Yeah, that's from way back in the day.
Ooh, he's deciding to go for the Explorer Snare and TC Fire though, and he won't actually
I think
be
he's
able
just
to kill it.
Yeah, he's just getting the HP advantage, and then he's gonna try to track him down.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's only putting 5 in there, and he should, yeah. And sweet, I learned this yesterday, or was it today? I learned it recently. That Swedish Explorer. Oh yeah, I was talking to you.
Yeah,
So they have 1 extra hand attack, so you can lose those fights surprisingly if you're going against the Swedish Explorer.
Ooh, he does de-snare though, so good work by him.
Yeah, this is a lot of idle time from Chef, but you kind of have to go for 15 bill. That's the cost of doing what he did, and I think it's going to actually pay off. But 45 XP, is that really paying off? I guess you could say he's going to get this treasure as well because of that idle time. So you get about 100 XP for his idle vills in the TC.
Yeah. So let's look at OnlyBaus' deck as well. 1v1 Water Jan DE. So he also went for 3 Vil Capitalism, and I guess he's going to go for 5 Vil 700 coin as well. So this Jan Semi, I guess, is the meta now all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think we can definitely expect at least... Ooh, was this an early second house? Did he think he didn't build a house or something?
Yeah, okay. Well, okay, he does have Hunting Gods coming in, so it's not too bad, but...
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess he's just prepping for pop space.
Prepping for the pop space, I believe, because he's going to try to make a good batch of 10 gens.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha. That's fair. So it looks like that tells me he's going to go double racks here.
Yeah. With a 400 wood, you drop 2 raxes, and you're going to be able to just get exactly like 10 gens usually. And steel traps.
Shipment's coming a little bit later, or... Yeah, don't they usually have a shipment available upon age up?
So I think he
Even
needs
with
some
capitalism?
treasures, and because his explorer was fighting the entire time, he wasn't able to get as many treasures as you normally would. But he'll be picking that up pretty soon.
Yeah, a little bit of a snowball effect from that TC fire, I guess.
Yeah. So let's take a
look at those safe barracks all the way in the back of the base.
You know, this is kind of nice because maybe if you want to semi and... Okay, I think the main reason for this is to be unscoutable. So you don't want your opponents to know what you're doing, right?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. But also, like, it's interesting because, I mean, not that you would want to do it, but you could still fast fortress. Like, that wood is just built those, and you still have your next shipments coming. It's going to be 5 Vils already came, and now you can go 700 coin if you really want. But we're definitely going to see some pressure here. You think he's really going to get 10 Jans out of this?
So normally you should be able to get 10 Jans on the first batch. I mean, he has the right macro and everything as well. Although, he's a bit... No, wait. Usually you're supposed to have an extra house for 40 pop, I believe. So he's actually only going to get 7 Jans.
That doesn't seem bad, to be honest. It's 530. He's about to have his next shipment.
No, you can always get 10 Jans usually with this build. I'm like almost certain.
I'm just saying in general, like for normal civilizations.
For normal civilizations, just not auto. Yeah.
All right. So what has Chef done behind all this? It looks like he sent the 4 torps. He's got how many barracks does he have? What's Chef up to? 700 wood coming in.
This one very safe as well.
Single barracks, very safe. Yep.
Oh,
lots of torps out there.
Just to find if he can catch any of the vills that were building this. But I mean, like a good Sweden player,
good
you
idea.
build the torps and then you're out of there. Although this might.
But he's going back for more.
Yeah.
Is that scouted by boss though?
No, surely not. Whoa!
Oh, wow! Look at that!
Look at that! Map hacks. We can call it here, right? Check him, PC.
So it looks like he was pushed back on the right side there. It seems to me that this shipment progression is pretty slow for Ottoman right now.
Well, he shipped 3 Vil cap, 5 Vil, 700 wood. So 4 shipments in 640. Well, let's see what ChefSudiste has been shipping. 1, 2, just 3 shipments, and his 4th is coming in now. So he's still ahead. I think part of it is coming from the fact that he didn't finish the batch of 10 Jans. So what that means is that, I mean, you're missing out some train XP, right? Each one gets you 12 XP, so 36 XP. But that second batch...
I mean, I think Chef looks like he's in a pretty decent place right now. He's got to make some decisions though. It's gonna be time. Oh, this is probably a bad one right here.
Yeah. I mean, Carolians are just going to get absolutely demolished by Jans. Although they are faster,
Yeah.
so they have the opportunity to kind of disengage. Okay.
Yeah, that's what, and the building those barracks so far back there, it creates a lot of questions in your opponent's mind, and just seeing like a handful of Jans running around, you really start to think, unless you know the build very well, and it's been like I'm not super familiar with this kind of defensive placement, but yeah, it looks like Chef is still trying to figure out what exactly is going on with his opponent.
Right.
He's about to be aging up.
Yeah. And with Stagecoach behind us as well, so super nice eco for Ottoman here. So 23 Vils plus Stagecoach against 22 Vils. But look at the Torp Pop. 190 Torp Pop with
Yeah, it's a lot.
Ingelsbergen. Wow.
It's a lot.
That's a lot.
Is he... I see the church coming in, Leather's coming in right now. I don't know about Leathers here. You got to protect them really, really well. And I feel like Jans can just walk up on them.
Yeah,
But
you need a
we'll
lot of
see.
arrow.
And if he switches his macro to food, maybe it means he's going to be going for the halbs as well. If he can get all that together in the next minute and a half, that could be pretty good.
Baus is aging fast, has a shipment ready when he ages up. And this is a scary Jan mass. I mean, Jans don't die to leather cannons in one hit, I don't think.
Yeah, I would think not.
No, not
especially
even
vet
close.
Jans.
Yeah, they don't even kill normal musks in one hit actually. 120, right?
So Caroline's, they have a different range, right? Is it slightly more? Or
Only
is
when
it
the card
slightly
comes.
less. Okay.
Yeah, Hakkas are the ones that have less range.
That's at a different point in time. In
Some
the
Bills
patch
getting caught
for the-
potentially. They're gonna have to walk around the house, taking one loss.
The timing here is good from Chef. He needs to do something before the vet Jans come in, so this
And
is
the
really good timing. But he's gonna have to back out of there pretty soon. I'm sure he knows it. Ooh, Leathers creeping up. Can they get a Vil kill maybe? No.
No, not the best at anything except hitting infantry, especially light infantry. They do one hit crossbows at least, so that's nice. I would like to see a great coats here from Baus just to prevent these like snipes, but
He can't afford that food. He needs
Jans.
more Jans.
Okay, he did actually go for the millet system correctly this time.
Yep.
Or not the millet system, whatever the other one is called. This one. We did see. We've joked about this for a while now that in this previous series with Diaruga in the PK tournament, he was down like 5 or 6 bills because he had not gotten that tech. Yeah.
If you don't play a lot of Botto, you can forget that very easily.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we have developing for Chef here? He's got to do something. I don't think he can age. He's got to make some type of commitment. Is he potentially going for the church card at this point?
No,
He's aging. Okay,
He's
so it's fast. Okay, and he's no shipment available, so boy, he needs a lot of time. He needs wood. He needs coin to get that Caroline, and I don't think he's gonna have the time. Wow, if you look at the siege, these Jans are just melting buildings. And this vet Caroline is going to come in, but the game's probably going to be over by then. I would think we could pop Vils around on these Falconets here. They're really exposed. And there's Minutemen.
Good job.
Oh, both of them are going to go down easily.
Really nice.
That's a big mistake. And Falcons are on the way from Chef. This is not even close to being over. This might even be in Chef's advantage right now.
Yeah, I think Chef is way ahead, honestly. He's on 170 Torp Pop. He has the same mass of infantry. He's gotten rid of the Falcon shipments from Otto. And yeah, this seems like a really, really good position to be in for Chef.
I think Boss just got a little bit too aggressive, too excited, wanted to just... Instead of sieging the TC, you want... And that's usually the safer option, really. If you just sit there, you know... Well, if you think your opponent's going to be coming in with some Falcons from the home city, you can just wait for them to arrive and pop them as they hit the floor. So I think that's a pretty costly mistake there.
Yeah, and the Falcons coming in. But also now these Jans have Jan combat in, so Falc's no longer one-shot them. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Good
Yeah,
musketeer
cannonball to the
units.
face.
Yeah.
And we do have to remember this is Ottoman, and like you had said before, Boss is one of the better or best Ottoman players in the game, so I'm sure he has ways to make an adjustment. And there's his a little adaptation there, really smart.
Yeah.
And it kind of evens out the game again. Puts Chef on a window here. I wonder if he gets the feeling that he needs to push before Culverin comes in. Probably doesn't expect that just yet, but he's gonna get some good siege done here.
And remember that the Auto Minutemen do a very, very good job against Carolina or any heavy units. Although he is really popped now. Look at Baus. He's not able to finish that back.
Yeah.
2 Culves coming out though.
Oh wow. Okay, I thought he was just gonna go for the one.
Yeah, guess he wants to go for that
Now
one
the
shot.
TC fire can show the Culverins if they are too close to it, but it looks like they're gonna get a double kill anyway.
Nice.
There it is. Wow. Oh man, that's when you see those Falconets lined up next to each other.
Yeah.
You gotta try to fix that, but this exchange is definitely gonna go in favor of the Janissaries.
Jans
And
are
there's some
so
A-boost here as
mysterious.
well.
Look at
Just when this game was looking pretty good for Chef, it just completely flips. Even just a handful of A-boosts on the map make it feel like the Carolines can do nothing.
Yeah. But I will say I think ChefSudiste is still in a good position in this game. He has 200 Tor Pop. He has Engelsberg, Ironworks, and everything. So his eco is absolutely nuts. Look at him. He's making like 2.2k resources per second compared to Baus, which is only making like 1.3 or 1.4k. So that's like an additional like 70% eco maybe.
Yeah, yeah. But his choice here is to go into Hackas, it looks like, or maybe Huss.
Oh,
instead
one thing
of,
the chat is pointing
instead
out.
of Jaegers.
The Carolines have 15 range now, so Jans actually won't trade that efficiently because they'll be able to kite Jans with a faster speed. He actually even has military drummers already and 15 range.
Oh. Wow, okay. He needs to get out of there right now, though, I think.
A lot of units.
It's kind of interesting. It feels like, actually, yeah, they're looking pretty strong here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Chef really has to go into cavalry.
They could just run everything down, but I don't think he has that critical mass just yet to actually just click this army. Because obviously Jans have much
Spy
higher
goes
stats.
down there.
Sorry?
Stealthy Ottoman spy went
Oh.
down there on next to the Torp.
Wasn't paying attention. Whoops.
Vision is always, so important, especially Boss uses that a lot and takes advantage of it. So what did we have for Chef coming in? Did he get the, what is it, snap lock or something coming in for the range?
Yeah, he got the range, and he even has platoon fire in as well. So this is 10% damage and also an additional bonus against heavy cavalry. So this could be
so
nice.
no fear of Spahi.
Or Mams even.
Yeah.
Although Mams I think will still do a good job just tanking forever because of that range resist.
Yeah. This is man, this is a scary position for Chef.
Ooh,
But he's
big
getting a
raid here.
huge raid. Whoa, look at that with
Oh,
a
this is a
veteran
GG raid.
Hussar. It very well could be, but it's wow. There's so many Jans streaming along. I feel like Chef is gonna get caught out here in a tough position. I'm not sure he's gonna be even able to charge out of this.
But does he need to? This is such a huge mass of Carolines that are now double carded, 24 damage. They even have the additional, I think, arsenal attack. I didn't quite see. But these are also...
They're Jans. They're big boy Jans. But I think the numbers are looking pretty good for Swedes here.
Yeah, this is great.
Even if they don't directly win this fight, with the economic damage and thinning out the mass, it's going to be pretty nice for Sweden here. Wow, I mean, look at this. Take a look at the score, and we start thinking about what we were saying going into this game. And Chef is, is this a counter pick? Is this actually something that is not just this game? Is this a viable thing? But as I say that, look at this huge, ooh man, reinforcing batches are nice, but 3 Falks. Are there going to be enough Jans though? How many do we have?
Just 20, and a lot of them are very low HP.
But the positioning here,
this
do
position
not
could be-
go into these trees. I really hope
Oh, no.
don't go into those trees. Oh no, he's gonna throw it. The
No,
Falcons. One is down though.
Might
He's
be
got the range, like you mentioned earlier.
2 Falcons down. The Husks are actually going to get on the 3rd Falcon. But Minutemen in, Jan's in, and I think this is going to be a cleanup for Otto. But the question is a cleanup enough at this point? Because Otto is on 20 villagers, while ChefSudiste is on 35 and 190 torp pop. So he is on like 50, okay, maybe even more. 50, yeah, 56 vills at least.
1K coin coming in here.
Yeah, and now with the superior speed, 4.68 speed, he can just get out of there. And even kite on his way out because of that 15 range.
Oh, more vills.
Another raid coming in here behind.
Oh, this is so good. Wow.
And Baus doesn't
Really
see
well
it yet.
done from Chef here.
We need a Keister comment on this now. He said something about whether Chef, I saw on the side of my eye here, he said something about whether Chef knows that Torps auto gather res because he's a level 3 home city. But it seems like he's playing this out of his mind, beating a 2400 auto player.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is the issue. These Jans are going to get kited forever with this 15 range advantage.
What do we have coming in
More
for
raids.
boss now? Wow. This is looking... Wow. 19 villagers at 19 minutes.
1 vill a minute.
There it is. Wow, really, really well played from Chef there. This game was back and forth, but just running around, getting the Vill kills, and it may have been a big swing when those 2 Falconets went down at that Sweden TC, but at the same time, yeah, looking at this graph, the economy was just not even close. So as long as Chef held, he was going to be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And Keturboy saying in chat, Baus losing with his main squeeze right after Chef losing with his main squeeze. What is going on?
Yeah. Just totally, I mean, not totally unexpected in the first game because obviously Boss is really good and probably the favorite here, but him getting taken out on his main civ,
yeah,
that kind of flips things. I mean, Ottoman could be the advantage in a series of relatively even players, right? If Chef still has Ottoman available, and if he knows how to play them, then he might be having the slight edge right now.
Right. And really, how much do you need to know how to play Otto? I think you maybe have to practice them, the build orders, like 1 or 2 games. You just click Jan, click Spahi, click Falk, and just right click.
Yeah, apparently not in that last game, though.
Yeah, the issue is he didn't have enough Jans, That's always the issue.
But really, do you think, I wonder, is that really like a legitimate
build against Sweden?
Like, yeah, just having like passive economy, even if you're built up in the TC. I mean, not again. Is Sweden a legit counter civ against Otto?
I don't see why they would be, but
so what do you think went so wrong in that game then?
well, I don't think the Jan semi actually ended up working in his favor. I think ChefSudiste did like the exact right counter to a Jan semi, right? Which is to go as greedy as possible while making just enough musks to hold and age up behind it yourself. And I think generally Carolines are actually really strong when your opponent commits into your base because they have such high melee attack. Even so they don't beat Jans maybe in melee, but they have such high melee attack in general that against other Musk Falcons, they actually trade quite well if they get a nice surround and can go into melee. Specifically in this instance, I guess the Minutemen just ended up cleaning up the 2 Falcons for free, which is kind of huge.
Yeah, that was really big. The leather cannons, they got a few kills. I guess they allowed Chef to push in and take out. No, he didn't take any buildings out there. It was when the Falcons came that he was able to do that.
Right. He took some houses down, and that kind of popped him or popped Baus for a bit. But we do have our next matchup, which is Dutch for ChefSudiste and Russia for OnlyBaus.
Wow, so this is Chef's first pick and Boss's counter pick.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
So counter picking,
we've seen a few Russia. Yeah, we've seen a few Russia games today. This map, I think, makes it make a little bit more sense. But even this matchup, it's been a pretty close one over the years. And I don't know. What do you think? Is one civ favored in this matchup over the other?
So I recently played this against Kaleli, who's in the chat, and I got absolutely murked. I think Russia does well against Dutch in the sense that, like, if Dutch doesn't play very precisely and isn't able to, like, pick the right time to age, right time to push and everything, I think Russia just is able to kind of contain and starve out Dutch, especially on a map like this, right? Where the hunts are kind of very spread out. Even if you look right now, like, there's a hunt up here, there's a hunt up here, and there's a hunt down here. So this one is going to be easy to herd, but the other 2 or 3, it's going to be a struggle for Dutch to get it in under their TC. And we oftentimes see that Russia FB is basically right next to this native TP, or maybe a little bit above it. And what that lets them do is just to control so much of the map and so much hunt that Russia just doesn't have the ability. Sorry, that Dutch doesn't have the ability to scale as well as they should normally. Is that something that you find to be true?
Yeah, and I feel like this map, even though it might look with the elephants and another herd right in base, it might look like it's pretty high hunt. It seems like it goes away pretty quickly. And there is a positive here for Dutch, is that they're more likely to get some extra cows. And I've seen this matchup play out in so many different ways over the years. And the main thing, I think, is what is Dutch going to do in terms of how many banks do they want? Are they going to go for 2, 3, 4, 5? I've seen naked FFs with 5 banks in town militia work out, hiding a church and getting red lancers to pop just when you need it. There's so many different ways this could play out. Yeah. So I am really curious how Chef is going to go, if he's going to try to do some Hus raiding. I mean, you could even imagine a proxy stable to idle Russia, and this is pretty big map if you're going to go like all the way across and build your forward base as Russia. To get home and defend some raids could be a problem.
Right. Definitely makes sense. But you can also kind of add a stable as Russia more back, right? In order to catch those raids, which would be nice. And also having the 5 Cossack shipment to catch the first batch of Dutch Hussars could also work quite well. So he's already sending out his vills, 2 vills going forward. So Baus used to be, before he adopted the auto gameplay, he was
I was just going to say this.
Yeah.
Back probably like 10 years ago, he was kind of only a Russia player, and he was one of the better ones. And he even had some good wins in some tournaments where, like, I think he only really knew how to play Russia and some French. And he surprised some people. I think he took a game. He might have even beaten Mito in a series. And I know he at least took a game on Kamchatka or something like that. But yeah, so he knows Russia. He's played them many times. And it's interesting. Usually you'll see somebody send 3 vills forward. Him choosing 2, I think, just kind of shows he has his own preference for Russia, and he knows what he's doing here. And I'm sure he's played this matchup as 2 of the original 8 civs. He's played this many times and has a good idea of what he wants to do.
Yeah. I mean, Dutch was also an original civ, right?
Right. Yeah. These are 2 of the original 8. But a lot of idle TC time here. Jeff made a big mistake. Yeah, right.
This is like some Baron level macro.
Maybe this is not a mistake, though. Maybe he just wants to get this second bank down immediately.
Yeah.
But I would agree with that a bit more if the first card was a bank wagon, because the 700 wood, unless he's also trying to eat these cows up really quickly. Oh, watch out. That first bill in the shadows might be disguised. I think he's going to get picked off.
Ooh, 10 Strellis.
Nothing's here from Russia yet.
Cossack coming out as well. 5 Cossacks.
That villager in the shadows.
I don't think
he's not getting saved.
Right?
He is not getting saved.
Yeah.
The trees are covering him from the sun, and it's going to cost his life. Steel traps coming in for Russia.
Yeah, very early as well, right?
So, yeah, I missed what Boss was aging with, because sometimes they can go for 500 food, especially if they're going to Strel it.
Ooh, I missed it too.
But yeah, there goes that villager. Look, I mean, look at the macro here is so good. He's able to continue producing vills pretty much non-stop and get back-to-back Strel batches. Like, that's not always the easiest thing to do. And there is a stable, but what's gonna be coming out of there? Does Chef have any resources to spare?
He's
Bank. Oh, this is not good.
Ooh, this market's definitely not gonna go down. Another village going
There's
down
gonna be a
for
couple of
sure.
villagers going down here. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think the one in the back is likely to go down too.
Wow.
And that's why I prefer the bank wagon first, because now you just have all this excess wood just sitting around.
This
If you
could
can
be a
hold
nice
this,
cleanup,
push
though.
him back. Yeah, yeah. And
See
he
if-
can drop, if he eats those cows, he can drop another bank right away.
Right.
But the thing is about what Boss's game plan here is he's not all in whatsoever. He's got steel traps. He just sent 700 wood, so he is, even if he's done enough damage or idle time where, you know, he doesn't have to keep pushing. He's got a good eco behind this, and he's setting up for a timing, it looks like.
I actually think he forgot about one of the Cossacks earlier. It wasn't in the control group. Oh my gosh. This is huge.
Oh, wow.
Denying the hurting here and just getting that Vil most like. Oh, he wasn't
But the
paying
Huss.
attention.
Oh my god, no,
wasn't
he
paying
didn't see it.
attention. He didn't see it.
He was just
And Huss are actually
positioning
gonna
the
catch
Cossack
him
for...
now. Oh, this is worst case scenario.
What a
for him.
swing. What a swing
Yeah.
of events right there. So we're seeing placer mines come in here.
Yeah,
All
three
three
Huss.
Huss alive. Wow.
Well, we're only getting one Huss out in the next batch, and that's not great to see. Irish Briggs though coming in, and this Musk
Wow.
Huss composition could be a bit scary for Russia to deal with. Although two blockhouses
yeah,
is
he's
so
gonna-
tough to like push into, right?
Yeah, he's gonna need another like 3 Hussar. If he can build a house and probably get... Is he eating the cows already? I would hope so, because this is a timing. This is like go time. If you're gonna send a shipment like that,
Yeah.
you need to go in. I would like to see him eat these cows and get potentially a full batch of Huss. He might even be able to buy some food. He's starting to eat, but yeah, I think he could actually, if he bought 100 food, he might be able to get.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's all right. How many banks are we at now? Is it just 3?
3, yeah.
But this timing, the boss is coming in, and you don't often see this from Dutch to have these Irish Brigadiers. He can time this with Minutemen. Ooh,
I think Baus
this is
maybe
like
saw it.
he may have, but that is the moment where you're like, please come in.
Yeah.
Please come into my base and let me clean you up, and then, you know, we'll take the game from there. But I don't know if Boss saw that. I'm thinking probably not. Maybe he was just wanting to get another full batch here and maybe wait for this next shipment. Yeah, he's waiting for the next shipment. So I don't think he saw it because I don't think there was any Vils in the TC at that point to fire. But this is going to be... Look at this. Look at these batches he's getting right now. He's about to have like 20 units popping out in the next 30 seconds.
Right. 4 Cossack, 5 Cossack, 10 Musk, 19 Strel as well. If I were you, would you wait a bit? So let's see what he sees right now. Okay, he doesn't actually see the
this
Irish
is
Briggs.
not a good angle right now. Oh, the Strellet. He's pulling him out of there, but Minutemen are called. Irish Briggs are here. They can get the promotions if they get some kills here as well. But all the Cossack, the reinforcing Cossack are here. Strellet are unfortunately on the front line there, getting picked off by the Hussar, and this is looking pretty rough for Boss. He's retreating to his double blockhouse. He might be okay with some reinforcing batches.
So many low HP Hussars out here right now.
Yeah, definitely. And the blockhouses are going to do some bonus damage against them, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they have 1.5 multiplier. Another batch of recruits coming out, and I think this is the issue, right, in this matchup. Dutch just can't seem to push out and take down these blockhouses in H2.
He won the fight, but he can't really stay here, especially with the next few batches coming. Yeah, it's going to be really difficult to hang around here. He got a lot of value out, but yeah, what is the follow-up to this? As Russia's economy is still really quite strong, and they own the middle of the map.
Yeah. Although he is cleaning up all the recruits, actually. These gold-promoted Irish Brits are basically guard musks. 2 gold-promoted Irish Brits.
36 range damage.
Yeah. And yeah, this is gonna be tough. That was his timing, I feel like, or Dutch's timing. So now he needs to try and herd up here, I guess, in order to have a shot.
He's got to. Oh, he sent 8 pike. These are the situations where as Dutch, you just gotta find a way to get up, and if you don't, it's gonna be pretty tough. Now he does obviously have the advantage of having skirmishers in H2, so he can pick these muskets apart pretty easily. But and the horde has thinned, right? So skirmishers are gonna do even better when they can micro and not just get right-clicked by a huge mass. But Strellet are not too shabby either. And is this 600 coin coming in for Boss? He might be looking to age up potentially.
Yeah. Or maybe he's just going to use the 600 coin to keep batching Cossacks.
Yeah, you can do either one. And it looks like with the food running out, he is going in again to harass these villagers. And I think, yeah, he's just going to commit to H2 this entire time.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, we know that Dutch is now kind of starved of hunts, so you should definitely push here, make sure that they aren't hunting for free. Ooh, a little bit of a bait with this build. Wants to get the musks away from the Strelets, but Baus not really falling for that, and he's gonna back up.
Skirms are here, but they don't one-shot a Strellet. And pikemen are gonna have to try to find a way to get some value with cover mode.
Yeah.
What else does Chef have coming up in the back of this? Behind this?
Just batches.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. These Strellet are really not too bad. I think he has the amount to one-shot a skirm, but the skirms are not in mass enough to do the same to the Strelets.
600 wood coming in quite late actually, so he went for like a lot of unit shipments before shipping that 600.
Oh yeah.
Which has kind of delayed his banks, right? He's still on 3 banks, I believe. Yeah.
And I like the fact that Boss is watching that right side now. He knows that even if Chef is able to gather on that top left side, that it's starting to thin out and he's going to have to go somewhere else. So he's got the TP, the native post claimed there, and the Explorer was over there.
Right. Ooh, some vills are kind of snuck down here on that line.
Sneaking out a little bit.
Where are the recruits?
But I mean, you take a look at the score, and it's pretty telling in a situation where Russia is ahead in score against Dutch.
Yeah.
Things are probably not going too well. And yeah, look at the growing mass of recruits here, more Cossack. This is looking pretty difficult for Dutch at this point.
Yeah, now the must one-shot the Huss, which is exactly what you want. And more vills going down. And he has to hurt here. There's no food left on the map for Dutch. And one bank even going down, that's 4 vills.
Wow. Yeah. And it's like we talked about at the beginning of this, is just the amount of food on this map. It's kind of deceptive because it's not even 14 minutes and Chef is really struggling to secure any food.
Right. Large number of
he's got
here. Is this go time?
Yeah, he's got to commit at some point. You can't just let Russia pin you in your base and then they take the entire map.
Yeah.
And just continue to grow their mass.
He's doing a really great job though, kiting these Strelets, just taking shots, not taking too much damage on the skirms, abusing that extra 6 range they have.
Yeah.
But Strelets are a little bit faster, so at some point they will catch up.
That recruit mass just continues to grow. Now we have a unit upgrade card coming in here as well. I think Chef is finally ready to commit. He's got a good position, but the drag box micro there brings the recruits to the front of the battle. And Cossack there as well, reinforcing Cossack. And not too many pikemen alive.
Oh, nice.
But there are some reinforcing Huss here again. Still a decent amount of skirmishers that seem to be picking apart the recruits. There's just too many Cossack, I think.
Yeah. And too many musks left.
Yeah, too much of everything, really. And not enough food is what it comes down to. Yeah, there's the GG. He had a decent amount in the bank, mostly coin though. But yeah, this is Boss knowing how to play Russia and knowing the matchup and just executing it really well. Focusing not only on idling his opponent there early with the Strellet and the Cossack, but making sure he's got some economy behind it with an early steel traps and 700 wood.
Yeah, I think usually with this build you get steel traps with the 700 wood, right? But in this situation, he was able to get it even before shipping 700 wood, which is quite nice. Oh, Callan in the chat, another one of NA's finest. Yeah, we were talking about that just now. Chef lost with Port and Baus lost with Otto. WTF moment indeed.
So now we're going to be heading into game number 4, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be on New England. It's funny when you plan for New England as a player. It's kind of like you want to pick obviously a civ that's pretty good on TP maps and some water stuff too. I mean, it's a little bit chaotic playing it, but I'm really excited. I can see why people love watching games on this map so much.
Yeah, there's so many things to do on this map, right? To APM, like you can drop a frigate in the ponds, you can do water play, you can do TP line play, and there's also like lots of reds basically everywhere. Like on the water, there's like 4 whales. On the land, there's tons of hunts in general. But Psionic is here saying NE is so RNG LUL. It's fun to watch. I'm not saying it's always the most fun to play, but it's very fun to watch. Okay.
Yeah, right.
We do have the civ picks. Baus picking France versus ChefSudiste Otto.
Okay. Oh, that's another one of Boss's original main civs.
Yeah, he still plays them quite often.
This will be interesting. How is this going to play out? It's going to be probably a battle over the TP line. You know, I got an interesting fact about this map. And it used to not be in tournament play because it was like you would get some really bad spawns. We used to have to watch the spawns like every single game very, very closely. But this map is actually the first map of this game. It was the map that was allowed on the original demo, which I think only had British and Spanish. So this map's been around for a long time. So I'm excited to see what these guys have for us today.
Yeah.
Do we see another 2 TP start from Otto? I don't know.
We saw one in the previous series today with Ezad versus Sheikh, where I think Ezad to counter Sheikh's USA Highlander build with Otto, Ezad dropped 2 TPs to like take one away from the Chinese immigrants from USA. So that was pretty cool. Cool to see. I mean, Otto.
Yeah, that was really well played in there.
Yeah, good micro, good everything. I think Ezad just played extremely well that series.
I saw some people talking some smack about the micro.
Was it me?
No, about Chef. Oh, not Chef.
About Ezad.
Sheikh.
Oh, about Sheikh's micro. I see.
Yeah.
I might have missed that. Okay, we are gonna head right into the game. They've started. Okay, how about you bring us in this time?
All right. Welcome everyone to game number 4 in this best of 7. We have the color switch up here. We've got, oh my gosh, I don't know if my brain can handle this. The only boss playing as the French in the color red. He's in the south, but right now we're looking at Chef playing as the Ottoman in the color blue. And I'm so excited to watch this game. I hope it's a long one because this is such a nice looking map and it's a fun map too. So
yeah.
We see a trade post. Yeah,
I've been doing this for 7 hours today now, or 6 hours now. So I hope these games are gonna be somewhat speedy.
You are a madman.
Yeah, it's a long stream.
Yeah. The dedication is amazing, I gotta say. I think everybody appreciates the Baron. Baron going from a random just a couple of years ago to
random.
Pretty much the face of the game, right?
The face of the game. I don't know about that one. But I also don't know about being a random. I was like the first SoldieR YouTube member. Is that how you treat your
I mean before that. Before you became the first member, you were
Oh, okay. So that was the defining moment in my career, was becoming SoldieR's first member.
No. Just the beginning of the climb.
I see.
All right. So we've got 12-10 coming out of France here. How many sheep do we have? What's the situation looking like there? Is this treasure looks like it's going to be picked up by Chef?
Oh, I'm
no,
looking at
that's
the
see.
No.
This
Bro,
is what I'm telling you with the colors.
To look at.
With the colors.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah,
it looks like this is going to be a really good 12-10 from French. I think we're still producing a villager while they're getting ready to get to that 800 food.
Wow.
Yeah, France is
208.
aging before auto.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, 208 is like a pretty insane 12-10. Actually, in your game against Ketur, in game number 1, did you see his age up time with France? It was like absolutely nuts as well.
I did not catch that.
In the China
that game I tried to just erase from my memory.
Yeah, I mean, that was literally impossible. He had like the perfect age 1 treasures. He had 40 food plus 100 foods. He had 140 food in age 1 on Punjab plus eating two yaks. So he was up at like I think 205 or 206 or something. It was like ridiculous.
Yeah, I think we see a similar situation here. Boss getting lots of sheep and potentially some treasures. I didn't really catch that. What do we have going on up in the top there with the French explorer? Is there another treasure he's going for?
Oh, here.
Nice little, nice small one.
25.
But not scouting his opponent here. Oh, look at this! Take a look at Chef's
Silk
TC real quick.
Road.
I want to see if he saved those crates. Do we have any
I
remaining?
don't think so.
See, that's you could definitely save those crates and still get your house. Actually, you could just go capitalism instead of 3 villas. You can go capitalism, not build a house, build a TP and a mosque, and save your crates. 25 wood in each of them still gives you the bonus resources. But either way, he's got Silk Road in, so this is definitely a TP play. I'm expecting lots of crates, 700 wood, 700 coin. Does he have 700 food or 600 in there as well?
Nope.
Oh,
But
no. Okay.
Actually, not that many crates for being a Silk Road kind of oriented deck.
yeah.
But also, I will say, like, usually I think if you want to save the crates, you should go for Silk Road first, right? That'll give you an extra, like, basically an extra TP pass by the time you age up to age 2 with a 25% and approximately 4 passes of a TP.
That's okay.
And
That's
also-
a theory. I haven't heard that one.
Oh, really? Is this not standard?
Yeah, well, I'm not really super familiar with Silk Road builds, but
Okay.
what's interesting here is we're seeing 5 vills instead of any other crates. So
Oh, right. Yeah. Pretty interesting.
this looks like maybe an age up. Oh, okay. All right, he's gonna go for like a little bit more of a slow play to take the TP line, I think.
Yeah. Usually you would see 700 wood first, right, in order to get the TPs as well, instead of 5
Yeah,
vills.
but yeah, I mean, it's okay. He's gonna
Mhm.
have a little bit extra economy.
Makes sense.
And he's getting stagecoach too.
Already, yeah. Even allowing France to get a couple passes, most likely, from the.
But the other thing here that's interesting, and Boss did this on purpose, and I like the decision, and it's going to be an impactful one, is that his TP is on the top. So those Janissaries, Chef built the barracks down south. So those Jans have a lot of walking time to get up there. And we have a spy from Boss here. Oh, look at this, man. So he scouted the deck, right? It's pretty easy to do that in this situation. If you see Silk Road in a tournament game, you know it's... oh, he doesn't see the Jans yet. But he's going in there trying to snipe this Explorer. This is going to be really annoying.
He might not have the HP to snipe the Explorer before the Jans take care of him, though, with good micro. I think
Yeah,
the Jan goes into
what-
melee.
Yep. What he's waiting for is for the Jans to kill that and then back away. And then
Ooh,
he's
there it is.
anticipating the Explorer is going to be left alone. In this situation, it's happening a little bit sooner. He might not be... Good reaction. Wow. Two hit. But it was pretty quick reactions, but not enough. So is this a 2-card?
Yeah, it was
Fast
a France 2-card
Fortress?
FF. 3 vil, 4
Okay,
vil,
and what's the age up? Is this a slow age up?
No.
Okay, no, it's Exile Prince.
fast
All right.
I did
And we have no military buildings.
Yeah, I think Baus slightly, just very slightly mismacroed in H2. He chopped for an extra house when he didn't need to. So he actually had an extra 100 wood. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's not a huge deal. Maybe delays you by like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, something like that. But I think his strategy here is to go for that early Skirm Goon composition and try to punish the TP line. So with Skirm Goon, you can kind of sit on top of the racks and just snipe all of the Jans that are coming out. And if you do
Did
that,
you see what I saw there?
No.
Couple vills forward to build that trading post. He really wants that TP.
Oh, there it is. 2 vills. That was my attention. Nice.
What is the build time on that? How much time is remaining? Oh, yeah. If you go to
28
wow, that's like a
seconds.
full 1 minute build time.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And that spy will get another kill. I think these vills will probably pick up that Explorer when they walk by.
Okay, let's see what Baus is shipping. Shipping 8 skirms. Really nice. Gonna be able to.
We have an artillery foundry from Otto, so there will be Abus
Mhm.
in the near future. It looks like that Explorer not quite ready. And surprisingly, those Vills are going to go to hunt instead of trying to take another. Oh, I think he's going to pick up the Explorer with the Jans and then just kind of protect
Try to
that
protect,
Explorer
yeah.
at
Oh,
all
he
costs.
sees it. He's trying to figure out what the timing is for him to go and snipe the Explorer once again.
Vill's under
Ooh,
threat
Vill's
by
gonna
these
go down.
goons.
And then
We
he's gonna
have
go
some,
around. It's gonna be
red.
huge. Is he gonna go around
We
and
have
then snipe?
some pressure on the Ottoman main base as well. Are those skirmishers?
Yeah.
Wow, going in, gonna pick up a Vil. I think Abus should be popping pretty soon. There they are, and there's a kill. That right
even
there, my
H2.
friend, is called game sense.
No, oh, from you? Very nice.
Yeah. Just messing
You know
around.
the exact train time of an Abus gunner. Okay, what is the train time of an Abus gunner? I don't even know.
Probably like 35 seconds or something like that.
Sounds reasonable. Okay, cool.
All right,
Ooh,
4
it's a
TPs
spy.
have been claimed. That spy is still alive. Not really getting the value, but in terms of killing the Explorer, but still getting a ton of value, knowing where his skirm can poke, because that's so important. You don't want to go forward and get picked off by an Abus, but if there's nothing to protect them, to protect the Jans, you can get some free kills. Getting another one there.
They do have some extra
that
range
spy.
compared to Abus, so not the worst trades
Right.
potentially. They're also cheaper.
Yeah, but it's just a couple shots and it feels pretty painful pretty quickly.
Right.
Falk's coming in here though, so it's going to be mostly a goon. I think he's just got only a stable right now. Is that right?
Yeah.
Just a stable. So it's goon, skirm shipments, and then Falk's. Abus goes down, but there's more coming in from behind there. Falk's getting up towards that front line. And this is just a tough situation because I think, actually, now that I think about it, Chef doesn't have 600 coin, right? Like, I think that's a pretty big mistake. He's going to go with the TP line for
he's
additional coin.
Yeah. Each one of these are like per
Yeah.
pass is giving him like 260 coin, right? Sorry, 200.
But
No, what am I saying?
Yeah,
It's only
but
4
my-
TPs. 160 coin.
my thinking here is that the Falcons are going to slowly pressure the TPs, and if Chef had 600 coin, he could age up behind this before too many of the TPs go down. But he's definitely committing to H2. He's sending 3 deli now. Goon's going for a raid. Falcons opt to go for the top side TP, or one of the top side TPs.
This is a huge mass from Otto, though, honestly.
Yeah,
Compared to
it is, yeah.
What's out for France right now? Because France has only been on 1 military production building, while Otto has been on 2.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of spare res for Boss. So he needs to sort out what exactly he's going to do. He's got to finish this batch of Kerr.
He's only gonna get 4.
He will. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
okay. I mean, he could have... Oh, he dropped his house just a little bit late. All right, and more skirmishers coming here. Wow, this is kind of a weird place to fight, but it's a good position for Boss with the trees there. It's going to be tough for the Jans and Abus to get in there, and he's committing. Oh, everything's piled up on top of each other. One Falk goes down.
Remember the
gonna be
deli are
another
on the
1 or
way as
2
well, so
volleys.
if these goons all die before the deli get here, they'll have free reign. Picking up the 2 Fouls.
But here come the Kerr.
Are they on the Abus? I can't quite tell. No, not really. These are
Such a
Jans.
mess here.
Ooh, and doing a great job focusing down the Kerrs. Just a couple Jans in melee. And yeah, the skirms are getting
Reinforcing
zoned off.
skirmishers, though, from the home city. It's going to be a really close fight. I think
Otto
there's
has
just...
this, right?
I think so, because there's a lot of shipments that are already gone for Boss in Age 3.
Yeah.
And if Chef can get up, he's going to have these stronger shipments for a longer period throughout this game. A frigate now coming in. What's the range look like on the ponds? Is there one that's better than the other for reaching the trade posts? On the frigate?
Ooh,
That
this one's
top
so
pond.
good. Yeah.
That would be amazing.
You get both of these.
If
for
he
free.
can, does he still have his spy anywhere? I would love to see the frigate in that pond. That could be game changing. But
I think he
I think
lost
he
his
already
spy.
has the flag.
Yeah.
And the one to the south. Yeah. Oh, I think he might be trying. Is he trying to get the... He is. Move the flag, move the flag. He did it. He did it in time. Wow, look at that. He's going to get so much value out of that. But you have to remember, ooh, as A-boosts are coming in, reinforcing, they have bonus damage against the frigate. So you gotta be aware of that and not get too aggressive with that frig. You gotta... Yeah, yeah. Or at least they used to in the past. They used to destroy frigates.
I don't think so. I don't see a boat multiplier anymore. Maybe it was...
Maybe that's changed, but maybe it's just the fact that they bypass. I don't know. I feel like
I guess they bypass the range resist, right? Because these guys have range resist, 75% range resist.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But either way, that frigate's going to get a ton of value here, really creating an awkward situation for Chef. And he's suddenly looking like he's in a bit of trouble, but he might just sneak past. Oh, he's trying to figure out his way around this situation.
Yeah, this
what does Chef have
in range?
Yeah, it's okay. He is gonna age because he's probably out of H2 shipments. To be honest,
Yeah,
I think
he can ship
pretty much.
Yeah.
He did remember to upgrade the mosque, so he's at 30 vils, so that's a positive. Ooh, wow, the military positioning here is really interesting, and
scary.
It's a little bit scary for Boss, but I think he's aware that he can jump in that frigate if he really needs to and hop across the pond, which might be what he's about to do. How much damage has that frigate done? Okay, the barracks is down. First TP is being sieged. Yeah, I think he's just going to play around this frigate for a while. And what's the age up coming in from Chef? Does he potentially have the galley coming in?
No, this is age
Exile
fast.
Prince.
He's gonna get a
makes sense.
Get his own. Oh, he doesn't have any water cards. I forgot to mention that earlier.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't catch that earlier. That is not a good choice on this map. I would highly disagree with that choice. Goon's getting a little bit of value, at least causing idle time. And TP line
beats 2 valves, right?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Yeah, especially with the charge ability.
You need a culverin.
Ooh, now Baus takes the TPs for himself.
Yeah, that's so many resources. Okay, we do at least have a second military building from Boss now, but there's still so many resin bank. Is he considering an age up right now, or? I mean, you can always like queue units, and if you want to finish the batch, you finish it, or you could potentially cancel an age up.
Yeah.
You could even cancel Blunderbuss and a Vil or two, but no, he's definitely finishing off those batches. He's gonna go for that TP line, but we have a lot of Ottoman units moving in.
It would be super nice if you could get a snipe on the Falcons.
It's just in the wrong position right now. All right, we have Vet Jans, we have Vet Abus here. Falcons going in. Oh no, they're not even set up. One's gonna go down immediately.
Wow, the other one almost going down as well, just from the area of effect.
Wow, that's
so much value.
Absolutely brutal.
Yeah, and he's gonna go in and probably snipe it now.
This is just, yeah, this is a tough fight. One-shotting an Abus, Falconet going down.
Super well played. I mean, this is why you pawn lane on this map, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it could be just a case of this map has not been very popular in ranked play for quite a while. So maybe not. I mean, yeah, there could be players that haven't been playing for all that long and just don't really know the map and how it plays out. Because you can see the ponds and you might not think, oh, somebody's gonna put a frigate in there.
Right. But ChefSudiste, how long has he been playing this game? I'm not super familiar.
I'm not certain, but you can see the damage that the Abus are doing here. Nearly taking out this frigate.
The frigate is doing on the Abus as well. This was a free, this is just a shipment, and in exchange for that, he's taken down 2 Falcons. He's taken down like quite a few Abus, and even here he's getting a good trade on everything else.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Whoa, the big
really looking good for French here.
Yeah, yeah. 4K score up now. We did ban the auto church cards, so that's not an option as like a game-winning switch. Random H4, click some buttons. Auto
yeah, right. But he's going into Abus pretty heavy here, and that's obviously the right choice. So if he doesn't take too much more damage in the next few minutes, he could start to have the range advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
As food is starting to run out for French.
Baus is aging.
You got to start thinking of oh yeah, wow, look at that. And that's, I think, a good choice when any resources started to run out. If you can get to industrial for factories, it's gonna help you out.
Yeah, because I guess he's noticed that the hunts are kind of starting to run out. This is his last hunt on his side of the map, and it's pretty exposed. But I don't know about this. He's going straight in. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Was that a misclick?
Oh no. That had to be. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, you need that to hold, right? And what is ChefSudiste sending? So, okay, he's still going Abus. He's going to have a ton of Abus gunners. Look at these guys. 19 of them. He has artillery combat still left to send. With this batch, it's going to be 24.
So, both of our guys are still just on 1 TC, I think, right?
Yeah, both guys on 1 TC.
Okay,
I would like to see
economy.
somebody drop a dock at some point, right?
Yeah, and that's another thing that you often see when hunts really start to run out. There's some good fishing upgrades as well. There's a mine on that island. I'm not sure how big that mine is.
Just 2K.
That's just 2,000. Yeah.
Yeah, but this Huron fish ceremony, whatever, fish wedding. This is like a crazy tech, right? 15% for fish and whales just for 150 resources. So that's basically sending like the age 1 upgrade card.
Yeah. Shipment for 150 resources is really good value. There's also a tech in that native that gives you lots of manlets once you reach the 30-minute mark.
Yeah.
So that's, I think, something that boss probably would remember if it gets to that point, or another 10 minutes or so.
So Chef is taking back the TP line.
Yeah, and this is there's a spy creeping up again. Is he? Oh, okay. Explorer did unstealth him, so I think Chef is aware he's gonna probably stick around a little bit more. And this is the thing you give up, the risk when you go for an industrial age up like that is you give up all that you've been fighting this entire game for. You give up the TP line, which has Silk Road, remember, so it's that much better. And now it looks like some CDB are going to be under threat. Skirmisher numbers are less than the Abus.
Yeah, that's not what
but we do have heavy cannons coming in. Heavy cannons, I think, are still at the main town center here. So they got a long way to go. 1K coin
Abus
being
combat,
collected.
Artillery combat is in, so I mean, I'm not saying they're gonna snipe the heavy cannons, but they are gonna do a great job against Skirm and Goon. And even heavy cannons, if you're not careful, they can come in and snipe and take a shot off. And I think 27 Abus is maybe even enough to take down a heavy cannon, right? 27, 40,
well,
20.
that's an option, but all those CDB are gathering right there for a reason. And I do not think Chef is going to take a fight in that position.
Yeah, the CDB pull.
And I think we might just see the TP line switch up pretty heavily yet again. Pop capped. Bill's not training for free at the moment. And do we see, you know, what's a good thing about, there it is right there, a good thing about having Abus means that you already have a foundry and you can easily get those Culverin and Q. Very good choice there. He needs to get 3 of those and then he could think about taking a fight, but until that point he's just gonna have to back up. You can't risk it. And huge upgrade there. Guard Dragoon coming in.
Yeah, Guard Goons, but artillery combat at Abus still gonna do a good job trading against them in equal numbers basically at this point. But he is prepared to drop his next TP, and Baus is preparing to drop his next TP. He is also finally going on water. He's recognized that the hunt is running out and he should get on water to start fishing instead. I would really much like to see the Hurons get this upgrade. It's so free. And he is also taking back the TP line now, which is very nice for Baus's economy. See what Chef is up to. So Chef still has hunts alive and kind of in base, honestly. There's one even behind here. His second TC is definitely under threat here. 2 Cobes coming out. This is a timing for him. What do you think about this fight? This is a tough fight to take because these heavies are in a pretty bad position. You want to try to get out of there?
It's a very delicate situation here. Spy getting the intel. Oh, that's a huge snare. I love that. But there's a lot of skirmishers here. Oh, the pathing. He's going to get a shot on him.
Oh, that's huge.
Wow. Really
Wow.
nice. I really like that choice to get with those Minutemen out there. A lot of CDB here. They're going
CDB
to go in and
ball.
tank. It looks like they're going to go in on the Culverin here. I don't know if it's worth it, though, with just one heavy remaining. But CDB are just tanking at their domes all these Abus shots as they're hitting and running. One heavy cannon shot draws the attention of the Bears, but I think they're blocked off by the skirmishers enough that they... Oh, hold on, we got a bear on the heavy cannon.
Heavy's
But
shooting
they're
TC.
gonna go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when these skirms
Micro
get
here a
reinforced
little
with
bit
matches.
messy. Yeah, wow, look at that. Jan combat coming in as well, so really strong age 3 units from Ottoman. He's got to split up those Abus a little bit more, I think, to avoid taking those that splash damage as much.
Otto now kind of outscaling or beginning to outscale because they're still on 2 TPs versus 1.
Right click that damn heavy cannon. Just go get it right now.
He's doing it. He's doing it. Look at
that.
these Abus gunners are gonna take down the heavy cannon and only take 1 volley for their troubles. And this goon mass is getting evaporated. These guard
Hit
goons.
and run. Just yeah, these Abus are so good. Even against the CDB, their ranged armor does not help them against Abus. Obviously, there's a negative multiplier, but everything there's no reason for the Jans to even be in front. Just hit and run.
Yeah.
Now, 3 TCs for Ottoman. That is really, really good. That's what that excess wood, when food starts to run out, Ottoman can turn wood into villagers, especially with those upgrades. Now, it's going to be interesting to see, do we have any type of cav switch for Boss, or does he have both of his factories set up at this point?
Yeah, he has both his factories being sent in. He's probably going to put them on wood, I would assume, because he needs to start transitioning to...
This is another aspect about this map, is that it's really divided. If you use up all the hunt on your side, it's pretty difficult to expand onto the other side of the map, and so you're left with docks, which both players are going for now, and we might even see some naval combat fighting over fish and potentially that last mine. But I think Chef is looking pretty good. 42 CDB for French, and not 42 CDB because there are some fishing boats, but yeah, it's looking pretty good for Ottoman. I think, what is that 1K coin coming in right now? He might be just 8 bills on food though, so he's got a ways to go before he can click up. That could just be double artillery foundry A-boost production.
Faust though,
the
making a
heavies.
frigate and going for heavy cannons actually, but I think maybe Chef is pushing at a good time. These factories are potentially even a bit exposed, but I don't think he's going to be able to push all the way behind France's base with this many skirms now. But so many of them are so low HP. Look at this. I see the chat is saying that they would have thought Faust would win more easily, and yeah, I think because Chef plays mostly ports, as we've mentioned, people sometimes sleep on him a little bit. He's a very strong player, just even in his base form, you know, playing other civs like Sweden, like Dutch, like I guess Otto, because everyone is strong playing Otto. 4 Coves coming in for French. This is going to be very nice to win any sort of Cove battle, and especially because he's teching into heavy cannons right now. These Coves are going to give him the advantage in an artillery war.
Yeah, and what they're also going to do is give him some water advantage too. We saw that frigate being trained, and we're going to be seeing, pretty much water supremacy with those culverins on the shore.
So
And that's gonna be pretty impactful.
With the pro
getting
game
it.
knowledge, he already got it.
Hey, we're getting towards that 30-minute mark too, so we might be seeing some manlets at some point.
Yeah, and this is super smart to go for this one instead of the one that's potentially safer, because now you're denying Baus' ability to sneak this TP in for himself.
Can you check the limits of that tech? Because back in the day, it used to give you 30 manlets. I don't think it gives you that much anymore.
13.
Okay.
Okay. For every 2
And
minutes.
it's
So
going to be
15,
at
I
like
guess.
15.
Yeah.
So it used to give you double, and that
That's
was insane.
insane,
Yeah, it's still pretty good technology and not all that costly.
So
But yeah, Boss going down the shore.
keel the frigate is in. And Chad is asking if it makes sense.
Achille?
To,
That's not Achille, right?
keel? I don't know. Achille? I know the
You
Greek
know
pronounce-
Achille, like the
Greek hero?
from yeah.
Yeah, but
That's not how you spell it though, right?
No,
Yeah.
I mean it is.
Anyway, we
But
have
whatever.
we have Culverins looking for a snipe on the heavies. Almost a double kill. Not even taking out. Surprised there was
Nice.
4 of them there, but really.
Oh, but these
good.
Abe is gonna start walking in, and we don't have guard skirm yet for France.
Culverins, what are they targeting? Going for the frigate? Well, now they got to get out of there. Watch the pathing. Don't block them. Oh. Very, very
Artillery
delicate
combat is
micro
here
here.
benefiting these Colves, so they actually don't die to 2 hits of the Colves from OnlyBaus because they're not guard tech yet. But he does still win the trade.
Oh,
3
no.
Colves left. All the goons going down though. Imagine Spahi. No, not.
Yeah?
they don't have it.
He doesn't have. Wow, that's unique.
No, he has.
But
he
it looks
has
like the. Oh, he could send it. This is. Wow, I'm surprised it's going so well for Ottoman here with the 2 extra.
Holy!
Hey, never mind. Never mind. It's not going well anymore. Those
gosh.
2 heavy cannons.
That was like 10
absolutely
Avis that just got
demolishing.
bowling balled.
Oh my god.
Goodness. 1500 res maybe.
That was absolutely insane.
So let's look at
And,
Baus'
yeah.
deco. So Baus is way up ahead in score. I actually didn't even realize he was this far up. Still not getting guard
Yeah.
skirm. I guess now there's no point because we don't have any skirm left. But definitely guard Cove would make a lot of sense, I feel like.
Oof, man, villagers taking it to the head.
He's not training any units right now. Oh no, he is. It's just not showing up anymore. Yeah, getting double batches.
Ooh,
of
look at
goons,
the-
batching skirm.
We got some walls from Chef. I like that.
Is it
it's,
time? Is
it's
click
looking-
the Huron button?
He doesn't have any coin, and he's completely, I think, mined out the entire map. I don't think there's a single mine left.
Yeah, he has to.
Oh, the spy here going in. There's only 5 goons.
No,
Are there enough heavy cannons to beat the spy?
I think so. These are guard goons as well.
Oh, the A-boos are gonna get destroyed.
Oh, no. But the heavy cannons are going down. Only two more bashes going down. But the Avis are basically all down by this point. And this is looking quite bad for Chef. I think he's gonna have to call it after this fight. 80, even though he's on 82 builds. So France eco on max.
Oh,
CDB.
the heavy's gonna
So
live.
Scary.
Oh my
36
gosh.
HP.
Use the villagers. Use the villagers. Oh,
They're going
oh,
for a
that's
swim.
brutal.
They're going for a swim with the
Yeah,
duckies.
they are.
Look at the duckies.
Ooh, look at those Mandarin Duck Squad.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, Boss is looking like he's in complete control. Continued his CDB production. Just 1 TC all game, and he's getting close to 70 vills. There's a lot of fishing boats included in that, though. And look at Eco Theory even coming in now.
Double batching goons. Gonna get these nice split fire to get more bills. And now they're up 13k score. Pretty huge. ChefSudiste. Yeah, he's so out of coin. Although he is transition, I believe. There's 1 estate up here, and there's 3 in base. He's gotten the H3 tech as well. But this frigate has been super oppressive. It's killing the stock. It's gonna. All these boats are gonna be in danger as well. Actually, I think this is the 2nd frigate he's made. The first one might have gotten taken down at some point. But Baus is going to then take back the TP line as well now. So overall, I mean, is there any chance Chef makes it back into this game? Do you think Hurons would save him potentially?
I don't think that's gonna
Not
save him
anymore.
at this point. And yeah, definitely not. It's just the amount of age 4 stuff, mostly heavy cannons, that Boss was able to get over the last 5 or so minutes, while Chef mostly throughout this game stuck behind in age. Well played from both. Chef was looking pretty good, and Boss, with one of his main civs from back in the day, able to pull this one out. Really nice back and forth game. And
Look at the
are we
res,
at
super
3-1
close.
at this point?
Yeah, 3-1 for OnlyBaus. The res
3-1,
chart though is
okay.
super interesting. It's like extremely neck and neck. Usually when you see this happen, it means that Otto is way up ahead. But also in this match,
Yeah.
France actually had the tech advantage, the age advantage, and factories making heavy cannons, and that actually ended up making the difference. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's not like the entire game, but that fight on the shore with the frigate, I think Chef was just a little bit impatient. He had 4 culverins. He had extra HP on those culverins, though Boss may have had Culverin Royale. I'm not sure.
No, he didn't have it.
I
was
think
checking that as well.
Okay, so Chef should have technically won that fight, right? He had, I think, a Culverin advantage, maybe not in numbers, but in stats, and then it was a ton of Abus that just got annihilated, as you can see from that graph.
Yeah.
The frigate helping out, 4 Culverins, 2 heavies at the front that ended up getting he committed to taking down, and then there was 2 additional ones reinforcing behind it. Just I mean, you saw them fly. You saw those Abus gunners fly.
Yeah, wow, that was like going bowling. These huge heavy cannonballs. Maybe not quite as scary as Great Bombards, but still plenty to deal with these relatively low HP but high damage Abus gunners. And yeah, overall very well played. So who thought this series would have turned out this way? Baus losing with his main civ, but winning with civs that, or like the rest of his civs, and ChefSudiste losing with Port that we pointed out a couple times now, but winning with Sweden. Yeah, very kind of.
I mean, he's been
unexpected.
playing these games pretty closely. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
it's not really been one-sided. The most one-sided game that you could say would be that Dutch and Russia game, I think, right?
Yeah, I guess game 1 was close at some point, but
Yeah,
as well. Okay, I'll be right back on it. Run to the restroom. Keep the chat entertained.
Sure. All right, so we're gonna be heading into game number 5 pretty soon, and I do have to check real quick. That is gonna be Arctic territories. So I have a prediction here. I don't see the civs yet, but I think Chef, one of his other main civs, is British, so I kind of expect to see that on this map, and I got to do the counting here to see who's actually picking first here. So Boss won the first game, so he's picking first on the even number games. This is game 5, so that means Chef is picking first. So a little bit of a disadvantage when you can get counterpicked. And Chef is going with French. Boss is counterpicking with Dutch. So another old school matchup. Lots of like original 8 civs here. Sweden, are they the only one that's not from the original game? Wow, that's pretty interesting. So yeah, we're gonna be heading in soon. This is obviously a close matchup. Boss is also a good Dutch player. I think he probably plays a lot, or used to, or at some point played a lot with Minimolt. So Minimolt, a very, very good Dutch player. So I'm sure he knows the in and outs of the Civ and this matchup. What's going on, chat? How are you guys enjoying this? This was a long, long stream. Lots of games today, and today's only Saturday, so we got more games tomorrow.
Yeah, we got
We're
more
heating
games
up
tomorrow.
in this tournament. Round of 16. I think there's a decent amount of one-sided series, but still a lot of good games, a lot of close games, getting tighter and tighter to see who's gonna come out on top in these next few weekends.
ESOC from MFD is close to having streamed for more time than not today. So we have streamed. So I've streamed myself for 6 hours now, maybe even a little bit longer, and there was another series in between. So in total, there's been like 8.5 hours of stream so far, I believe, and we're just now. Hopefully, I'm gonna hope this is the last game, because I want to go get dinner. What?
I can feel that. I mean, it's been, I think usually over the course of the past few years, we've had some games throughout the week.
Yeah.
This time it seems like everything's stacking on Saturday, Sunday, which is kind of nice when everybody can watch them all at the same time or in one long stream. But yeah, it's pretty demanding on the people involved in producing it. So thanks to you, of course, Baron, but everybody else in the background doing producing, casting, everything. It takes a lot of effort. So
yeah, we've got
it's been a fun day
weekend, as well.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Big thanks to MFD, to everybody else who's casted. Lion even made an appearance. SoldieR made an appearance. 2 of the big YouTubers we have in the community. We got who else? I mean, I'm sorry if I miss anyone, but we got Mahongpa. Harrison did the streaming in between our series for a little bit, keeping the community occupied between, I think, before your series, Soldier, with Keter. So very
Okay,
nice of him.
yeah, it's been a group effort for sure. And you know who's gonna need a group effort here to stay alive in this series? That's Chef from his CDB. He's gonna need some help from his friends here, as we're opening up this game on Arctic territories.
Yeah.
And we're looking at Chef playing as the French in the color red up in the north here, opening up with a TP. He looks like he is gonna go 12-10 here, and
Makes
already
sense.
setting in the 3 CDB.
But no food treasure that I've seen. Let's see if we got any. Oh, OnlyBaus picking up 90 food. We had missed that. But no food for
Okay.
Chef. So I assume that 90 food OnlyBaus is going to be
Chef's
aging
not
for
eating
14.
today.
Okay, he's still opting to go for 15 mil, which I guess makes sense. But he might actually be idling in the other direction. So he'll be chopping wood while this villa is training.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's usually a pretty good feeling. I mean, you could switch over a little bit early, so you're not. I mean, it's not a bad thing for Dutch. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So he does have
Oh.
this Swiss Pikes and Bosniaks. He has the church card.
That's old school. That's old Swiss Pikes. You don't see them too often anymore.
There was this one game I saw from a long time ago. Like I just watched like a brief clip of this where Swiss Pikes were basically one-hitting Zambaraks, and it was the funniest thing. Like you just run 20 Zambaraks through the Swiss Pikes, and they just disappear.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can
Hilarious.
imagine. They're pretty fragile.
But this
Look
deck
at this.
from
Look at this deck.
it's pretty.
This is
eco.
this is a vanilla deck right here.
Oh, okay. Eco
I
Theory.
think every single one of these cards was available. You know what? I'm lying. Eco Theory was off of one of the expansions. It was not an original card.
I see. What about?
I think that came in with
this
a
card?
tad.
It's probably called something
I
else,
think
but it
that's-
might have existed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
It was like Team Infantry Attack,
I see.
something like that.
But one thing I'm noticing is that he is really going into like techs that are benefiting his skirms, right? So he has ranged infantry hit points and wilderness warfare, and of course this card here. So I guess the idea here is that you want to be able to somewhat compete with Dutch skirms in case the game goes late. Otherwise, if you don't have the skirm advantage against Dutch, it's super tough, you know, from our game last night.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so he's aging up here. He's chopping for his house, most likely a market as well. Boss, I'm curious of his build. His build is a little bit more important because which way you go it's hard to go back, hard to adapt once you commit to a certain number of banks, or your first shipment is really important, whether it's a bank wagon or 700 wood, and then your second one is really gonna tell how you progress throughout the second age into the third age. So we'll see what he's going to go for here. He's got 100 extra wood, which is interesting to know. Maybe that's a market hunting dogs.
Or market.
Could be.
Usually you have to gather 50 extra wood for a house, I believe, because
Right.
350 for the bank. But yeah, very good herding from him. Look at this. He's gonna be able to get in 2 extra hunts. He has another big hunt here, so he can kind of camp in base for quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that he's going for that one all the way up there kind of makes me think he's going to go for naked
Stagecoach.
FF. Oh, wow. I like that. I do like that. That's always been kind of one of the nemesis of Dutch. It's just the TP line. Do we see any military buildings from either
Not a-
player right now?
No, I think. Well, I guess with 700 wood, maybe he'll go for his military building. But this is like very delayed for France, and I bet Baus is running his envoy through the base like super confused, like what's going on here? Is he FFing without a church? What's going on? But yeah, actually Stagecoach is coming in already. He's gonna miss this pass just barely. Not that it matters too much.
He might. I think he's 1 wood short of steel traps as well.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's intentional. Oh, okay. He's okay. Well, so looks
but how
like
can
the
that be
wood is
intentional?
probably going to be for infrastructure, church, stable, racks, and then just age up.
Yeah,
Or he
yeah.
could save it for a forward TC or something like that, or a proxy TC. But I think, yeah, it looks like he's going to go for the
Oh, but his Baus queuing
infrastructure route.
Hus, not yet. So he has 3 banks, 4th bank coming in now. So he's gonna go for the 4-bank variation. Look at this herding though. Great job from Baus.
Yeah, he's messed up his he's chopping now for wood. I think he wants to make Hus. He's gonna probably send 600 wood here. Yeah, he wants to go Hus and 5 banks. So
Okay.
he'll be just fine. But yeah, he'll be dropping that house. Oh, he did drop one. He's dropping another one. Okay.
Yeah, you probably need this to finish the batch. Well,
This could be a couple batches of Hus.
That is
Like,
kind of the
'cause-
counter to what France is doing, right? You can idle them a lot in base. You won't be able to idle the TP line most likely, but you don't want France to be able to
I'm
go
not
up to
so
H3.
sure. I'm not so sure because French is going to be up right now. They're going to
Never
be
mind,
able
they're
to
up super fast.
get a stable and goons.
Yeah.
Still, but look at this. There's still no military buildings. Steel traps of quite honestly very late steel traps, and it may be. I think what might have happened here is we saw that 124 wood. He might have thought he had enough and clicked it, and then it just didn't go because he didn't have just barely didn't have enough. So that could be what happened there.
Yeah.
Either way, he got to gather a little bit more wood for a house, and then see what his first shipment is. That's going to be really important. It could be 1K wood for... Oh, this is big. Oh, no, there's so many herding CDB. Oh, there's 5 of them out on the map. What is going on? One goes down.
No great coats either.
The second one?
Oh, he did a good
Oh,
job,
wow.
actually.
That is...
Yeah, poor
Yeah, that is really
Also lucky,
about as
maybe.
good as you can hope for.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit lucky, but I mean, I don't think Boss misplayed that at all. So I think he just reacted just in time.
Yeah.
Man, Chef is one of those guys that likes to shoot down deer very quickly and almost cost him.
Still 4 banks, but he added a Rax,
multiple
actually.
CDB.
Kind of interesting. So
wow.
he's going to prepare to age now
Okay.
as well, but no 5th bank.
Okay. And a lot of excess food. He should sell a couple hundred and just click up. He'll do that once his Phil finishes training, and he'll be up. So he does have his barracks. He can start training skirms in transition. That's really nice for Dutch, and then he'll have that compositional advantage. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused by Chef's build. Is he gonna add a stable? I mean, a barracks? Yeah,
there it
okay,
goes.
there it is.
But he has
Oh,
some
single
shifts
Hus
too.
in base, looking for
Low
a
HP one.
hurt CDB.
Oh, there it is. Oh, he's not going to be able to
Well,
shoot
that's a
it
low
down,
HP
is
Hus though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But getting the goose to come back is kind of nice.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Chef's really gonna get much done on the map at this point in time. It looks like Boss is really tucked into his base right now. I'm really surprised he didn't go for that 5th bank.
Yeah.
Knowing what was like, and I guess he could just be a little bit paranoid, not seeing the military buildings. You really
Yeah.
start to wonder, like,
Who
is
knows,
French
maybe he
really
has
doing
something-
a naked FF?
Yeah, there's a stable sitting right here or something, you know?
Yeah, so it's definitely safer to drop a barracks just in case you need it real quick.
Yeah. And look at this, a big batch of skirm basically coming out. He has 5 skirm here, getting a little bit caught by the goons, but with 5 more coming, he should be able to take this fight. And even here, it's like decent trades, I'd say. Yeah, 3 goons for 3 skirms is good trade.
Yep.
And
that
the 8th
Explorer
skirm coming
snare.
in now, so he definitely has a skirm advantage. What's scary is France generally has a tempo advantage early age 3 with the Falconets, with their own massive skirmishers, and it's generally a superior mass of goons early on before Dutch can add these things.
Yeah.
But because he's gone for a slower build with the TP Stagecoach, that's not necessarily the case here.
Yeah, this is a little bit playing into Dutch's hands, I feel like, because you're going for the same composition, but you're kind of naturally going to be behind because of that earlier barracks and skirmisher production while in transition for Dutch. So we do see that TP being claimed from Boss right away, so that's nice to get to kind of even out that, well, not quite even out that trade post advantage, but bring it from 3-0 down to 2-1, so just a 1 TP advantage. And I think, yeah, I think Boss is playing this really, really well. You don't really have to venture out too much against French here when you still have Hunt in base, but there's going to be a point where he does have to leave his nice little home. 1K wood coming in here. Like, it's going to be another bank or an artillery foundry. Is that what we see there?
Another barracks, actually.
Oh, another barracks. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. Double racks, those skirm. But Baus, let's see his shipment. What would his next shipment be? Does he just go for the super skirm immediately, or does he go for like 9 Reuters?
It depends. It depends how confident he is, and it looks like he's pretty confident here.
Yeah, super skirm.
You could do, yeah, you could do a lot of different things. You could even potentially drop a third. And if this was a Dutch mirror, you might see a third barracks here.
Yeah.
I like. This is like a. This is, I don't know how to say this, but this is a move. This is a only boss move. I think he's the one that, as far as I know, maybe there's a few others, but kind of pioneering the spy. Especially when it's not from Ottoman, so getting more information out on the map as that spy heads out there to see what his opponent's up to.
Yeah,
looks like there was a raid up at the top, getting caught out. Yep, 3 of them going down.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Like, playing into Dutch's hands, Dutch now has everything set up. They've actually even managed to kind of take away your TP advantage. You only have like a 4 vil advantage from the TP line instead of a 12 vil advantage. And they have 31 vils compared to France on 29. So 29 French vils is like 36 normal vils compared to, so they have like an 8 vil advantage, but Dutch has a 4 bank advantage, right? So that's like a 2 bank. Net 2 bank advantage for Dutch. So Dutch's eco is probably quite ahead right now.
Yeah, and this map, you really are eventually forced to really get out there and hunt in the middle of the map. So Chef's gonna get to that point pretty soon, I think.
Falconet's on the way.
Here come the Falcons, though. This is like, you know, do or die here. You got to get an advantage.
It's so
yeah, the spy.
good to have the spy give you these info. Might get 1 volley. No, not even. And now these skirms are just so much better than the French ones, and he even has probably more of them as well. 33
skirm attack coming in.
28, yeah. They're carded, and you said, yeah, skirm attack coming in as well. Damn, not even opting to go for 9 Reuters before a skirm attack. Super greedy.
Yeah, you know, this is pretty greedy. Like it's he's got the skirmisher advantage, obviously, but I mean, it's pretty confident to not send some military here when you know the Falc fight's starting. And oh boy, positioning here.
It's great for
a little bit unfortunate
for
Chef. Yeah, the Falconet's going down immediately, and we're back to skirmisher advantage. It has not been dwindled down, so France is still playing from behind in that range unit situation. Where the trades are just going to continue to go in Dutch's favor. Yeah, and then another card. So that confidence is rewarded here, and it's going to be. It's starting to get to the point where you're going to start thinking that, okay, the only way I'm going to ever get back in this game, because it's not going to be through pokes, is going to go for a huge cav switch. So Boss should know that he's got to really start making some Reuter and make sure that that doesn't happen. The only other option, I think, would have been to go for some additional Falconets and just hope you protect them a little bit better. Hope they get more value and even out the skirmisher count. But we do see that he's going for the Kerr switch here. And he's going to need a lot of them. I think Boss is relying quite a bit on this spy. So if the Kerr are hidden from that spy for another minute, we might be able to see 13 Kerr. And with just 1 stable, that could be enough. But it looks like he's calling it now. We got 8 Kerr, and the spy does see it. And let's see, go real quickly over to Boss's perspective. No Reuter, no additional Reuters in queue. He's not afraid of this, I don't think. He's confident.
Oh, this is pathing really screwing him on the tree line.
Yeah, it is. Oh, and the bison there as well. He's finally making it through. But the numbers of skirmisher for French is so low right now. These Reuters are never gonna fall.
Yeah. Look at the advantage of skirmishers. 50 skirms.
Yeah,
it's like a team game at this. They just one-shot a
They
Kern,
can probably one-shot. Yeah, yeah. You can get two Kurs down probably at the same time with Reuters and Skirm focusing them at this point. But
wow.
It's like they're actually fighting through a little bit more than I expected initially, but that is probably going to be it. At this point, there's really nothing that's going to clean up this Dutch mass.
Look at these stats. These are guard skirm at this point. Age 3. And
yeah, look at the score is really telling the story here, and more Kurs are coming, but it does not matter. It's GG, and that is the end of the series.
Thank goodness.
4-1 to Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a well fought series. Pretty close in most games. This one maybe not so much, but Chef, I think both players impressed me here. Chef playing better than I think a lot of people would have expected on his civs other than ports. You got to give him a little bit more respect. He always runs into some tough opponents in the tournaments, but Boss, of course, looking really nice in pretty much all of these games.
Let's get Baus in here for a quick interview. Should be fun. And yeah, I definitely agreed. Like this is a nice series. Before the series, Baus had actually predicted to me that he would win most likely 4-1 or 3-2, and his thought was that he would drop the ports game and maybe a random game in some other matchup. But he was somewhat confident that he was going to be able to take this. And yeah, he's really showing that he's one of NA's best, Mr. OnlyBaus. Now we have the NA trio in here.
Oh yeah.
Wow, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Congratulations.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, it was a good series. I definitely expected the port game to be a struggle. And it's funny that Chef lost with his port, I lost with my Botto. Kind of backwards how that happened.
Yeah. It looks like you were kind of kicking yourself a little bit initially in that Spain game with the wood to the forward tower.
Yeah.
But it was looking kind of rough at first, but you got back in that game pretty quickly and showed some real dominance once you started pinning him back into his base.
Yeah, that forward tower wood was almost such a throw, and it's funny because before the games, I did like a practice game. I forget versus who in that matchup, and I did the same thing with like different crates.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I was like, I was like super
that.
like, let me not ship my crates forward, and then I shipped my wood forward somehow. So it was kind of a dumb move, but it worked out.
Yeah.
That I think in that one. Port was just kind of running out of food, and you had some nice map control with that second TC as well, so the strategy definitely worked out on that one. And then on Scandinavia, this was Ottoman and Swedes. Yeah, right?
Yeah. That game I kind of just threw. Like, I let my Falk die to Minutemen. My Jan were going forward, which was the right idea, but perhaps a bit too forward. Probably could have just sieged some houses and been okay.
Right. Yeah, I think that was the biggest turning point in that one, but it was nicely played by him. He kind of expected some raiding with Jans. He had some Caroline, and then other than that, he was going really heavy into Torps and was able to get pretty nice economic advantage and running around all over the place. That was, I think, one of the most impressive games from Chef that I've seen. So he was able to get that one against your main civ, unfortunately. And then we went into one of your old main squeezes, Russia, against Dutch on Bengal. And I was watching your build order a little bit there. You're getting an early steel traps, 700 wood coming in pretty early as well. And just the old Russia mass just pushing in and just causing a lot of chaos. Not too much hunt on that map, so I think that was a really good civ pick on that map.
Yeah, the idea behind that was just forward base, contain the map, and I shipped the 5 costs first just because I know Chef is a player, and I feel like the 5 costs could do some damage, plus Strel, and then, just control the map and make sure not to lose. I think I killed a lot of like Vils early that game, so I felt super confident, just like 700 wood, double blockhouse, back up, and just kind of contain.
Yeah, and I was watching your batches too. You seem to do a really good job getting villagers continuously in queue, and the first initial batches of Strelets also coming out really smoothly. Did you age with 400 wood, or was that 500 food in that?
No, yeah, I did the normal 400 wood. Did it for like
Okay.
2 houses and 2 batches of Strel, I believe.
Okay, and so the cows really helped out getting those batches
Yeah.
going, I bet.
And I got 100 food that game, so I think I had an Idolus age up, which was pretty nice.
That is really nice with Russia.
Yeah, yeah.
And Baron, what do you think? What do you think about New England? How'd you like that game?
Wait, I'm trying to
Or is
recall what's
Baron here?
happening. I'm like, yeah. I'm like zoned out right now.
This guy's been
Too
fasting
long.
for hours. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
hold
I
on,
was
hold
just
on.
trying to
France,
let you
France versus
get some
Otto.
questions in there.
You knew, but you didn't go for the Hurons. That's all I can
What,
say.
me?
Yeah.
What, like for the fishing?
For the fishing.
The mantlets, or the fishing and the mantlets?
Well, both, yeah.
The mantlets. What would the mantlets do?
give you
Oh, you don't
Elaborate.
remember
Mantlets.
that? Oh man, so this is one of the original maps, and it used to be you would get like a manlet every minute with this like 400 wood, 400 coin tech, and it would go to 30 minutes. You used to be able to get 30 manlets when you click that tech. Now you only get 15, but yeah, it's quite the push when you. I'm surprised. I can't believe you don't know that, because I thought you'd been probably playing a decent amount of New England games in your day.
No, I think I'm just a big noob. A lot of Great Plains, not a lot of New England. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Good to know,
gotcha.
though. Good to know.
Yeah, for the next time. That's what I'm
Yeah,
looking for,
yeah.
the game knowledge.
But that game was really back and forth, fighting over the TP line, and
Yeah.
your choice to go on water a little bit before him really helped out.
Yes,
Yeah, I
some-
noticed
some-
that in that game. I noticed he didn't have a water deck, and I was like, "Oh, well, I just
Yeah.
feel like that's a pretty bad decision on New England." So I think my frigate in the pond got like insane value.
Yeah, yep.
And then when I switched water, I like felt confident doing it because I knew he wouldn't be able to ship a frig. So I just made sure to win water, which was just like infinite resources later in the game.
Yeah, that frigate in the pond. I was watching it, and I was thinking, is he gonna go into the north pond, the south pond? And I saw you sent those goons right there at the last second.
Yeah,
I think that
yeah.
was huge. He was able to, get both those TPs and that Rax, and just completely cut off reinforcements. So it's always a frustrating thing to deal with.
Yeah, honestly, I was gonna put it in my pond at first, and then I kind of looked where the TPs were, and it like kind of wouldn't reach, and plus I wouldn't reach the racks, and I think I lost like a goon or two to get the frig up, but I think if I don't get the frig, I might even lose that game.
Yeah, that was definitely worth the however many goons you had to lose, whether it was 3 or 4, but
Yeah, 6 or
completely
7.
changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be even that. But yeah, that totally changed the game, and that was always a fun one to watch. I know that is a hectic map to play on, so yeah, that was a well played game. And then was that just Arctic territories at the end there, right? That's the
Right.
5th map.
Yeah.
And I think he had an interesting build going for the stagecoach, and then kind of it seemed like you were looking around for a while to find a military building, which didn't
Yeah.
show up until pretty late in the game. And then you just kind of had the nice composition, kept adding on with some skirmisher shipments, and then going for the cards to win the exchanges. And did you feel confident throughout that entire game?
Yeah, I think the only thing I wouldn't feel confident is if I got like Booga Booga rushed or something by like Bo Huss. I feel like it could be kind of difficult for Dutch, but if like that's why I was looking for the military building and I was scared of the rush. But I think just going for stagecoach as France kind of played into my hand of we're both booming and then I win the skirm war.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'd have like triple carded skirm, and if you can't make the Falk do any like good damage, it feels pretty good for Dutch.
H4
Yeah,
skirm
definitely.
and
I
H3
think,
pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
But yeah, well
congratulations
played,
again.
Well played to Chef. He always surprises me how good he is with like his other civs. Like you kind of know him as a port bot, but that Sweden plus his auto were both like very strong civs. Those were not easy games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of wish he would have saved Port a little bit later for a matchup that he knows is coming and that he is okay with. But it does seem that he goes for them pretty much every opening match. But
yeah.
yeah.
And I knew that. That's why I went for the Spain build. I kind of had it as a counter build because I knew he'd pick Port.
Yeah, we
All
gotta
right,
explore this
so,
matchup a little bit more. Spain versus Ports, maybe another matchup.
of the
Recently,
week.
Baus has been streaming as well, and he's been getting a lot of these contested matchups, like German auto and stuff, and just casting top players playing those specific matchups. So maybe Spain versus Port is another interesting one. Maybe this was less controversial, but could be fun.
You know, it was interesting series in the fact that there was only one civ that's not from the original 8, if I'm not mistaken, in this entire series. Sweden was the only DE civ, right? Or
Yeah.
even not even like no TAD, no War Chief civs, just
straight
mostly the
Nilla.
original 8. Yeah.
And I mean that's what I like to play. I think I kind of only play the Nilla civ, so it's nice playing versus them. Some OG matchups like Dutch Russia was super fun to play.
Yeah, and do you know who your opponent is in the next round? Or I'm trying to look it up at the moment.
Most likely
I'm
Phoenix.
gonna be playing Phoenix. Yeah.
Well,
oh, have
Phoenix
they
has
not
to
played
beat
yet?
Turk. No, Phoenix has to beat Turk. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, so I have the
Okay.
bracket on the stream now if you guys want to take a look at that. So today,
Okay, how do you feel about that potential matchup?
If I were to play Turk, I'd feel pretty good. I think the last time I played him in tourney, I won, and I think I'm better than I was before, and perhaps Turk is more rusty. If I were to face Phoenix, I think mechanically we're both very strong. I think it would be a close matchup. I think if he's like super in form, he probably has the edge. If I'm super in form, maybe I have the edge. So I think it'll be close though.
let's go.
Okay.
Let's go,
Yeah,
NA number one.
NA
Shout out the
number
NA
one.
boys.
I don't want to keep you too long, but I've been curious
yeah.
because you seem to have a lot of confidence going back to like the last year or so, and it's definitely warranted. You've been playing very, very good. Not that you've always played really good, but I think you maybe didn't play the game as much. What do you think has
Right.
changed for you to really like to cement yourself? Like you're in the top 5 on the ladder, and you're playing
Yeah.
like it in tournaments. So like, what do you think has changed the most for you?
Yeah, top 5 on the ladder. Shout out Botto. Pretty good civ. Pretty good on all maps, all everything. But in all reality, I think I've just understood the game more. I like hang out with a lot of like top players like Ketter, and we kind of just like discuss matchups and what's good and what's bad. And I think my understanding of the game has gotten a lot better. Whereas my like micro has always been pretty like top tier, I'd say, but my like macro and builds and understanding of the game have definitely improved in the past like year or two. And I think that's why I see myself like finding games a bit easier just in general. Also being unemployed helps, having a lot of time to play the game. There's a direct correlation between employment and tournament performance, I'd argue. So
I mean, what?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But yeah, that's it's been fun to see because I remember back in the days playing you playing mostly Russia or French, and I remember one specific tournament you were giving Mito a hard time, and yeah, you really come up, and it's been cool to watch.
I appreciate that. And SoldieR, just to shout out you as well. You used to give me a run for my money back in the day. So you're a super strong player. You did super well versus Ketter today. So shout out to you as well, brother. Well played.
Thank you, thanks. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Yeah, and shout out to you guys for casting. Shout out NA. Shout out ESOC. And yeah, I'll play next weekend. It'll be a good time.
Hype. NA
Hype.
All right. Yeah,
this is
indeed.
the first time.
Okay.
Oh, so just one quick thing, but this is the first time we've had 2
Yeah.
NA players in the top 8, I believe.
Oh
Ever.
yeah.
Like not ever maybe, but like in recent memory, at least since I've done ESOC. So that's pretty cool to see. Usually the NA
Well,
guys like
yeah.
weed each other out in like the round of 32.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's great talking to you, Baron. If you got any other questions or if you want to close us out, it's been a nice long day. I'm sure you're ready to get some rest.
Yeah, it's been good. Thank you guys for showing up. It's been like a crazy day of streaming, like 10 hours maybe. I'd have to go back and look at the stats. But yeah, we got like 300 viewers at some point. We're gonna have more games tomorrow. I won't be around as much tomorrow, but yeah, please show up for that. So we'll have people like Julian playing. We'll have Phoenix playing. A lot of other top players as well, Tabin, etc. So show up for that. Until next time, I'll see you guys.
He's gonna need to take